Hello? Q? What's up, Q? Hello? Waiting in the shadows. Oh, I saw what we were trying to do there, and it's been thwarted already. Is what allowed? Bird Team 6? I mean, I don't own Twitch, so what do you want me to do? What's up, Sean? Hey, dog. What's up, Salty? Is Salty the most overworked mod in history? Could be, could be. Yeah, I'm still on some update too. It's in the title. Bird Team 6. Yeah, just ignore the Bird Team. It's fine. It's not going to do anything. Takes a lot of effort to time JT out. Yeah, I don't think we're in a mod shortage or anything. You feel like a true VIP circumventing the Bork VIPs should lose their VIP status? I agree with you. I agree. Yep. If Bird wants to play games with Bird Team 6, you know, we'll take away his cute little pink diamond that he talks about all the time. Honestly, I've been thinking about banning him from Discord because he won't shut up about his pink diamond. It's lit. What is it, on a timer? Every day, all day, he's talking about it on the Discord. He's constantly typing, look at my VIP, LOL, look at my diamond, and he sent all those upscaled images of it. It's like when people take like a stuffed animal or whatever on vacation with them, or some sentimental item, they're taking pictures of it next to the Louvre and stuff and the Eiffel Tower, and they're like, look at me. It's him, but he's got a printed out on a dot matrix printer, like the purple diamond. It's obviously black and white because of the printer technology of the times, but he's holding it up in front of those landmarks, shoving it in our faces. So yeah, I think it might be about time. He needs to know that we're watching. Now he really will be doing this? Hey, you know. Don't hate him because he's got a beautiful diamond thing there, you know? Alright. Look at this. Look at this airplane.
God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
What's up, JT? Yes, we've heard you've had your interview. Congratulations. Did you poop your pants? Were you scared? Hopefully it went okay. Because honestly, if there's anything we need, it's for JT to have even more money than he already has to spend on things like planes. And more planes. And more and more and more planes. Whoa. Holy crap, that came down fast. Wait, did that close? Well, wait. There we go. It did close. Okay. Okay, I don't know what I was expecting to happen when I did that. There we go. That is fast. Seems unrealistic. Q's at the Angels game? You're getting free Chick-fil-A? Are you at the Angels game? Is that why you said that? Dude, this is in real time right now and it looks glorious. I mean, this is the King Air C90. I haven't flown this for a while. I'm trying to dust off planes I haven't touched for a while. It just I think it's a nice thing to do, you know? Make sure they know that they're still loved. Let me turn this back to 0. And I want full 4K today. They asked you why you wanted the job, and I was this close to saying so I can waste money on virtual planes. Yeah. Well, where did you interview? Because them asking that question, if it's like an entry-level job of some sort, where they probably just really, really want somebody who's just normal and reliable. If it's just that kind of a job where it's like entry-level, like those questions are, you know, they just feel like they have this checklist of questions they have to ask you. As long as you don't give a crazy answer, you're like good to go. They're not expecting you to write like an essay. They know that you live in a capitalist country and you know, you have to pay rent, so... Or eventually you will. If they want a normal person, JT's in trouble. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it. We kid. We kid because we love JT. Hey, you would say the same thing about me. You know you would say the same thing about me, JT. Don't lie. Don't lie to yourself and say you wouldn't. Whoops, I keep getting out. Whoa. Of course I would. See? This is Phoenix to Tucson. Phoenix to Tucson's the short daily. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, master panel lights. Very nice, very nice. Okay, okay. And we got all the stuff we need down here, I guess. External power. Oh, it's available, nice. I guess it's available by default. I haven't flown the C90 for a while. Alright, shift 4 takes us down here. Alright, so we got our battery on. We got master avionics on. Auto ignition arm. I'm not going to really learn how to fly this whole thing right now anyway. It's fine. I don't see a beacon. Oh, beacon's over here. There we go. Beacon. Nav for electrical power. Recogs are off. Ignition and engine start. SFDs? I don't know what that is. We'll leave it off. Prop governor test doesn't work. Auto feather arm. We do that for takeoff. All right, sweet. We're just going to Tucson, so I'm just going to do it up here.
Cause system test.
Departure airport, Phoenix, arrival airport, KTUS, Tucson, Victor Airways, VFR. Let's just see what kind of route it gives us. It's about 100 miles. Yeah, that's not going to work at all. We don't need that much. Let's look at a real world route. KTUS. There we go. Real world route. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Just on the Victor Airway. That's what I'm talking about. Edit, paste. Oh no, I want to paste the whole thing. How do I just paste the whole route? Briefing and filing? Nope, none of that. Whoa, what? Wait, this pulls in the charts? I didn't know this pulled in the airport diagrams. Wait, is that new? I know this page. Huh. Direct infer, PIMA, direct K, TUS. Alright, there we go. That is much more realistic, I think. And does it show our altitude required here too? Ground speed, distance, true airspeed. Yeah, it shows our altitude right here. It recommends 8,000. Thanks, Sky Vector. Alright, 080. Let's just go send to Avionics, see how it goes. Send to Avionics. What's up, Maddie? How's it going? It's been 84 hours for what? Hey, Blue Ninja, how you doing? Okay, initialize position. We'll hit execute first because that's the flight plan. Alright, we'll copy that over. These are the Proline Avionics PL21s. So it should be familiar in theory. Passenger weight, cargo weight, we don't care. We got the fuel sensed. I don't know how much fuel we need. We can always add some later, but... Fuel... Okay, yeah, it's sensing our fuel rate here. It's only 100 miles. Perfinite, passengers none, cargo none, cruise altitude 8,000. Okay, great. Departure arrival, runway 26. Oh, it selected the runway as well. And arrival runway. We're expecting 30. Let's see what we got over here. RNAV Yankee and Zulu for runway 30. I'm just going to put in the visual. I'm too lazy right now. Fly this in the A350. Do it. Who's going to stop you? Salty? Okay, and legs, Infer, Jippon, Rico. We're on a Victor Airway, so if we go to flight plan, we can see that. Direct to Infer, next page, the Victor 16 to Pima, and then the visual. Let's just move this one up here. Can I just delete the continuity from this side? Yep. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then perf. Can we do takeoff perf here or no? We got that. VNav. Yeah, probably not. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can get this thing started up. Shouldn't be that hard, right? Ignition, left and right. And then we got landing lights, taxi lights. That is engine auto ignition armed. Okay, and then we got our... Okay, yeah, just low idle. Alright, prop full forward. Pull these back to idle. Whoa. Wait, what the heck? Okay, this is... Oh no, it is back there. Okay, it just looks like it's so far forward. Okay. I think we're good. Alright, let's just do right engine ignition. Left engine ignition. Watching the torque. N1's at 12 on the right one. 16. Okay, I'm just going to do both at the same time. Okay, starting up. ITT's rising. ITT Rising sounds like a movie, or it sounds like a post-apocalyptic series of some sort starring that guy who is in Fear the Walking Dead. Starship? No Starship. Soon. I'm trying to branch out, okay? The airspeed indicator doesn't work for you in this? Wait, really? The ITT got pretty hot there. Oh, okay. That's not hot. That's cold. Alright, it's in the green. It's in the green. Probably turn the ignitions off now. Ignition and engine start. Oh, I turned it up. What? Down is starter only. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, when you flip it down, it puts it all the way up. Okay. I guess it doesn't work. Alright, what do we got over here? Pitot heat. That's fine. No fuel transfer. And DC gens. Let's get the gens on. Gen 1, Gen 2. Auto feathers armed. Okay. So we just need pitot heat, and it says at left no fuel transfer, right no fuel transfer. So are the fuel transfer switches on somewhere by accident? Maybe I need the auto ignition off. No, that's not it. Okay, none of that works. Some of this works. Bleed air valves open, why not? Passenge. Passenge. Alright, let's get the flaps. That's one notch? Whoa. What the heck? Okay. I guess you can't stop it at 20. Alright. Alright, let's not think about it. Let's just fly it. Ice protection. That's on normal, I guess. So we'll get the pitot heat on now because it's probably not going to break the plane. We'll get our altitude set to 8,000. And I'll just assume we'll do flight level change. Do we have our VUI speed? No. I'll just set it to like 100 or something. I forget how fast this thing goes. I'll set it to like 120. We'll see where we get. 120, heading mode on. And it says to take off on runway 26. Put in 260 on the heading. There we go. Comma for the altimeter. We're in HPA. We have to go down here to fix that. Let's see. Index. Where are we at? Where do we do HPA? MFT data. Is it up here? Refs. It's in config up here somewhere. Nav bearing. Menu. Tilt range radar. There it is. Inches. Okay, good. So we have the map over here, but not over here just because it's... I thought I would be able to see behind me. And this is just arc, isn't it? Okay. Alright, avionics, master power. I'm going to turn these auto ignition back. I guess that's going to be off. Landing, taxi. Alright, taxi light on. Let's go find that runway. I don't know how to get the fuel transfer thing off. Friction lock, flaps, trim. Okay, elevator trim. Just keep it right in the middle. What's up, Anderson? How you doing? Okay, Maddie, good to see you, man. Thanks for dropping by, dude. See you later. DG free. Where the heck do I do the fuel transfer? Alright, look for fuel transfer. We got all electrical is over here. This is all anti-ice. This is all pressurization. These are all lights. Over here? Oh yeah, right over here. Transfer test was on. Oh no, off. Boost pump on. Whoops, probably should have used that. Oh, transfer auto. Auto, there we go. That's probably all I needed. Auto. Auto. Okay, yeah, there we go. Nice. Alright, parking brake off. Yep, Jason was right. Left side panel. Yep, yep. Alright, let's go find runway... What was it, 29? 26. Whoa. Oh, I forgot to uninstall the PA-28 packages and turn air traffic back to Ultra. Sorry, I'll have to do it next flight. But I see Chase in the Starship. Alright, we're gonna have to go fast here because I don't want to take 4.5 hours to taxi at this airport. You know, lights in this thing look pretty good actually. 350i, you leave the transfer fuel pumps on the whole time. I haven't flown that in so long, I don't even know. I don't know what's good or bad. Hey, if it says auto, I'm just flipping it to auto. Oh, sorry, Mets said it too. I didn't see that, Mets. My bad. Mets said it first, potentially. Gotta give credit where credit's due. And it looks like Mets said it before Jason. Maybe even 1.5 seconds before him. Now, who thought it first? That is, that's the question we'll be asking for ages. Nobody knows. What's up, Clorix? Hey, is it Friday yet, Clorix? Because I want to use the new stuff. Why does the guy in Oshkosh did a takeoff? Oh, he took a takeoff from the taxiway? I didn't even see that. I heard about it, but I didn't look it up or anything. It's a good looking plane. Alright, landing lights are on. Strobes are on. Gotta speed up this taxi. Yeah, there are a bunch of videos. Did they get cleared to take off from a taxiway, or who makes the King Air with a Honeywell? This is the default plane. Is it in premium? I think it might be a premium deluxe, but it's an Asobo plane. It's the C90. They made a new King Air for 2024. I think it might be the Collins. I think it's the same ones that are in the CJ4. I could be wrong. I think it's the PL21. Yeah, I haven't flown this for a long time, but it's neat. Something different. I don't know how, you know, it's an Asobo plane. It's not going to be like super in-depth or anything like that. But it's a good looking model. Oh, this plane just looks great. I think it's a bit smaller than the 350i. But yeah, looks good. And we could just take off from here, right? We'll take a tour. I got the scenery. Look, there's a monorail thing over there. A people mover of sorts. Which weirds me out because we don't know what that is in LA, not yet. Actually, is it open? It might be open. I haven't been to LAX for a little bit. At least 2 days. The rumor is that I live there in a storage room, but maybe I'm on vacation. Damn, it looks good here. You're brand new to flight sim. You struggle with setting cruise altitude. It keeps setting you super low. What are you using, autopilot? And what plane are you flying? You started getting ads for real Honeywell avionics systems on YouTube, and I'm okay with it. Nice. That's good. You've convinced YouTube that you're a real pilot. What? I didn't even try to exit. My hand's not anywhere near my keyboard. I don't know why it said that. I just went out here. I have to hit Shift C for that. My hands are not on my keyboard right now. I yearn for the outside? No. No, I don't. That's a lie. JT's here lying again. Alright, sync the heading bug straight ahead. Stay in the moving plane. Immersion will be ruined. I think you can jump out during the takeoff roll. Oh, you can't. Oh, you used to be able to. I did this when the sim first came out. You could hop out. Yeah, they took it away. Dude, that's too bad. That was a fun time. I don't know any of the speeds in this plane, obviously. Alright, let's get the yaw damper on. Yep, we got a yaw damper. It has been activated. You can still do it, sort of. You leave the chocks full throttle. Hop out and pull the chocks. Alright, we're full throttle, no red. Alright, let's get nav mode on, and looks like we need to turn all the way around. I need to change the format of this map. Alright, let me get... We'll do flight level change at... Yeah, I guess 160 or so. That looks pretty good. Flaps were up. That was a flaps up takeoff. I mean, at 160, we're going 3,300 feet per minute. We could probably do like 170. And let's turn the turn this thing around. You were using autopilot normally at Boeing? If you're brand new, I wouldn't fly the Boeing. I would start with a small plane. Yeah, I got flight level change enabled. No VNav. We don't have a SID or anything. But I mean, if you wanna make your life a whole lot easier, you should start with a small plane, just like you would in real life. I mean, you can hop in the other ones and try if you want, but the main challenge is that there's so many things to learn that have nothing to do with your with what plane you fly. So you could either start by flying a plane that has 1,000,000 buttons in it, or start by flying a plane that has 100 buttons in it. The 100 buttons will be easier to tackle. Because there's so much you're going to have to learn about. How do you take off? What runway do you take off from? How do you do navigation? How do you use autopilot? How do you get where you're going? What if you fly through clouds and you can't see where you're going? How do you know what runway to land on? How do you line up with the runway? How do you find the airport? There's so many questions that literally have nothing to do with the plane you're in. So I would not start with an airliner at all. If you want to learn like step by step and actually learn, I mean, you'll learn stuff doing an airliner, but it's just going to come at you a lot faster. Not just literally because of the speed, but there's a reason why in real life people don't start in an Airbus, right? Yeah, I think the career mode lessons is a good way to start, just to get your controls right. Even learn about trim. You probably haven't even learned about trim yet. There's so many very basic things you need to learn that apply to every single plane. Like how do you put the right amount of fuel in the plane? How do you know where to go? Like how do airliners do it? How do you know what cruise altitude to go to? There's so many questions, and all those questions are the same in every single plane. Like you need to know it. So 100% fuel every time. Yeah, I mean, if you're only going to be motivated to get in an Airbus or a Boeing, then sure, like go ahead and do that so you don't quit the game or anything. If that's what's going to keep you motivated, but it's just going to be a lot more overwhelming than it will be if you fly in a smaller plane, you know? That's it. Yeah, the good thing about the activity lessons or the career mode lessons is just that it's going to get you used to your control, like whatever controls you happen to have. Audio glitches? I'm not hearing any. I don't know if there are some for sure. I haven't heard any on my side though. Motivated to learn the new game, never got into flight sim. Yeah, I haven't been into it. I mean, 5 years is kind of a while, I guess, but relative to some other people, like some people have been flight simming for like decades. So compared to them, I'm very new, but yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. It kind of beats hopping in Battlefield 6 and knowing there's like cheaters everywhere and just feeling like you're wasting your time. This is just chill. And you learn stuff that kind of gives you real world knowledge, you know? Even if it's just a little bit of interest in aviation, you're like, oh, that's how they kind of do that. Or, you know, that's the basics of how they do a flight plan. Those are the basics of how they do a landing. And then I think for some people, it just makes them more comfortable with flying, you know? When you learn about it and you do it yourself in a video game, in a sim, then yeah, when you're flying a real flight, you could like pull out your phone, connect to the Wi-Fi, look up the real route that's being flown by the plane that you're on, and notice when they get a diversion to go direct, or like a shortcut to go direct to some other waypoint to save some time. Like it's really cool. Listen to your own ATC when you're on the ground and listen for when they tell you to push back or why your plane is delayed. You know, all that kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. So these have two independent range knobs. Normally these are tied together. Oh, these two are tied together? Where is the range knob on this one? This is tilt range for the left side. Is there like one in the middle? How do we range this out? We have VNav turned on already, that's good. Why is there a 2.9 left or 2.9 right? I would check to, I don't know, but I would check to see if it's real world accurate or not. Yeah, this is the range for here. How do we do the range for out here? CVR, course speed, heading. We don't talk about 2.9, right? The bottom right button looks like a range switch. Oh, this is brightness. Where is the range on this thing? Like down here or something? Oh my god, is that it? Oh no, select. Wait, that might actually be it. Hold on. Oh no. Wait, no, that's... Oh, it's not actually making a change. Oh no, it's not. Is it the zoom button? No, this is MFD advanced. Where's the range knob? But this is for that center one. What's the range knob for the center one? Alright, let's go through the presets here and find it. Barrow. This is for my left one here. Unless I can, like, switch it to use this. And we just have our transponder and nav radio. I don't think the soft keys do it. Course, yaw damper, all that. No, not any of that. That's all engine stuff. Where is it? There is a zoom button. A lot of this doesn't work. Menu, escape, stats. The memory button doesn't work. Alright, I don't know. You can't change it? You think it's a bug? Oh. Unless there's a way to, like, push this and tell it to change that instead. Oh, prop sync. Let's turn that on. Oh, TCAS is here, on standby. These aren't. These don't do anything. Oh, I did get the strobe on. Sweet. Cute. Thank you for the biddies. Thanks for the Bork. 109 degrees. Oh, no, it's 61. ELT. Oh, 19 degrees outside. It's so warm. Oh, huh. Circuit breakers work. Well, at least they're clickable. I don't know if they actually work. Let's see. Do we have a standby instrument down here? Lights, engine instruments. Instrument. Let's see. These are all lights. MFD, I don't think they work. I just pulled everything out. No lights are changing. Alright, maybe they just don't work. Dude, there has to be a button to change the range on this, right?
In the vivid realm of Twitch,
There's
we
gotta
witness
be.
a thrilling transformation. Here we find SBVEITA, the new Bork VIP. This swift ascent from obscurity is fraught with danger. Just yesterday, Kajak held the title for a fleeting period of 1 day and one who.
One who? I noticed that sometimes it generates like a 15-second clip or a 30-second clip, and then it ends up being empty. So it tried to make a 30-second clip, but only filled 15 seconds of it. Between the PFD and MFD? Well, I know there's a range knob here, so we can use this to change this one, but I don't know how to change this range over here. I don't know how to change the MFD range. We can change this one just fine. Like maybe there's a button where you tell it you want to control this one with this knob. Nav, bearing, radar, refs. That's all menu stuff for this. Thanks for linking your channel. Yeah, of course, dude. The least I can do. FO range knob. Nope. It is linked. It's very strange. Very, very strange. Oh, there is a thread about this issue. Dude, that light color is so good. I love when it's like the teal color instead of just like a boring green. Looks like old school. It's kind of neat. The proper green. On the console? Yeah, so this is down here. There's the MFD data knob. It looks like they're missing a panel down here that would have the range. But this does control this screen. Wonder if we could do like MFD here. MFD menu. Oh, VNav. We want that on anyway. There we go. I wonder if there's a way to give it control one side or the other. Display PFD. What if we... No. Usually these, like in the CJ4, these are both linked together, so it might just be the linking isn't working. Yeah, this is MFD map display. This just decides like what is shown on here. EFD, selected range. Anyway. No big deal. We know where we're going. I can just zoom this one out a little bit. And we're fine. Yeah, an MFG range on the main panel, or it looks like, I mean, they're gonna try to do whatever the real world plane has usually, but I mean, down here, it might just be down here another panel is missing that has the range knob on it. Or I just am dumb and can't find it. That's a possibility. Willing to recognize that. Yeah, and a screw, yeah. I wish everybody would take a note from Flight Effects and do that all the time. It's too good. It's so nice of them. The magical screw knobs. How's this with cameras anyway? Let's see. Look at all these cameras. Infinitely more than any builds. Damn, that looks good. Screenshot. I don't know why Game Bar does that, it's so weird. Look at this thing. Looks pretty good. What's up, Max? I jumped in the C90, the King Air C90. Haven't flown it for a long time. We're just doing the short flight Phoenix to Tucson for the daily, of course. You know what? I am using Process Lasso, so I was having problems with it for a while. When I made that video about it, like a day or two later, I switched to the 5090 instead of the 7900. But I turned game mode on. I was using it with the NVIDIA card and crashing all the time. But now that I've turned game mode on, like if I tab out, here I can show you by doing this. if I tab out of the software, then, or when I'm focused in flight sim, game mode does the core parking thing and puts certain cores to sleep. Now, when it does that, it does force more of them onto CCD0 up here, the top row, which is what I want. But if I tab out for just a second, like I'll just click the desktop, that'll unfocus that window, then it unparks the cores. Normally, without Process Lasso, a bunch of this activity on the top row would go to the bottom row, which is what I want to avoid. So I am using Flight Sim CPU sets. You could use CPU Affinity. I have the Pro version. So I have CPU sets telling Flight Sim to still prefer the top CCD, the cache. So it is working. Every time I go back in, you need to turn game mode on. Like, I don't know if this is going to work long term. Like, I just turned it on yesterday, and it worked fine yesterday with no sim freezes. And it wasn't even a sim crash. It was just that the sim would freeze, and I would need to go back to Process Lasso, change which cores were in use, and then it would unfreeze. So it didn't crash the sim, thankfully, but this seems to be working pretty good right now. So it's the same strategy, just turn Windows game mode on. Like if you type game mode settings, it's just right here. You just turn game mode on. And game mode being on with these chips will automatically take advantage and do core parking and all that stuff. So maybe I just thought that game mode sucked and you're supposed to avoid it, so I always turned it off. But with these chips with 2 CCDs, I guess it's better to have it on. You could just turn game mode on and not touch Process Lasso, and it should still push all of the processing onto the top cores there if you have 2 CCDs. It should do that for you automatically just with game mode, even without Process Lasso. The only reason I'm using Process Lasso is just to see if, just to get by that thing where when I tab to Chrome, it shifts where everything's running, and then I tab back in and then it shifts it back. It's optional, but if you want to try Process Lasso, you can still use it the same way, see if it works for you. But it was freezing my sim until I reassigned the cores for Flight Sim, and then it would start working again. But that hasn't happened in the last 24 hours. It might happen today, it might happen tomorrow, so I don't know yet if this is the solution, but so far it's pretty promising. We'll see how it goes. I said that the other week when I turned off there's a NVIDIA control panel setting called threaded optimization that I turned off that has something to do with the CPU, and I thought that fixed it, but then the next stream, the next night, it stopped working. It froze again, so anyway, yeah. Give game mode a try. If you also want to mess with Process Lasso, try that. Just just test it yourself, see if it ups your frames. Without Process Lasso, if you turn on OBS, your frames don't... Oh, another thing I did, by the way, that might help you is... I use Process Lasso for it. There's other solutions, but make sure Flight Sim is set to high CPU priority. You know when you go in your Task Manager, like you open up Task Manager like this, you go and find Flight Sim, you right-click, go to Details to find the detail process, and then set the priority there to high. If you do it here through Task Manager, it will forget it. So there is a way to do it automatically and like permanently through your Windows registry. You could Google that. But if you do have Process Lasso, I mean, Process Lasso is free. I would just recommend doing it there. With Process Lasso, just right-click Flight Sim, go to CPU priority, always high, and it'll do it for you every time. I noticed that just with game mode on, this helped keep a lot of the activity on the first set of cores instead of the second ones. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you're doing OBS and you're doing videos, I tried to do this stream with a 5090 when I got it, like what, a month ago, whatever it's been. It could not, the 5090 could not handle doing YouTube and Twitch multi-streaming. It might be able to with just basic Twitch streaming, just 2 streams, but the thing is, Twitch now has the multi-encoding, enhanced broadcasting for 2K thing for 1440p. That starts up like 6 more streams in different qualities. The 5090 could not handle that. So I don't know if you're trying to multi-stream or what, but you know, the easiest thing to do if you're just getting, I don't know if you're just getting started with it, but, or if you're just recording videos and not streaming, but just if you're trying to multi-stream, try to just do 1 to start, and see what you can do. You could always use like Restream if you're willing to pay to get rid of the watermark. Restream IO is a solution. You just send it to them and they send it to the multiple platforms. But I ended up getting a little mini PC to do the stream and a capture card. But I used to just do it off my GPU, just 2 streams. Oh, just recording your landings. Couldn't pan the camera. Check game bar or whatever. If you hit Command G to open up this game bar, then you could go up and make sure, I think it's in settings somewhere. There's like, I think by default, game bar might be trying to record stuff. There's a section in here that like turns on recording. Like, check through that. If you're using an NVIDIA or AMD program like Adrenaline or GeForce app or the NVIDIA app, those also have overlays that'll start recording and stuff like that. I would just limit how many of those you have. If you're going to use OBS, then I wouldn't have the NVIDIA app installed. I wouldn't have the Adrenaline app installed. I just do the drivers only or the NVIDIA control panel only. Make sure that game mode isn't trying to record too. There's just, everybody wants to get in on the you're using their app to record thing. It's so annoying. But I would just check all of those. Make sure you're not running multiple of them. Use Adrenaline. Okay, the overlay's off. Make sure it doesn't have any of the recording features on where it's trying to do instant replay recording or anything like that. Just go through all the settings and make sure nothing's enabled by default where it's like buffering your gameplay constantly so you can click a highlight after the fact. A lot of them do that. OBS also has a replay buffer feature. Dig into the settings and look for replay buffer in OBS and make sure that's off. Yeah, there's a lot of different things like that to look through. The airport right in front of us. Dude, this is awesome. All right, TOD. Oh, wants us to turn around for runway 30. All right. Why did it give 30? Let's check the weather. 30. It's a 2-knot wind. Dude, let's do runway 12. It's right in front of me. Autopilot off. Radio voice mod for OBS. I mean, that kind of thing just needs to run. I mean, that could be any audio program. Aren't there some voice changers? Like Stream Deck has its own voice changer, I think. There's probably some free software solutions. I mean, it'll introduce latency, but or if you get something like, not the Go XLR, because that's like dead basically. There's the new one. Beacon or whatever. I think it's called Beacon, like B-E-C-N or whatever. B-A-C-N. I forget how they remove the letters. But if you have like a audio interface, like a streaming interface, a lot of those have effects and voice changers. Like the Go XLR used to. The Rodecaster that I have does. But you can probably find a software thing to do it. It'll just intercept your microphone, do the voice change, do some other output device, and you set that other new output device, like virtual output device, as your input device, and say that is your microphone. It's probably how that works. It was working fine until yesterday. Oh, just today you had the issue. I mean, are you sure you didn't change any of your settings? Like you didn't turn the bitrate up too high? No problem. Yeah, it could be a lot of things. I guess we can land on the smaller runway. Yeah, this is looking good. Until we get close, it looks good. I mean, the city looks fine. The runways are going to look weird when we get there. All right, let's get landing predictions. I don't know the last time I landed this. But we'll be fine. It's a 2-knot wind. It's an airplane. We're good. We're already in flaps 15 territory, so I'll get gear and flaps down. All right, gears down, 3 greens, flaps, half down. There's a police chase? Oh my god. It's not another milk truck, is it? Alright, flaps 35. Prop is full forward. Lights are all on. Right, our green dot speed. I wonder, does green dot in this mean approach speed like it does in the Cirrus? In the Vision Jet? Whoa, look at those cool like LED lights on the front. Oh, those are awesome. What the heck? Those are really cool. I don't see any wind. No wind indicator. 500.
400.
Wow. Radio voice.
300.
The bass in that guy's callouts. Impressive.
200.
Good choice. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown. I just kind of pick randomly. I was going to get the Aerostar and I was like, I should try something else.
100.
Uh-oh. Okay, it's a bit more floaty than I thought it would be. Very, very floaty. Oh. Oh, God.
Congratulations to Kajak for predicting a landing rate of minus 50 feet per minute. You've earned yourself one BorkCoin.
Dude, those LEDs on the front look so cool. I never see lights like that. Really cool. The lights alone make me want to fly it again. Let's watch some landings. Alright, this song's gotta be unhearted. That's the last time. Oh no. The heck? I clicked the screen and that happened? Oh, what the? Let me go. Oh, we got parallel landings here. A little bright, little bright. That's a 350. Doesn't know what he is. Oh, I think it must be pointing at the avatar. That's why it doesn't know, huh? When that happens, is it just the avatar that it's picking up? That must be the bug. I always thought that it just didn't know what plane they were in, but it's probably just picking up the avatar and not showing. Because that's the plane, obviously. Maybe there's a certain range where you get the avatars thing instead, but you can't see two. You can't see it say both of them. That's probably what's happening. What the? Wait, what just happened? What? I didn't hit anything. Dude, what is happening? Something is triggering the... Something is triggering me going in and out of the plane. I'm not touching anything. I gotta look it up. What is it called? Like exit aircraft? Hey, Tenchi, what's going on? What is it? Something is causing me to go in and out of the plane. Take control of character. Okay, just Shift C. Nothing on the mouse. Oh, I have to wait for it to load. Maybe there's something on the mouse. Okay, nothing on the throttle. Nothing on the rudder pedals. And finally, and then, come on. Nothing bound to anything. How did I just randomly go back into the plane? I don't get it. Okay. Yes, yes. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. I'll look at the page. I know you guys beat me. I know. I know. I'll look at it. Holy crap. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. From the spam. Unsubscribe. Please process my unsubscription request. Plus, people are still coming in. You might not be #1 for long. Rob's in the CRJ-7. Alright, group flights. #1 right now is Nader. Johnny's got 53, I got 62, Wood got 67, and Speeve wasn't lying when he said he got 69. Nice! LOL. Nice. LOL. LOL. It's that special number. Special secret number.
Nice, 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 nice.
Exactly.
Nice, nice.
Nice, nice. Yeah, he might get booted from the top 5. Oh,
59.
Q, thank you for the 69. CRJ-7 coming in hot. They replaced it with an FSLTL model. That's good. We're actually seeing a CRJ. Good job, FSLTL. Saving the day. What's the next daily? Let me make sure I got credit. I did. The next daily is Japan. 252 miles in Japan. I think that sounds like a Starship flight to me. Definitely sounds like a Starship flight. Predictions, looks like he's going to the other airport. Okay, I'm gonna set up for the other flight. I do have some things to turn off here. I want to see if turning off the PA-28 I remember the last time this happened, PA28. This Aero bundle was like conflicting with the Carenado. Wait, where is the Carenado? Is this the Carenado? Is this a Dakota? Wait, that's Piper. Wait, I thought the Dakota was also a PA28. So I think if I disable this Aero bundle, it will stop the crashes. Maybe not all of them, but it might stop some of the crashes that I got with air traffic on Ultra. What's the Dakota? It is this one, okay. So the PA-28-236 Piper aircraft is the Dakota. I think it's conflicting with the Just Flight ones. Do I risk turning Aerofire on? I don't think Aerofire was ever actually crashing me. Aerofire Global. It's just too cool to see fires. Okay. Starship. TARS. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw, but for the Phoenix lovers out there who fly the couch colors, Dan updated the A320, not the 319 or 21 yet, but the A320. He updated the ones on his FS or his flightsim.to profile, and they're also updated in the liveries folder. If you want to grab them, they're now BFU compatible. All right, couch VIP. Or if you type exclamation Dan, D-A-A-N. I think exclamation D-A-N does it too. It'll link you to his flightsim.to profile, and you can just download them there. It's the ones that are updated latest. Spieth is no longer top 5. Oh no. The legend. Oh, he's gone. Ooh, Salty got 52. Rip. I mean, it doesn't matter. We know that he won. We should update it so if you get 69, you're number 1, no matter what the other ones are. That would be some immature logic. I still have yet to get it. No 6.9. No BorkCoin for everybody. In fact, I don't even know if the code works. I mean, I tested it a little bit, but I have no idea. Guys, I'm loading it at parking 52. Oh yeah, you beat Johnny by 1. We have so much butter. It's incredible. We've really been focusing on the butter and it shows. Actually, let's see if it does show. I'm not sure. I just made that up. Let's go here to VA. What does our VA profile say? We're almost up to 200,000 for the VA already. That's kind of nuts with it taking 10%, because I think I have 180k or so. Oh no, 120. Okay, I only have 129. But the VA already has 180. Our average landing rate all time 309. Last 30 days it's a little rougher than usual. I think that's fine. How do we compare to the these guys? These guys who should not be named. Let's check. 945 pilots. What was ours? 300 and something? Come on, load it up. Show us. Show us now. Do it. Do it now. Show us. There it is. What the heck? They have a whole banner in the background? Wait, how do we do that? Wait, I don't know how to do that. We can put a whole banner? Oh, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Our crew portal looks sad. I don't think that goes in the crew portal. Did I put a banner in the back? Oh, I didn't. What the heck? There's an apply button up there too. That's cheating. 207. Oh no, they're better than us. It's in the airline settings. Hold on, we gotta fix this. Airline styling. Wait, I did put it in there. Oh, that's the radar flight panel. Custom pilot badge background. I'm gonna have to do that. Oh, here it is. Oh, you have to host it on your own website? That's never gonna happen. Okay, wait, hold on. We have a website. Copy image address. Is this gonna work? Let's try this URL. Crew portal banner. I saved it. Nothing's happening yet. And that's not a URL that's gonna work. Hold on one sec. Let me try it. There. There. Save. It might be blocking. It might be blocked from being hot linked. So that means I'm gonna have to host it on like Amazon or something. The chase is getting good. Wait, really? Hold on. Let me open it up. All right, we're to RJNA now for the medium. Oh yeah, there is one. Okay, I got it on. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. It's very important. Try Control F5. It could be that, you know how some sites will block hot linking images? It might just be that. It's probably just blocking it. It's a super long URL. Yeah, I'll have to like figure out how to host it somewhere, I guess. Oh, they went into a neighborhood. You'll host it? I didn't make one yet. I'll make one. I was just hot linking to one on my site. I was just hot linking to this. Actually, this one's pretty nice back here too, right? What if we get this one? Where is it? There it is. Let's see if this one works. Look at this URL though. Okay. I mean, this is too big. Yeah, there is another police station. See, it looks like it's trying to load it up here, but it's unable to. It's probably the fourth wall site that I use, blocking hot linking to it. But I'll make a custom one. All right, let me get an actual flight plan for this one because it's longer. It's 252 miles, so let's make the sim brief happen. Couch 323, Starship, ready to go. Generate. All right. Interesting route at the end there. Dude, that car is going with no lights on. That's kind of scary. All right, down here, let's actually get the GPU on. All right, external power on. Battery on. Avionics all on. Pull these back. All right, let's kick everybody out and make sure we got the beverages in the baggage compartment. There we go. Load this guy up. So this probably has a Sidna star. I might just simplify the flight plan. Oh, actually there's not. Okay. We do have some airways though. One airway right here, the 512. Oh, they got out? They're running? If you're fast enough, you could get away, dude. Where the cops at? Ooh, into the apartments. What's so funny is they just won't even... So even if the person lives there, right? The guy just ran into an apartment building. It's dark. It's at night. If they don't see exactly which door he goes into or there are no cameras they'll pull, how do they prove that it's one person over another one? Oh, that's a warehouse. You're right. You're right. Oh, the door is probably locked in there. Looks like they're getting him. Oh, yeah, it's a warehouse, not an apartment building. Oh, is he in there? Sorry, I'm watching this. I can't help it. I wish I could show it, but I can't because YouTube. Okay, I'm going to hit import route for the charts. We need 2,000 pounds of fuel. I'll do more than that. There we go. Yeah, we'll do 2,100. Extra fuel. Let's hit comma for the altimeter. 3000. Initialize. Update position. Accept. And I'm going to do FMS this time. Do the GPS thing. Menu. Turn off all those waypoints. Just to clean it up for the planning. I guess I'll update VLF. Okay. Flight plan. Let's go. RJNA. Enter, enter. Where is it? Plan map. Display. You know what? I might have it off on sensors. No, I do have it on. Alright, maybe once we have the next waypoint. Direct to Houba, H-O-U-B-A. Enter, enter. There we go. Eric says doing the medium range flight in beta 3 because your 2 kept crashing on approach. Huh. Good luck, sir. Greg says I flew the Vision Jet on the latest Sim Update 3. Xbox, it was one of my funnest flights. Finally no flag on landing. Nice. Yeah, it's getting better and better. I still overall have like slightly worse performance than before, but they are improving it each time. We can actually see some improvements in the FPS debugger now. Like that coherent GTUI thread line used to be like 5-6 milliseconds. Now it's down to like 2.5, which is crazy. I'm actually curious if that's going to make some of the glass cockpit planes like the A350 or the A380 run better. Like maybe Microsoft is saving any builds. Who knows? But if it makes it run better, then that's great. I hope it does. Okay, after Haba, we're going direct straw. Enter, enter. Then we got direct Krobe. Okay. Whoops. R-O-B-E. Krobe. Direct GTC. Okay, then we're on the Yankee 512 runway, or airway, so I'm just going to go down here and find what's on there. So there's Krobe and then TOD. Before the TOD is what? What is this waypoint? Oh, that is GTC right there. Okay, then we go to the east, LDAC, ELDAK. Suggy, S-U-G-G-Y. Enter, enter. Yozan. Yozan. Enter, enter. And then RJSC. Destination. Enter, enter. Okay, that looks good. end flight plan, and then we can scroll through it all. But yeah, that looks right. Okay, cool. And it says we're going to go up to 27,000 feet. Let's set that right here. Alright, 27,000. Did they get the guy? It looks like they're just standing around. I missed that. I missed if they got him or not. Alright, let's get this thing started up. Let's get the prop full forward. And let's go down here and get our lights. Wait, what the heck? Where are the lights again? Why am I forgetting where the lights are? Oh, they're on the overhead. There we go. Lights. Let me pull my switches off here. Tim, what's up, dude? Timmy's back. Tim loves the Twitch. Look at this. He keeps coming back on Twitch. All right, let's get both the starters going at the same time. Put the throttle into the idle. Clicks. Here we go. All right, 15, 16. There we go. That's enough. Watch the ITT. 810. All right, it's lowering. I'm going to turn the ignition off now. Let's wait for 65N1. Wait for the green. There's the green. All the way up to run. You need my help? You do like Twitch a little better because you can use voice to text, then you don't end up behind the live stream. Yeah, but not ending up behind the live stream is a big deal. I don't know, people say they like the DVR, able to like rewind whenever they want on YouTube, which is nice. I've been tempted to turn off the DVR mode on it, just so nobody ever gets left behind on the stream, because it happens all the time, but people didn't like the idea, so. Okay, let's get Gen 1, Gen 2. There's the load. 1% difference is fine. External power off. Blower off. Oxygen on. Anti-skid on. Bleed air valve to both. And temp was already on automatic. Oh, it's got Celsius over there. I think I deleted my WASM folder again, that's why. Hide the 530. No unrestricted beta range, so we don't actually put it in reverse when we're in the air. And then I like that on static position. It pushes it away. And then no Celsius. Okay, payload. We'll get rid of the GPU and stow the tablet. And then we'll get auto feather on, and that should be the last cast message. There it goes. All right, we're good. Let's set our... I'm not going to do flaps. I'm just going to set this to 180. 180, and we'll do heading IAS profile mode to start on the autopilot. You're getting a new computer for your grandson, and he really has the aviation bug, and you love it? Nice, dude. He will not be streaming. Well, not yet. And actually, even if you're not streaming, just like today, somebody was, who is it, P2 was in here asking just about recording videos of their own landings. They might end up wanting to do their own videos. Just for themselves, even. But anyway. 1440p ultra wide. You don't know if it's better 7900 or the 5080. I think they have the same amount of... Actually, does the 5080 have 16 or 24? Doesn't it have 16? Dude, it's the 7900 XTX is so good, man. It was so solid for me. RTX 5080 VRAM, but yeah, it's 16 gigs, but a little more power. Oh, man. I don't know. Do you think any of his friends will judge him if he doesn't have an NVIDIA card? I don't know, dude. I had such a good experience with a 7900 XTX. Though, I mean, Microsoft might be improving the VRAM usage, so... I don't know. I think I'd go with the 7900. I love that thing so much. The problem is that it's a little older, but God, that card is so good. There's a rumored 5080 Super 24 gigs. That wouldn't be out till like the end of the year or January or something, wouldn't it? Or would it be toward the end of the year? Would it be like October or something? When would they make another revision? You wouldn't judge anyone based off their card? I don't believe you. Q4? Ah, okay. I just assumed Tim had like 10 extra video cards sitting around to just give one to his son. Wait, are we talking about a different son? I thought you guys were like stocked up on 5090s and 7900 XTXs and stuff. It must be a different son. Which runway are we doing here? 3-4? Oh, I gotta go the other way. Alright, 340. 340. You don't think he has any PC friends? You're selling 7900. Your other one says a 4090. I mean, 4090 is like the second best card you can buy still. I'm pretty sure it's still 5090, 4090, and then all the rest. Never had a single CTD? That's crazy. Growing pains earlier? I mean, what's wrong with the 4090s? Why don't you just put them on a 4090? It's like the second best performing card out of all of them, I'm pretty sure. It's 5090, 4090, and then all the rest, right? I don't think that's changed. Maybe it'll change once there's some supers out or something, but I'm pretty sure the 4090 crushes the 5080. I'd have to go load up the latest Gamers Nexus videos and stuff. Or the J's 2 cents. Alright, let's get the rest of these lights on. Seatbelt signs. I'm just gonna get nav mode on. Nav mode. IAS profile mode. You're not buying him a 4090? You can get the 5080 for 800. 7900 XTX, you have one in the box, never used? Well, there's your, just give him the 7900 XTX. Why would you spend $800? Dude, the 7900 is so good. I've been tempted even on the 5090 to put the 7900 XTX back in. Every time I get the audio glitches, I'm like, this sucks. Every time I'm like, wondering why Process Lasso is crashing, I'm like, this sucks. Or crashing the sim or freezing the sim. Yeah, why would you... I wouldn't... If you have a new 7900, put them on that. That card is so good, man. The card is incredible. What's the outside airtime? 32. We're not going to get the pitot heat on. What's up, Jess? This is the Starship. I did the King Air C90 first, now we're in the Starship. This route's going to take an hour, so we might want some time Excel, we'll see. But this thing's really fast. You want him to be happy? Dude, the 7900 XTX is so good. I feel like it's easier to set it up and everything. I love the 7900 XTX. And also, you said on your own personal experience, your all AMD system has not crashed one time. Like, dude, give him the same experience. Alright, waiting for 100 knots. Or 110 knots, I mean. The thing is, the 7900 has such good raw performance, and he's going to be in 1440. Oh, the ray tracing stuff. I don't know. If I was, if I was a dad, I would 100% give him the card I had in the closet that was never used, and save the $800. It's not like he's getting a bad card. He's getting an amazing card, and there's no reason to always upgrade him. Like, if it sucks for some reason later, maybe. But dude, I would give him the 7900. I'll keep it all in the AMD family. Oh, I didn't get the gear up, did I? Did I? Oh, I did. Yeah, dude, I'd give him the 7,900, save the $800, and he's still gonna have an amazing card. It's not like you're skimping on something. It's so good. So good.
Too low gear.
Too low gear.
Too low
Oh,
gear.
oh my
Too
god.
low gear.
Damn it.
Gear. Too low.
Too low.
It doesn't show on my monitor,
gear,
it's just
check
on the
gear.
stream right now, so I get the sounds are more effective, the visuals are less effective. Mac, thank you for the gear. I was literally looking down when it said that. Damn it. We might need to make ones that have just too low gear, and then it waits like 10 seconds, too low gear. 10 seconds, too low gear. That would be very trolling. Oh yeah, I need prop sync on and yaw damper on. Auto feather can come off. On your RT, your ray tracing on 7900 XTX, it's just as good. I agree. I switched the... I don't really notice any big difference in the look of anything between the 7900 and the 5090. The only difference is that I can more comfortably run 4K now. Like, I think you're kind of stressing 4K, stretching it a bit with 4K in the 7900, but... For CTD, did you turn it to ultra air traffic like I did? Do you buy what with the money you don't have? Server grade CPU and GPU? For what? Use the $800, go to Disneyland with him? Yeah, I would give him the 7900. It's a brand new card and it's amazing. Yeah, I would just give him the 7900. You know what's really weird too is I don't know if everybody's run into this, but this happened before I reinstalled Windows, and now it's happening again after I've reinstalled Windows. Maybe it's because of some software I have running, I'm not sure. All I have is like malware bytes and Process Lasso, I don't know. But it's the same problem I was having before I redid Windows, reformatted. I have the NVIDIA GPU, AMD CPU, and when I run the AMD installer, like the all-in-one installer, it gives me an error because it says I don't have an AMD GPU, and it won't let me use the installer for the chipset drivers. It worked when I first installed Windows, and I was like, oh my god, the problem's finally solved. And then I went in to check if there were new drivers to update the other day, and it won't run, and it gave me the error again. It's like error 182. It's like your GPU, you don't have AMD hardware or some crap. I was like, yeah, I do. I have an AMD CPU. I just don't have an AMD GPU anymore. Yeah, AFX until cruise. Yeah, it is in the checklist. I'm just lazy, so I did it now. But yeah, it is in the cruise checklist. I just turned it off because I don't want to see the cast message anymore, so. I thought auto feather was supposed to like help you when you had an engine failure. Cabin's climbing. Oh, I didn't set our cruise here. What are we going to? 27? What's the W7900 Pro? Western Digital or something? Is that the hard drive? You got a 9950X3D? Heck yeah, dude. 9950X3D is so good. Make sure you do learn from my mistakes and leave game mode turned on. Actually, Camaro guy, if you're doing it right now, get Process Lasso, turn game mode on in Windows. Just do the search, type game mode, make sure game mode is on, believe it or not. I mean, just game mode on will help. When you're focused in the sim, you'll see your FPS go up. When you tab out to another program, you'll see your FPS go down. But in Process Lasso, you just need to do two things. Find Flight Sim, set it to CPU priority always high, and then set CPU affinity always, select affinity, and only choose the first two columns. The cat, or you can just hit cache down here. And then hit OK. And then go to options and general, make sure it's configured to start up when your PC boots. And you're good to go. W7900 Pro, I don't know what that is. 7900 XTX, 40 gigs of VRAM. Oh, it is a 7900 XTX with 48 gigs? Wait, is that real? That's not from AMD though, right? It's some third-party thing? I don't know. Who needs 48 gigs of VRAM? I don't even need 32. I mean, I haven't seen the sim use more than like 12 lately. It is an AMD card. Oh, enterprise hardware. Oh, okay. I got it. I don't know. Dude, you have the one in the closet. I mean, if you're talking about yourself, then, you know, go nuts, but give your kid the 7900, dude. It is so good. See if arrow fire is turned on. Live fires, there we go. Live fires are on. Any live fires down there? Any live fires down there? We need to test. You look into that, it's your first AMD since an Athlon X64.
My hardware all the way out.
My hardware is all the way out. Nobody knows what it means. Your main concern with the 7900 XT, you must be an XTX, was outside of Flight Simulator, but I think you're right. Just give it. Yeah, dude. I played a bunch of other games with the AMD. It was incredible. It is so good, dude. I think you're overthinking it. You have it in the closet, new in box, and it's. If I didn't have a 5090, I would be using that card still. I love that card. I wish I took your advice forever ago when I was on my 4080. And you first joined the stream and you were telling me about how good the AMD was, I was like, I don't know, man. Holy crap, I was wrong. It's so good. Slow fire season? Yeah, we got it all out last, we got it all out in January. I did see some alerts from some fires. They were like to the west side of LA, like towards Ventura. Yeah, nothing left to burn, maybe. Just your grandson you're asking to overcome your AMD bias? Why? It's not like you're biased against, it's not like you're biased for something that's objectively bad. So what's the problem? I'm biased towards good hardware. Oh no. Like, you're good, dude. Just give him the 7900. You went from a 4070 Super to a 7900 XTX. Hands down, AMD converting you. It's so good, man. It is so good. I don't know if you'd have an NVIDIA bias. I mean, maybe, but yeah, Flight Sim gave us all a glimpse into how important VRAM could be for certain games. And for Flight Sim, it's obviously extremely important. So yeah, get the 7900. Give him the 7900, he's going to be stoked. And you don't want to give him a 5080 with only 16 gigs of VRAM. If he's flying into major airports and huge planes with lots of traffic, he's going to want the VRAM. You're going to want him to have the VRAM, have more than 16. When you switched was incredible, night and day. Weren't you just saying you're going to sell your AMD card, though? Because of some little graphical glitch that's probably just needs a new driver? Did they fix that? Did you figure out that glitch, JT? Still amazing. Yeah, if there was just one little like graphical glitch that was happening at nighttime, I could forgive it, I think. 10 cameras, don't mind me. Oh, what the heck? What's going on? That's weird. 9070 XT would be perfect if it had 24. Yeah, it would. If they should make a 9090 XTX or whatever, 9900 XTX, 32 gigs, just bump everything up, give it 32 gigs or 48 gigs, and then night NVIDIA. Ever since AMD started getting used to in consoles, Xbox Studio Games did better with the AMD hardware, naturally built for a system in 2020. Basically a powerful version of the Xbox One. Yeah, man, I think you've been thinking about it way too long, and just give them the AMD build, man. 7900 with OBS. Well, I've been using my laptop to stream for a while, and then I switched to a mini PC recently, so I didn't really do the streaming right out of OBS, so I don't know. It does have its own encoding though. I think if you're trying to maybe do multi-streaming, especially with the new Twitch enhanced broadcasting thing, maybe it's more difficult. The 5090 can't handle it, so if you're doing more than like 2 streams, meaning just the single YouTube stream and a single like Twitch stream, and YouTube takes a lot too. Like YouTube takes like triple the bit rate, so I don't know. If you just do Twitch, it'll be fine. But I tried to run the 5090. When I got the 5090, instead of using the streaming PC, the little mini PC, I switched it one day to have it stream just off the 5090, and it was dropping frames and glitching. It could not handle YouTube plus the Twitch enhanced broadcasting, which is the new Twitch thing where you send like 6 streams at a time, which is a lot. I would have to not use the Twitch 1080 or the Twitch 1440p stuff for it to work, even with a 5090. So the 5090 was getting wrecked by it. It was too many streams. I think it was doing like 8 streams at once or whatever, because Twitch, you have to send like 6, 7 streams at once. 1 for every quality. So the mini PC has been handling that. Half of it on the CPU, half of it on the GPU. Just set up your old 4070 as a streaming PC. Yeah, if you're gonna stream and you already have the hardware, get a capture card and set it up. It's awesome. You just use the capture card as a pass-through. So your gaming PC plugs into the capture card, and then from the capture card into your monitor, and it just share the monitor. That's the easiest way to do it. Yep, making you do your own transcoding. Exactly. Yep, they're passing the transcoding off to the user. Add a little more power here. Destination's at 345 feet. Just gonna put in 1500 here. Just for a rough estimate on our TOD. Do a DCS stream. Oh my god. I tried DCS a really long, like, I don't know, a while back, and the tutorials didn't even work. I was like, oh god. It's like, hit this button. I was like, it's like, hit this key to, hit key unknown to open the canopy or close the canopy. It was like, none of it was even bound to defaults. I was like, this sucks. Like, you'd think you were, I thought I was in menus a lot, setting up flight sim or X-plane. They don't have anything on DCS. I couldn't believe how much work it was taking. But I'm also just like not interested in combat sims like at all, so there's that too. You're gonna do a Kodiak, and you're gonna do Kodiak and flight sim content. You hired one of your daughter's friends to edit your GoPro Kodiak footage. Oh, dude, yes. I want to watch. That's awesome, man. Tim's gonna be the new missionary bush pilot. He's just going to be over water all the time instead of over scary mountains. You're going to use the mini PC with the 3050 for streaming on the YouTube channel. You were using to talk to me over there. Yeah, if you need any help setting anything up, hit me up on Discord, dude. Glad to help. If I ever lose my career as a foot model, I can make some extra money being a streamer bot consultant at this point. A lot of Caribbean footage. You did St. Barth recently. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, people are gonna eat that stuff up. Flying into one of those famous airports ever. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty awesome. Looking here, 670. It says we'll be there at 4:30. We got about 30 minutes. That's fine. TOD is probably in like 15, 10 or 15. I think we're good. Nice. But yeah, perfect timing for a dungeon raid. Smart, smart. Dude, yes, I will help you, of course. Yeah, whatever, man. One of the mods would like to make some extra money maintaining... configure the bots and maintaining them for you. Yeah, I mean, 100% hit up everybody in the Discord. Can you get a command where you can see how long you've held it for? That is doable. Yes, that's doable. You can't tell if it's been an hour. Well, all that matters is that you stick around. Just leave the stream on. It's all a ploy for me to make you lurk on the stream. That's really what it's about. Thanks for allowing me to solicit on stream. Oh, it's all good, man. I mean, anybody that wants to get into streaming and stuff, I'm always down to help people out. There's a lot that goes into it. I mean, I've done it for a long time and just known OBS stuff for a long time. I'm by no means like a full-on expert about everything, but I have a pretty good grasp of it, I think. Streamer bot is so fun, man. And it's much easier if you just do one platform, by the way. If you do both, like, it becomes way more complex when you're doing multiple platforms. I've been learning that over the last like 6 months or so. I mean, they're like, yeah, you can do, there's a lot of combinations of what you can do, right? You can do the classic post videos on YouTube and live stream only on Twitch thing. You can do the multi-stream. You can just do it all on YouTube like I did for years. I'm on Sim Update 2 just because Sim Update 3 hasn't been the most, like, performance for me. It's getting better, but I just, I'm just playing it safe by being on Sim Update 2. Only reason why you made a Twitch account, it's easier to stop double dipping. Oh. Yeah, it gets complicated when you do multi-platform. I don't know if they caught the guy in the warehouse. I didn't watch. I turned it off. I saw him just like hanging out, like standing on the outside of the warehouse for a while. He's still in there? Wait, are there other people in there? Shouldn't they be going in to make sure everybody's safe? Actually, I don't know if it grew by doing Twitch. I think we moved a lot of people from YouTube to Twitch, honestly. I haven't done the math or anything or looked at the analytics, but I think the vast majority of people just moved from one to the other. You like the quality of YouTube but the convenience of Twitch? Yeah. I mean, Twitch is easier to set up and everything. Like, you don't have to make a thumbnail for every stream like you do with YouTube. It doesn't get saved forever though. That's a downside. There are pros and cons, but you can try the new 1440p YouTube thing. You like sign up for it. So it's higher quality, but the bitrate still kind of sucks. But, yeah, I mean, overall, there are pros and cons. You forgot you were gone for 4 months. Yeah, you told us, what was it, like a few weeks ago, you stopped in and gave us an update. Hope everything's good, man. I think you said everything was good, so glad to hear that, dude. Yeah, it was a while. We were like, where is Tim? All right, 800 feet. I'm going to wait until more than 1,000. And our ground speed is at 318, so we could wait till like 1,500 feet per minute for our descent rate. They are still looking. They're getting a K9. Wait, so the guy ran into the warehouse. So I guess maybe they're confident that nobody's in there? You would think they would rush in case there's people in there they need to, like, protect from the dude. Oh yeah, it's -6. I probably should have had some anti-ice on here. She's held me good. Nice, man. Tim Dillon joke? I don't know who it is. I didn't know there was a comedian. I must have missed him. Exited out the back door, yeah. He just ran through the thing like he was in there like 4 seconds, but they just think he's in there. He just hopped out a window or something. Always good stuff. Always like watching them police chases. Starship says the nav data is out of date. Oh, dude, that's a mini game, Speeve. Speeve, that's just a mini game. You don't have to do anything if you don't want, but go down here and put the nav data disk in. It's like every month or something it'll do it. You gotta take the disk and put it in, man. You gotta do this, put it in there, and then when you go over here, you gotta go to where is it? System control. Oh wait, where is it? Index. Diskette read write and load in the new nav data. Read from the disk. It's just like a mini game. I don't think it actually messes with your or you can like skip it. It won't like mess the data. It's just like a mini game thing. But yeah, throw that floppy in there, dude. They gave you the new nav data. You just got to use it, you know? You're guessing he ran through the building, the chopper panned behind the warehouse a few times, and more cops were back there? This reminds you of a citation? You flew back in the corporate days and it had floppies that had to be updated. That's awesome. Dude, finding the Easter eggs in this thing was so much fun. That's definitely going to be like the 2025 highlight, was decoding the Starship Easter eggs. It was so good. Wait, you're having a problem with the Citation X? Doesn't put in waypoints. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a bug. Just do the route manually, you know? It's fun to do every now and then. It builds character, you know? And takes longer, so that's fun. Oh, that's been blinking the whole time, sorry. If anybody was watching that. Alright, let's go back to the VNAV page. 900 for the TOD. You're finally getting the A2A Comanche. Oh, native A2A Comanche support? Wait, did you get did you see the Aerostar? You saw the Aerostar. Oh no, you bought the Aerostar, yeah. You flew the Aerostar and the Starship last time. It saved your points from 20 years ago? Oh, that's awesome. What the heck? Nice. Natively installed runs slightly better. Oh, instead of through the marketplace? I mean, at the least, the model matching is better because you don't... It just, I don't know, it always shows third-party planes outside the marketplace for the model matching. But the ones in the marketplace can get, maybe it's the streaming thing where it won't show them. But I have it on Ultra right now for air traffic. So far, so good. Knock on wood. Maybe when we get to the destination, I'll get a CTD. I want some acoustic music. Can I just search acoustic and find something here? Let me take a look. I just want something chill. I don't need electronic music tonight. I gotta refresh the page every time because there's a bug. Acoustic. Acoustic genre. So is this gonna be acoustic guitar? I guess we'll find out. Now here we go. Instruments, acoustic guitar. Acoustic guitar. Yes. It's like I'm playing The Last of Us. Don't go, Joel. No. Alright, only at 973. We got 34, 25-ish minutes. I'm not on beta. No, I'm on Sim Update 2. Sim Update 3 has been getting better and better, but there's a lot of concerning performance differences, but they seem to be slowly figuring it out and fixing it. But it's been freaking me out that Sim Update 3's had, for me at least, like, not just me, there's a lot of people on the forum saying they're getting the same thing, but there's been a lot of performance problems on it for a lot of people. Some people are like, oh my god, it's the best it's ever been. I'm just like, oh my god, my FPS is cut in half. $69 more follows until 1500. Heck yeah. How would you even notice that? Did I change any of the cheer code? I kind of redid a bunch of it so it queues it up a little more safely. Hopefully. I redid the whole strategy of how it interacts with the TTS service. But yeah, I did a bunch of work on it. I mean, I've only tested it myself a little bit. We'll see how it goes. I will make a way to do it with Bork coins too. I just haven't done it yet. I'll probably do it this weekend. Or in the next few days. Do the clouds look better? In Sim Update 3, Bird? I saw some stuff on Reddit about people saying that the clouds in Sim Update 3 were looking better. In both? Do you think they fixed it on the server side where it just was misclassifying certain cloud types? Tim says I saw the performance got a little better on the 4090. Keep that one on the beta. XTX on Sim Update 2. You downgraded from 4K to 1440. Oh, ultra wide. Yeah, ultra wide OLED. Nice. Yeah, the ultra wides are great. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably use an ultra wide. I used to stream with an ultra wide, but play the game in windowed mode and just want an ultra wide monitor with everything like peeking from behind the game. Better for 1440. Yeah, I feel like if you're doing 4K flight sim, you want 5090 or 4090. And besides that, it's probably a better idea to be lower than 4K. Japan. It's supposed to show your VIP-ness. Yep. Let's keep that to yourself. You're supposed to keep that to yourself. Not show it off. Get into big trouble. Descent? No, not yet. We got a, it won't be that long, just a couple of minutes. I'll wait until it's at like 1400 or so. Start that descent. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. You went, you got 22 extra FPS going from... Oh, you changed your M to CL26. Oh, wow. 22 FPS? I was wondering that. I was wondering if the new faster memory would be a big deal or not. Took you forever to get it stable at an acceptable voltage? Yeah, but what if you don't... Oh, what was it stock, though? Or just with, like, XMP, like the default profiles or whatever? Because I would just do it default. I wouldn't... I don't mess with my... I don't mess with stuff other than presets for overclocking. Like PBO for the CPU, XMP Expo out of the box. Alright, we can start the descent now. I should probably put an approach in, but we'll just start the descent anyway on the way down to like 2,500-ish. I think I put in 1,500 there, but I just want to make sure we don't get down too low. Let's see, too soon. Oh yeah, vertical speeded down. All right, 1,400 feet per minute. Pull the torque back a little bit. You got to see an A380 land? A380 Super Jumbo? Super Jumbo? It's a Super Jumbo. Oh, isn't it just a Super though? Oh yeah, I don't know. I think it. Yeah, isn't there other two planes in the world that are Supers? The A380 and what's the other one? I think there are two called Supers. Goes like heavy then Super. I think it's the. What is the other one besides the A380? Is it the 747? 747-8. Oh, it landed due to an emergency? Damn. Yeah, A380s are insane. 748 is not. What is the... Oh, the AN225. Dreamlifter Beluga? A Super Jumbo is a Jumbo that's also Super? No, but is Jumbo isn't a... Is Jumbo an actual designation? I thought it was just Super. But the Antonov makes sense. Alright, going 1,400 feet per minute. And let's check the weather. Yamagata. Okay, VFR, QNH 1017. That is roughly 3003. Recommends runway 1. And there's an ILS. 110.1 on the ILS. Nav source pre-selector VOR1. RIP $18. Is this what it's like to be JT? RIP $18. Well, what'd you just buy? You fixed the Couch Discord bot? Implemented the changes JT asked for? It'll show if anyone moves a position since the last... Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's an awesome change. Runway 1. Okay, so I'm going to go over to our flight plan, approach, ILS 1, Yankee or Zulu? Yankee or Zulu? Yankee. No, not Yankee. Zulu. Yep, this one has... I feel like usually the ones that have initial approach fixes are better to pick. Oh, that looked right. Abelu? GTC, then it turns around. Oh, Yozan is on our plan already. We'll do Yozan. All right, ILS, Zulu, runway 1, with the Yozan transition. So let's bring that up over here. Runway 1, ILS Zulu, Yozan, change procedure. That'll pin the chart over here. Grab the chart. Put in the VNAV altitudes. At KO, we want to be at 5,000. There's KO right there. 5,000. Bam. Move up, and I'm going to delete the other restriction. Oh, it's already gone. Okay, so we're good. 1,200 feet per minute. We just keep following that. All right, 3-degree glide path down to the runway. Our Cat 1 DME minimums are 550, so we'll set that up here with the MDA knob. 550. This is the decision height knob. This is the MDA knob. Or you can do like a reporting point, reporting altitude. I don't know. Maybe it's just a reminder. Not sure. All right, then we got 1101 for the ILS, or for the localizer. 015 is the final approach course, so let's set that. So we hit nav source, and then nav source again, so it says preset, and then move the course knob to dial in the final approach course. 015. All right, 015. And then I'll turn the preset off. Or we won't turn it off, we'll just, yeah, we're good. Sync the heading bug. Zoom the map in. And then just keep an eye on the VNAV. So what we're going to do is match this, and then we'll be at 5,000 when we get to this waypoint. So 1,300 feet per minute, all dialed in. Autopilot life. Can't wait for the F70 and the F100. So I just flew the... oh my god, what's the Fokker? Is it the F80? What's the Fokker? I forget the Fokker. What's it, the F something? Oh, the F28. I just flew that the other day for like what do we do, 2 or 3 flights? Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. I should probably fly it next if we do a longer flight. What's the range on that thing anyway? Is it unrealistic to do a long haul? 2,400 miles? UK to Cape Verde? Where's that? I still don't know where it is. Oh, that's a country? What's Cape Verde? Oh, it's a little tiny island. Oh, it's this little small island to the west of Africa. I don't know anything about it. It's got a 4,000 foot runway. Its range is 920. Damn. The new beta? I was trying it 2 days ago, or was it yesterday? It's getting better. It's still not as good as Sim Update 2 performance-wise when you're running Ultra, or when I'm running Ultra, but I get like a good 20, 25, or like 20 to 30% more performance, more FPS in Sim Update 2 still. But it is getting a little bit better. Especially at the other presets, it seems to be improving a lot. But there is something weird with it. F-28, it's like a slow fighter jet. It was pretty fun. We did the first one using the GPS and then the second flight with VORs. I was very, very high. Missing my top of descent on both of them, but it worked out just fine. Yeah, it was fun to fly. I like it. Oh, you just got the Comanche? Nice. Yeah, the Comanche, I mean, the Comanche is one of the most realistic GA planes you can buy. And A2A that made it, they also have the Aerostar, the Piper Aerostar in early access, and it's very solid already. It's really good. I think people should just buy it now. Like if they think they're gonna want it when it's out, you might as well get it now. It's like, it's very good already. It doesn't really feel like early access. What type of cooling? I just have a $50 Thermalright Phantom. What is it called? It's an air cooler, and I threw on two. I just upgraded the fans because I had a couple. What's it called? Fans sitting around from my old case. Forgetting everything. I'm having like massive brain fart right now. What is it? Oh, Phantom Spirit EVO. That's the one I have. I didn't even look it up. I just remembered. Phantom Spirit EVO. It's like 50 bucks, air cooler. That's all I use. My temps are usually under, pretty much always under 70. I don't even look at the temps anymore. So it usually runs at like 62 to 66, I'd say. Low to mid 60s usually while playing Flight Sim. I have two, what's it called, fans on it. Why can't I think of a name in the fan company with the disgusting looking fans that are great? Yeah, Noctua, thanks, Noctua. Yeah, I have the Noctua tan fans that I've had forever. But yeah, I agree. Like AIO, especially if you're running an AMD chip, the AMDs do not run that hot anyways. So like, yeah, I just run the air cooler. But I did get a bigger case this year. I got the new Fractal 3, the Fractal Meshify 3 XL. It's absolutely gigantic, and I got a lot of 140mm fans in it. I actually took 3 of them out. I had like too many in there. I used like the side panel and the front panel, so I had like 6 in the front. It was just like too much. I think I'm getting better. I think I'm getting better cooling by just using 3 in the front and then like 2 in the back. It's like a very traditional airflow configuration. Actually, I guess I have 4 in the front. I have 1 on top in the front because the case is so long. So I have 3 pulling in from the front and 1 on the top front. And then on the back, I have 1 exhaust on the top at the very back, and then 1, not on the top, but on the back, like a 120 back there. It's all little, or no, sorry, another 140 back there. It takes a lot of 140s. All right, we're still good at 1,300 feet per minute. Your runners with the side panel removed right next to the window air conditioner. Nice. Yeah, my GPU and CPU are usually like 65. But I don't even look at the temps anymore. I got it to where it was good, then I turned off fan control. I just use the BIOS simple linear fan curve, that's it. If I put my hand down there and I feel like it's not pushing enough air while I'm gaming, then that night after I'll like move the fan curve a little higher. And just keep it real simple. 52C. Yeah, fan control is really good. I just don't, if I don't have to run more software, I don't. I just let the BIOS handle it. I don't care. It's like, is it running at a good temp? Okay, then I'm fine. I don't need any extra software running in the background. It's your first AMD build. You almost fell over when you saw the CPU sitting at 90. Yeah, are you sure you put thermal paste on it? You removed the sticker, you know, on your cooler? Like, yeah, 90 is definitely hot. It should be 70 maybe at the most. Unless you're running like PBO 90 target temperature or something like that. That thing should be at 70 or lower. I think mine's usually in the mid 60s, just with an air cooler. And on mine, I'm running PBO 80, level 3 worked for me without a blue screen of deathing. We're skipping this song. Yeah, fan control is cool. Yeah, I'm too simple though. Like, I don't mess with it that much. I set an auto curve and then just put it on everything. And then I'll just like tweak it. One for the GPU, one for the CPU. That's it. So yeah, I do it. Yeah, I don't do 0 RPM either. I have it just really low. It'll be running at like 5% or 10% or whatever, just so it's moving air all the time. 68C. Yeah, I feel like under 70 is good. Noise canceling headphones, can't hear a thing. That's a strat. His CPU runs at 14 degrees Celsius. But his neighbors complain every day. But he doesn't care because he's got noise canceling headphones. Alright, let's change this over to HSI. Alright, there's the VOR. I'm just going to hit approach. I guess I'm not going to hit approach. Alright, I'm just going to go up here, hit nav source. Check the map again. Okay, I'll wait until we get closer to that. But then I'll just hit course transfer and we'll switch over to the loc. And let's watch our altitude, 1,000 feet per minute. Let's pull this up a little bit. Let's open the bar for landing. There we go. Happy with anything under 75. Yeah, 52 under load. 90 is normal. Yeah, that makes me uncomfortable. Especially when I know I run mine while gaming like this, under 70, with just a simple air cooler. I would check your hardware. It shouldn't be running that hot. It's not. I don't know who said that's normal, but I had the 7800 X3D that ran under 70 degrees. Now I have the 9950. It runs under 70 degrees just with air cooling. Something's stressing it. You didn't turn X3D mode on, did you? I would try PBO 80 degree targets, like try 80 degrees, 80 level 1, run it through like a benchmarker and see if it blue screens of death. I got mine to 80 level 3 and that worked great. And that gave me one of my top scores in, what, Cinebench R23 or whatever. It was the AI overclocking? AI overclocking? Wait, you're not running like Ryzen Master or something, are you? I would delete that software and just use your BIOS. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm alone here, but I do everything I can to make sure I'm not having tons of software running in the background on Windows. Like, fan control, if I don't need it, then I don't use it. I use the BIOS fan curve. Built into the BIOS. AI overclocking? Okay. I mean, I just have this Gigabyte board that has the PBO presets, so I just use one of the presets. I benchmarked them all, like 10 different ones. Picked the one that had the best stability and the best scores, which was, for me, it was 80 level 3. I don't want to touch any of the non-preset stuff because I just don't care. It runs well enough, I'm like, I'm good. Alright, 12-mile final. Let's switch over nav source, HSI, and then transfer. There's the loc, 015, glide slopes below us. Let's hit approach mode. Doesn't want me to do approach mode. Glide slopes below us. Alright, we'll just ascend a little bit faster. And we're going down to 2,500. Never had good luck with Ryzen Master. Yeah, I just use PBO and I don't want stuff running in the background. Like, I don't know, to me, why would I choose something that's available? Why would I choose something over the BIOS if it's available in the BIOS? I don't want Windows to have to start, then start that software, then start changing. Every time you start the software, it has to change all the settings. PBO. I think it's just a Gigabyte thing. I think it just depends on which motherboard manufacturer it is and what they call it, but what is it, performance-based optimization or something? It's just some presets for overclocking your CPU. So I just choose between a bunch of presets. There's like 70, 80, and 90, levels 1 through 5 for each, so 15 total. And that's like the target temperature, so I did 80 and I got it up to level 3. Level 4 got me blue screens of death, so I went down to level 3 and it's been stable since. I actually had the same PBO set on my 7800 X3D when I had that. Why can't I hit approach? What am I doing wrong here? Glide slope's right there, 7 miles out. It's 29 degrees Celsius. Let's get all the heat off. Oh, I forgot to pull down the cabin. Oh, thanks, Salty. Is that the runway right there? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm above it now. That's fine. I don't know why I can't turn approach mode on. Alright, let's get the prop sync off, auto feather on. Get the prop full forward. And we'll slow down to 200 knots to get the gear down. Okay, gear down. Waiting for 180 for the flaps.
Too low. Gear.
Oh my
Too
god,
low,
dude.
Gear.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Gear. Too low.
It gets me every time because I don't see the alert on the monitor.
Gear not down.
Gear not down. Thank you very much for that, Mac. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, I'm diving. Alright, heading bug synced ahead. Almost on the glide slope. 1000 AGL. It's not easy buttering this thing. No tower on final, that's good. Did you hear the stick shaker? 69, 69, 69. 8! Dude, that's so soft. Oh my god. Heck
Congratulations
yeah.
to Tazabito 36 for the best guess of minus 45 feet per minute. You've earned 1 Bork coin for your sharp prediction.
Holy crap. Why would you time out Chlorix? Wait, you use the Bork coin to time out Chlorix of it only got 1 minute. How would you time out Chlorix? It's so messed up. I mean, it's karma though. You only got a 1 minute on that one. I like the instant retaliation there from Salty. And he's using his Bork coins for it. Those aren't mod timeouts, that's a Bork coin timeout. Do they stack? I don't know. I'd have to ask JT, he's probably the expert. If anybody knows, it's probably JT. Heck yeah, that was a good one. I liked that one a lot. Oh, they don't stack, the higher one gets used? Interesting. Oh, the Twin Otter, nice pirate. GP, I have a 5090 now. I was running the 7900 XTX and 64 gigs of RAM. CL30 is the timing on the RAM. If you go to my site, it's all listed there. Legit or cheesed? I don't know, man. That felt pretty smooth to me. Oh, that looked pretty buttery. Here comes Jewel in the Starship. JT says to wait 8 minutes, and then you can mod time him out. It's a glutton for punishment. He loves the timeouts. Oh my god, Jewel's trying to beat me. Oh my god. There's so much butter happening right now. Oh god. Too many people at once. What the hell? His music's perfect right now. Bringing up the rear, T-Bone Steaky. In the A320neo. The suspect is still in the warehouse. The K9's coming up short. The dude's like hiding in a box. You're spending this week improving your landing rate on FSHub. Kodiak keeps track of it too. 90 feet per minute in the Kodiak, but on FSHub it says 800 feet per minute. Yeah, there's something wrong. I think we all agreed. There is something very wrong with the FSHub landing rate. It's just constantly way different than everything else. Like, it can be like 2 to 3 times as wrong. Yeah, Bork timeouts are for Bork coins, yeah. It's 1 coin and it randomizes between 1 and 10 minute timeout on the person you target. T-Bone Steaky's glitching badly. Look at him. It's a well done T-Bone Steaky. Look at it. You should have ordered medium rare. Glitching. Landing gears messed up. Oh my god, that looks so good though. It was over 2,000 feet per minute for a while. Yeah, they're just something, it just reads back your last vertical speed before touchdown. You've watched many, it seems pretty spot on. I don't know, there's a lot of comparisons happen here with people that are using like New Sky, Volanta, Elevate X, and LRM. And it seems pretty often that people are like, one told me 100 and the LRM told me 300 or I don't know, whatever. I don't know, it seems like most, I don't know, yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't done like a scientific test of it. I just run LRM. Whenever I get something like 8, I assume that it's cheating and just giving me an unrealistic number, but who knows? Oh yes, I'm at 130,000 now. FS traffic? It's a live traffic replacement like FSLTL. And there's like it's got like a traffic injector built into the toolbar. Alright, I'm at 130 with JP Mormon. That was row 688. Ooh, we're at 190 as a VA. 190K already. Heck yeah. So what's next? What's next? Well, we just did two GA flights. We should continue our Euro cities, right? I think I want to do the A320 and show off the now updated liveries in the A320 liveries that Dan updated for couch captains. FS traffic, do you have to put in the ICAO? I think so. I don't know. I didn't really use it that much. I honestly only use it as an alternative for FSLTL liveries, and FSLTL is fine. So I just use FSLTL. And if I want injected traffic, I either use Beyond ATC. The 350 update. Yeah. All right, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. Do we really want to do the A350 though? Just once. All right, let me get a poll going. We'll do this scientifically. Okay, the options, A320. That'll be option number 1. Option number 2 will be crappy A350 from any builds. It's an unbiased, it's not a leading question which one to pick. Okay, start poll. I'm gonna regret this. You guys are just gonna vote 2. You have to type !vote space 2, sorry. I wish that it wasn't that way, but it's how the Streambot, or the Streamlabs, sorry, poll works. This music's pretty nice, not gonna lie. It's nice and chill. You made a deal that if JT votes, he gets a 10-minute ban? No, he can vote. He's got a vote. It's fine. You don't think the poll is updating? Oh, I think it's fine, dude. I think it's doing just fine. In fact, I think we can make it larger on the screen. Let me see here. Poll. Oh yeah, there we go. That's how big it should be. That's way easier to read. Can you see it now? Can you see it now, Sawyer? You see how the A320 is higher? Yeah, the exhaust doubles its de-icing. Oh yeah, that's pretty sweet. That's smart, actually. I'm gonna grab a beverage. I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, how's the poll looking? Oh God, we're winning. Oh my God, we're winning by 1 vote? Yes. No, don't teach people how to vote if they're typing vote 2. Yeah, you have to put a space. Exclamation vote. Sorry, I can't change the command. It always puts vote at the beginning. It's kind of annoying. I might have to find a better way to do polls later. I wonder if Nightbot has a poll thing. Nightbot's really good with the giveaways. It does not have polls. I'll probably just have to make my own. Are you guys double dipping, by the way? There's no way you guys are double dipping. Streamer bot? I think it only has the polls that are integrated with... I mean, I could make a polling thing. Maybe I'll end up making one at some time. Oh, your wind socks arrived. They look awesome. Dude, they look good unless you put on shoes. If you put on shoes, they look stupid. And that was a big oversight because I walk around in them in the house and I love them. But then I noticed when Delta Tango sent photos from FS Expo, he had his shoes on. He was holding them up. And I was like, oh no, they look stupid in shoes. But I don't know how I would design them for shoes. Like it wouldn't be a windsock really. It'd be like striped socks. I don't know. You have to have your shoes off so you have the exact right look to it, you know? 3 orange bars, 2 white bars. But glad you like them. They're like thinner than I thought they would be, the socks, but they're pretty damn comfortable. They're more like dress socks, I feel like. Okay. Oh no, it's leading now? Okay, alright, fine. Oh god. Oh no, standard is voting now. Well, I'm restarting the sim either way because I just reinstalled the 350. Yes, I had it uninstalled. Why? We know why. Because it sucks. We'll see. We'll see. I keep trying it. I mean, as much as I think it sucks, I keep trying it almost every update. They just need to, somebody there with, oh, A320 is winning now. You have to update the A320? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the BFU is really good, Tim. It's really winning by 1 vote. All right, we will end the poll when the start button appears. Check the performance, but no flight. Everybody's spamming 2 now. It's over. Alright, we'll end the poll at 8 when it says 8 minutes, which is in 45 seconds. You're just voting for which one I'm flying. You keep running into Somali Pyro when you fly alone. You saw the CCX in the user handle. I was like, wait a minute, that's Couch Captain's. And then you saw the livery. Nice. That's awesome. It's not tied anymore. This music's wild. Dude, this is chill. This is a nice change of pace. I listen to electronic music like every single stream. We're bringing it down. We're chilling. Well, it hit the 8-minute mark. Okay, thank you for participating. Wow, 55.5555556. More votes than spectators? There's 109 people watching on YouTube and 49 people watching on Twitch. So we definitely had enough for, what was it, like 40 votes? Alrighty, 350. Ooh. If we get the 320, you'll do the giveaway. Oh, I missed something. But, I mean, I kind of wanted to try this anyway just because I keep tabs on if it sucks or not. Which it often does. Do we want the cabin or not? I think I'm going to do no cabin because I almost always choose no cabin. ULR no cab. Oh no, this one I choose no cabin, right? I may do another flight after this. Default cabin, no cabin. Alright, let's go blue. I think I did purple last time. Okay, so Euro Cities Volume 3. We did Cyprus last time. We're doing Madrid now. LEMD is the destination. 250 miles, so let's go find something that goes there. Unless somebody has a 1 hour flight recommendation that they know offhand, but I usually do it this way. LEMD in the 359. Maximum of 75 minutes. Any weather. It's probably not going to pick local anyway. Thoughts on SI? It sucks. We voted and we won the A350. Yeah, we're doing the 350. SI might be okay now, but they're just, they're weird. I say it because they publicly embarrass themselves often. It's more about the people than it is about the product, and I refuse to use something run by people that act certain ways and do certain things online, so I won't use it. I don't care how good the product gets, doesn't matter. Same thing with VATSIM. Regional. Here's an international. Marseille. Could do Marseille 797. We only need about 400 kilometers. I don't know why it's in kilometers, don't ask me. We can do some time acceleration. Let's just do Marseille. This will work. LFML to LEMD. That's the poll. LEMD, 250 miles. That's right? LEMD. Yeah. Okay, here's the map. Here's the map URLs if you guys want the map URLs. It's kind of nice. There's even chart links in there if you don't have charts. Sometimes they have decent charts. Like these buttons open charts. But I'm just going to use it to hit Simbri flight plan. The cake thing. No, it's not just the cake thing. They made a fake congratulatory post to the fly-by-wire team when the A380 came out. It was basically a marketing post disguised as a fake congratulations to the A380 team, which is just sad. Back when I used it last year, I was a big supporter right when it came out. I might have been the first annual customer they had, literally on release day, and used it for 6 months straight. I realized after a while that the readbacks, it didn't matter what you said to it. And the gist of it is they basically told me, they basically told me that it was not realistic for it to do readback enforcement is basically what they said to me. And also basically said, you don't think that happened? Yeah, I literally have a link to it. Here, do you want me to give you a link? Readback isn't needed? Okay. This guy's just trolling. What better realism can you have in ATC when it doesn't give a what you say to it at all, right? How realistic could it be? Yeah, you have to be a troll. You're just trolling. It's fine. Yeah, I can give you the link and then I'm not going to talk to you anymore because you're clearly trolling. If you don't think a supposed modern ATC program should care what you say to it, you are absolutely trolling. 100%. There is nobody who would think that ATC should not listen to what you say to it. That is wild. Here you go. I found a link. Hold on. Here it is. Here's the link for you. Now tell me this is fake when it's their team that posted it, by the way. Here it is. Here you go. There's the link. This was 10 months ago. I mean, there's other things, but I'm just gonna fly the plane now. This was their fake. This is their fake congratulatory post. We recognize the learning curve associated with a complex aircraft by the A380. We're excited to offer a global, realistic environment for super and heavy call signs without the like they said, we realize the complexity. And this says, congrats, our official statement. As if people 10 months ago were just sitting there with bated breath waiting for Say Intention's official statement about the A380. Wow. I was so excited to see what Say Intentions AI thought about the release.
It's
just like,
for the 50
how
bits.
full of yourselves are you? This is so ridiculous. And look at this. Is this really the type of content we want? 300 upvotes, people calling them out for how stupid it was. That's just one thing. Okay, let's fly the airplane now. Okay, let's close these. It's so embarrassing, dude. Like that is, you know what we need in flight sim is people that care about making good products, not people that want to market something and make money by making people think they have a good product. And that's my biggest criticism of any builds as well, is that most of the time it seems like they don't really care about the plane. If they cared about this plane, they would have had not 14 and 15 updates to add taping passengers to seats, but at least several updates where they address the horrible performance it has. And they have it. What they do is come out with more and more and more marketing emails with features that nobody asked for over and over and over again. Their marketing is their priority, not making the plane incredible. So they are completely at odds with developers like PMDG, Phoenix, Fly-by-Wire that are making quality products because they're really passionate about making incredible products and not about the marketing. And because that's how they act, they have all of the attention they need. Beyond ATC is another one. They do almost no marketing. No public, no PR, no marketing. They just make a great product and like, hey, here it is. And that's why they're so popular. Okay, LFML. Marseille. Is there a heavy ramp here or a heavy gate here? There's not. All right, I'm going to parking 103. You were given SI for free and told to say this? Say what? This guy's just here lying about everything, probably. It's so weird. Okay, let's go live time. Told to say what? What are you talking about? Rip 50 bits? Wait, didn't it say it? Oh, it did say it. I just missed it. He did say it, right? I see that it went through. Wait, you were told to... Oh my god, I gotta know more about this. Tell us everything. Wait, they gave you SI? Okay, tell us exactly. The team at Say Intentions gave you the software, and in return, the deal was that you go around to streams talking it up? You've got to be joking. They reach out to you on Discord? What? Oh my god. You see what I'm saying? I'm not making this stuff up. We've had this happen before where people will be suddenly just very, very into Say Intentions. Is it legal? I don't know, but I agree with Jewel. Of course I believe they do stuff like that. Sorry, let me find that TTS and replay it. Johnny, I heard it go through, but I was just ranting. Are you in trouble? Dude, are you joking? I don't... Is this guy just joking? I mean, if he's joking, it's really funny, though. It's a good troll if you're joking. I mean, it's kind of believable. I'm being honest. You're not in trouble. Of course you're not in trouble. We're just chilling on the internet playing a video game, dude. It is just funny. All right, let me re-queue this that Johnny sent in. I'm re-queuing it, Johnny. This is going to take a minute to load.
Aviation Johnny just sent 50 bits. He wants us to talk about Say Intentions AI and the Innobills of 350. You know, the market at Say Intentions AI is top notch. Their team really knows how to engage the community. The Innobills of 350, incredible. The attention to detail. Flight simulation enthusiasts are really lucky to...
I think he just fell asleep. What just happened? There's this thing with, I think I might need to pay more for that AI program to get it to let me generate longer ones. How come you can't fly a Boeing? What do you mean? You can fly a Boeing. I fly a Boeing all the time. You got the Max 787, 747, 737 Max. You came over from Twitch to see this? Oh, man. Oh, Bob's going to show us the messages from SI. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I'm not surprised. If it's true, I'm 100% not surprised. If Bob wants to get some internet karma, he could just go bring his stuff to Reddit. I'd love to see it. It passes a sniff test? Oh, 100%. They'll send you little trinkets from Amazon for 5-star reviews. Yeah. I mean, they sponsor as many people as possible. Like A330 Driver's whole sponsorship got a lot of backlash. I mean, when somebody is not using something on their own and wanting to use it, and they only start using it a year and a half after its release, suddenly when they're sponsored by it, how good do you think it is? Like... If it was good, they would just be so stoked to use it anyway, right? Especially a year and a half after it came out. Like, I can understand, and there's nothing wrong with it. A lot of people that do flight sim content, they get free stuff. They're stoked to get free stuff, and they'll show it, and then a portion of them will rightfully disclose it to their audience as they're required to by like ticking the box on YouTube or Twitch. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, they're like, heck yeah, I got it. I'm like, that's awesome. I got a free product. I'm going to try it out. I'll tell people I got it for free. I'll still, you know, tell them I'm being honest, and hopefully they are, and not holding anything back. And, you know, that's it. But, that makes sense for when a product is like day one, right? That totally makes sense when it's day one. because it's out that moment, or you get it a couple days before release to show it off. That makes a lot of sense. You want to have the exclusivity of showing it. I actually did that with Beyond ATC because they gave me access before it was out to everybody. And I put the paid promotion in. I told everybody I got early access, blah, blah, blah. And then I bought it with my own money right afterwards. But I totally get it when people like are stoked to do that and show it off and be one of the first. And all that. It makes sense, right? Like it's totally fine. You just have to tick the box. That's literally all you have to do. But if a product has been out for like over a year and you have not been stoked about it using it all the time, or even here and there, like I think I searched A330 drivers videos. I don't know if he even had a video on it. And if that person is suddenly using it only when they get sponsored, it's like, dude, like, what does that say about the product? What does it say about this parking spot? If people are stoked about the product, a year and a half it's been out, you would expect them to be using it if it's good. Or at least try it. Try the trial and, you know, then decide. But yeah, it says a lot, I think. It says everything. Have I ever bought a joystick for my sim and have it not work? No. When I have air traffic on Ultra right now. I'm risking it by having it on Ultra. Just so I can see you guys in your planes. Be like, JT, skip the trial. Alright, we're in it. Alright, we'll bring up the FPS in a second. Let me get the sim brief loaded up here. There we go. It's loaded. Update the stream title with a button press. Thanks, StreamerBot. You see me in a generic? Yeah, that's good. If you see me in a generic 350, that's ideal. That it's not loading the full plane and you're saving FPS and VRAM and still seeing me in relatively what I'm flying. Or perfectly what I'm flying. That's great. That's what it should be. Okay, let's go to the overhead. Shift 4. Let's get the batteries on. Okay, external power 1 and 2. Well, I have GSX installed, so I guess we'll give GSX a try. And I'll hide the tracker for now until we get up off the ground. We'll bring up our FPS. See how it's going. 47 on the ground. I do have air traffic on Ultra. I mean, and keep in mind we're at a tiny airport. Actually, oh, this airport's not that small. It's you know, it's small-ish, but it's got gates, so. People told Swiss about new features beyond ATC and made a video on it, complained about say intentions and its readback enforcement, then a week later became an SI partner and hasn't used beyond ATC since. It's so weird. Yeah, this is a hobby, yeah. Okay, nav accuracy downgraded. Alright, let me get the lights off down here. Integral lights, integral. I heard, how do you say it? Integral? I always want to say integral. I heard V1 say integral, and I'm like, that's probably right, but he's also from Texas, so can I really trust his pronunciation? Integrated? It's integral, isn't it? Integral? I say integral. Integral. I don't know what I say, actually, now that I've said it too many times. This is beta 3? No, this is sim update 2. Do you guys let the PFD and MFD get rendered by GPU or internal graphics? On the Airbus, I leave it on whatever the default is. I think you said integral, and I think I say integral like that, I'm pretty sure. You were born in Texas? Do you say integral or integral? Tegral or tugral? Anyway, let's go ahead and do this. Sim brief import. Ground. I'll turn on the GSX control. We'll see how it does. Load sheet. Sim brief import. And then load with GSX. I just clicked it. Okay. Refueling truck on the way. Excellent. This is a normal scene. Don't worry about it. You say integral? V1's way is the math version. Oh, that sounds smarter though, then, doesn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't say integral. That sounds like integer. Integral. I say I don't even know what I say anymore. I'm saying it too often. What do I think of eye tracking? I think most people like it when they're like, I had the Tobii eye tracker for a while and I like it, but I only used it when I was doing, and it was rare, but only when I was like hand flying through canyons, VFR and stuff. In that case, it's great. Besides that, I don't care for it just because it's like, oh, I need the nav on. Before that, besides that, I didn't care for it just because it's a lot of movement, especially for the stream. Like, things that are good for you aren't necessarily good for on stream, so, you know, like VR and head tracking, you have to use them really sparingly, or people, like, I don't know, I just think it's not fun to watch. It's just like, like, whoa. You have to be, like, real careful with it on stream. If I talk on your... No, I have the voice off, but you have to be in a group, like an Xbox party, to hear each other. Integral. Yeah, I say integral. Integral. Integral, not integral. But I think you can say it either way. Okay, let's do block fuel. Alright, the fueling has begun. Total fuel activated. Okay, let's go to... Let's see, the load sheet should be done automatically. I guess they're going to bring a ton of stairs here. There are 3 ready. And these guys are floating. Dude. 23 FPS. Oof. Metric altimeter for the 320. Yeah, look on the glare shield. There's a... I think it's towards the right side. There's a meters button somewhere, like... Yeah, like where this one is. You just hit that and it'll just show you a hint. It'll like activate it like above or below the altimeter. FPS has gotten worse. I don't know what's going on when I go outside and zoom in. Yeah, what the heck? Look at that. That's weird, right? Oh, a metric standby? I don't know. Can you turn meters on the standby instrument? I'm not sure. Alright, I'm gonna hit comets 1015. It's gonna take forever to load this thing up, guys. I don't know if we care about seeing GSX, if it's working with it well or not. You got great FPS in the A350 when you had the bug where only the cockpit loaded. Yeah, I mean, even in this version, like, there's still a bunch of crap behind us, isn't there? Like, this is the no cabin version. Look at all this stuff. This is the no cabin version. They still render like half the cabin. I'm gonna make my camera presets real quick. Number 2. Back here. Going back, going back. Number 3. Actually, this will be number 4. Oh, fuel truck's done already. Music is awesome. I needed to change a pace with the music. You sort of just love all the planes? I know. Even this one has some amazing things about it. I mean, I give them credit for the stuff that's awesome. It's just the only thing that's not awesome is the most important thing, which is the performance. That's it. Oh, they fixed the screen flickering? Oh, what the... Okay, the screens don't flicker, but half of the plane disappears when you just zoom out. How is that even a thing? You just zoom out to look around at a wider angle and half the plane. Yeah, but they fixed the flickering. That's good. Yeah, I want to love this plane too, and I want to give them credit for the great features they added. But if it has the worst performance of every single plane, like in this sim, then no, I don't care about it. Yeah, the flickering. No, the flickering's great. That's a win. I'll take it. Flickering being fixed? Excellent. That's a good fix. It was glaring. Very annoying. Alright, I should probably plan the flight. I'll get beyond ATC going. I mean, I usually do. I usually have it going with every other plane, so... We haven't used it yet tonight either, so... We'll get it going. I got a fresh beverage, and... And I took tomorrow off. If you zoom out all the way, the glare shield disappears. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. There's some weird stuff. 12-hour stream incoming. I think most of us need to go to bed. Wednesday. Yeah, it's going to be Wednesday soon. What am I drinking? I have a Green Flash Hazy West Coast IPA. Where's Green Flash from? I don't think it's from LA. Might not even be from California. Where is it from? It's kind of dark in this room, so I'm not sure. Fort Collins, Colorado? Is that Colorado? I see Fort Collins, and then I think it says CO. Do I have Bijan seasons? I don't. I have heard some people saying that it's good in 2024, but I haven't gotten it yet. Do I ever drink any light beverages? Yeah, I have. Sometimes I'll have like Mexican lager or No, I mean, I like the pale ales. Wow. I don't have it, but I had the Bijan stuff in 2020. I heard some people saying it's good in 2024. But yeah, I haven't used it yet. I just have like I have one called Shorter Trees Global or something like that. Oh, you just got it? It's amazing. It's not on the marketplace yet, right? If it was on the marketplace, I would grab it immediately. There's just so many things I wait until they're on the marketplace. What's up, Vit? Oh, I had to choose the catering operator. See, it just gets frozen. Oh no, it did. Oh, it's catering. We're good. Must get. If it comes out to the marketplace, I'll get it. I had all the other Bijan stuff in 2020. Yeah, you're not the first person to say it's amazing, so it's good. You're adding to the evidence that it's really good. Unless they paid you, unless they gave you the product free and told you to go on Discords and tell everybody it's good, like Say Intention supposedly does, according to Bob here. I'm never gonna stop mentioning it. It's so good. You know, allegedly, okay? I don't have any evidence. Bob has joined the Discord. I mean, that's kind of... Is it just me, or is that very desperate to be, like, hitting up random people on Discord? Yo, we'll give this to you if you go into streams and ask if people have heard of it and tell them that it's awesome. Oh, man. I don't know if it's true, but it sounds like it could be true, you know? Just, dude. You know you're doing something wrong when your strategy is... The windshield looks more refined? Like from the outside? Look at the frames. I don't know why the frames drop whenever I go outside and zoom in. Maybe it's Speeve being that close? Like I go out, we're at 40. It might be just Speeve being right next to me, or even maybe the 777 over there. But I do have Ultra on, so this is not a fair test, actually. If I want to be fair, all right, we should be fair. Let me I try to be fair. Let's go, and I'm gonna do this. I'm at 400 TLOD, by the way, with dynamic on, so it's at 0.5 up here, so it's actually at 200. But just so you know, I'm at Ultra 200 basically. Let me go and turn down air traffic to low, because that's normally what I do. when I'm testing other planes. So it's got to be fair. That's probably taking a bunch of frames, so. Multiplayer off and then back on. Okay, it's going to load everybody back in mostly in generics. It'll probably load some more 3. Ooh. They haven't even loaded in yet. We're at 47. That's not bad. I think when I was staring down here at the lower... Oh, request boarding. Oh, it did that automatically, I guess. This was getting me above 50 when I was staring at this last time. It's probably loading other planes in right now. I'm going to go to Beyond ATC and grab our clearance. Let our co-pilot do that.
Heavy. Ready for airways to Barajas
Ready for
Airport.
airways. Yeah, we're at LFML.
Expect runway 13 left.
Yeah, the GSX ground vehicles probably don't help either. I mean, if I could get like a nice 50, 60 FPS in cruise and not have stutters on landing and stuff like that, I mean, that might be a flight sim thing, then I'll be happy with it.
Couch 323 heavy.
But I mean, I don't know. At the ground here, external camera, 26 FPS, that's rough. That's real rough.
Contact ground 121.9005 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.
All right, so it gave us runway 13. Let's go through this now finally. Well, we don't have the plane loaded, so I don't know, whatever. We know what happens. It's going to load. It'll be fine. Let me get rid of GSX just so we can save some time here. We will close this. It seems like it's working fine, so we'll give that a pass on GSX, meaning it worked. So we'll go load sheet. I'm just going to hit, I think I can just do import again. Ground, turn off GSX control, close all the doors. Go back to load sheet, sim brief import. 0 fuel weight and fuel updated. Now, does this mean we have the fuel loaded? I don't know. It looks like we have the fuel loaded, right? But I'll hit instant refuel and then, okay, 31,000. I don't know, maybe they fixed that too. That would be nice if they did. Because remember last time you do import and then it automatically added all the passengers, but then it didn't add the fuel and it looks like the fuel's added, but it's not. Like, all right, it says 200 packs. Whoa, why is the packs number changing? Still boarding maybe? She just ran in here to give you guys a BorkCoin. All right, well, we got 31,000 on the fuel, so should be fine. All right, 31,000, 198 packs. Looks like it set that. 41,000 feet, cost index 15. All right, so let's go back here. Now we'll go to init. Start with fuel and load. Click, enter, enter, and enter. Packs was 198. Enter. Okay, that's all good. Let me see if I can do GSX reset. There we go. Just get him out of there. Okay, GSX is gone. Still at 27 FPS. Got a little bit better. Yeah, not really. Is this only happening with my plane when I zoom in? No. Okay, it's just something in the distance. It's probably the 777 LOD. As I zoom into this, it's loading these in more detail and lowering the FPS. Because when I turn this direction, this is fine. Look, we're at 44. Like, it's fine. It's a couple FPS difference. So I think it's just with those guys. So that's not a problem. Okay, let's return. Let's go to takeoff perform. Wait, what? Oh, flight number. There we go. It looks good. Oh yeah, it's always looked good. It's a beautiful plane. The model is great. The wing flex looks great. The engine shake, it looks cool, whatever. I think the PMDG one looks cooler, but... Okay, waiting for insertion. There you go. Inserted. Bam. It's in there. Cruise temp, -48. And couch 323. Don't clip that. 410 mode, long range cruise. So we'll do econ, right? Cost index is 15. Wind request. Insert. Okay, fuel and load is all done. Alright, let's go flight plan now. Flight plan. We'll do departure first. Up here, departure. We got the MAME 6 Sierra runway 13 left, which is the same that Beyond ATC gave me. So 13 left. The MAME 6 Sierra, there it is. Okay, and it's MAMES, and then insert that. And then we should be on the Mike 984. So we scroll down a little. There's Mike 984, then 975. And then we got a step climb down to 310. Step descent? Is that what is that called? Anyway, 975 Aduxo, so let's do the arrival. Expecting runway 32 right, 32 Randy. ILS, we'll pick the whiskey because whiskey, and then the star is the Adux 2 Delta. No transition available, it's Aduxo. Insert, insert. Alright, great. On the right side, we'll get it on surveillance. On the left side, we'll get it on perf. Over here, we'll turn this to auto and auto, and they gave us our squawk code 4233. Hey, did they fix this yet? Nope, no keyboard mode on the right side. All right, 4233, enter, or return, enter. All right, now let's do our performance. So over here, takeoff performance, sync sim brief. I'm gonna just sync FMS. All right, sync the weather, inches of mercury. I think we do HPA, feet, and then compute. Done. Send to FMS. They need a little indicator that says sent to FMS. Okay, that was done. Confirm takeoff speeds. Flex 67. Flaps 1 and horizontal stabilizer trim 26.5. Close. Wait a minute. Does CPDLC... Hold on. They didn't... Forums... Where's the forums? Any builds, forums... A350... This is it, right? Oh my god. They said Beyond twice, but neither one is Beyond ATC. Damn, okay. Trolled. Alright, so, no CPDLC in this yet, but Beyond ATC's latest update, I'm pretty sure, said that they put stuff in where it's in prep for AnyBuilds. AnyBuilds has to do some work to make CPDLC work, and then we'll have it in the 350. Okay, I think everything's good here. Let's tell them we're ready for push and start. Province ground, couch 323 heavy, ready for push and start. Let's get the APU on, shift 4, APU master switch, Mississippi, start. Seatbelts on, this to auto, emergency exit lights are on. And wait for the APU to start.
Pushback and engine start approved.
Oh my god, Bob, you made my night. It's so funny, dude. Even if you're trolling, it's hilarious. I don't even care. It's so funny. You're getting upset with Discord? It's probably because we have a community server and I have the security settings on really high. Are you saying it won't let you send a message at all? You should be able to say hi in the general channel. You can't send a message at all? Does it say what you have to do? Like, verify your phone number or something? It's got a lot of anti-spam security stuff on. You're a malware bot from SI? Ooh. New strats. I see they're bringing out the new strats. Hey, at least they're innovating, I guess. Alright, they're locking gear. SI works? In what regard? Give it an incorrect readback, see what it does. He went down the list of excuses they've given the public over the last few months, almost in chronological order. Alright, we're good up here. AP bleed on. This music is so awesome. I love it. I gotta change it up every now and then. Sorry if you don't like this music, but I just have to switch it up sometimes. Alright, we hear all the air on, right? So let's get these off. Okay, now we'll get the beacon light on. Alright, we're ready for pushback. Guess we'll use the terminal charts. We'll use the... Oh, I didn't upgrade with Navigraph. Oh, well, I don't think it matters. I don't care, I'm gonna use this anyway. Alright, airport ground chart.
Airfront 69 Alpha Papa, Province ground, pushback approved. Face southwest.
Night mode, because everyone likes him better. And our SID is... Our SID is the MAME 6 Sierra. SID. MAME 6 Sierra. I hate when they're listed like this.
All aircraft be advised information Delta now current QNH 1015.
Alright, we got 1015. MAME 6S 13 left. 13 left. So I have to go through all these and figure out where it is. Oh, there it is. Alright, we got it. And I think we're climbing via the SID. MRC? Whoa.
City 1264, taxi for departure.
So hold on, where is the second sheet? Where's the white one where we get the top altitude?
City 1264, runway 13.
Alright, we'll just go to 5,000, it's fine.
Charlie 5 Delta 4 Charlie 3 Charlie Charlie 2 Charlie 1.
CBDLC. Oh yeah, I don't care. I only care about beyond ATC.
Left taxi via Golf 3, Charlie 5, Delta 4, Charlie 3, Charlie, Charlie 2.
I'm not gonna pay $30 a month for marketing emails. Alright, let's go nose right, I guess. Continue pushback. This is gonna be interesting. Nose right, let's go. Release parking brake.
Airfront 69 Alpha Papa, request taxi to the active.
Start it will. Okay.
Airfront 69 Alpha Papa, runway 13 left taxi via Golf 3 Charlie 5.
Oh, what's this?
Delta 4 Charlie 3 Charlie
Whoa.
Charlie 2 Charlie 1.
Takeoff data. Nice. 148. That's awesome. I forgot I turned that on last time. Oh god. Okay. All right. Careful. I'm trusting you. It's gonna push us back into the buildings because it doesn't expect us to be at this airport with this plane
Welcome to Massey Province Airport.
and not at a gate.
Gates for your aircraft exist at this airport. Taxi at pilot's discretion.
Affirmative. Taxi at my discretion. Ethiopian 726 heading.
Oh, we're good. We're good. All right, turn us a little bit. Oh my god, GSX amazing. Charlie 1, Charlie 2, Charlie 3. Yeah, that happens. Especially at smaller airports. That's good. We're good here. Alright, engine 1 available. Engine 2. Alright, parking brake set. Pulling the trigger on beyond ATC. There are some bugs with it for sure, but like, dude, when VFR comes out as well, it's going to be awesome. It's $30 one-time cost. Like, you just pay for it once. Lifetime updates. They've done everything they said they're going to do. They're following their roadmap. They don't make cringy posts on Reddit. They don't send random people on Discord onto random servers, supposedly, to talk to people and talk up their product. How weird is that? If true. If true. Santa Kip gave me beyond ATC. Is that real, Salty? Apparently Bob sent some evidence, which we're gonna have to keep in a safe somewhere. It's real. Well, I gotta copy this image. Well, one sec. Just gotta copy this image. I'll look at it later. Okay, dude, that is so funny. If that's 100% real, that is absolutely hilarious. All right, cabin ready. Ground spoilers arm. I mean, I'm not gonna do anything with it. I'm just gonna laugh about it. If Bob wants to do something with it, that's up to Bob. APU bleed off, master switch off. Okay, where are we going here? We need flaps 1. Takeoff config. Ground spoilers armed. Cabin needs to be ready. Flaps to takeoff. Auto brake to RTO. That's done. Waiting for the cabin to be ready. And just make the purser call. That turns it green. Alright, flaps to takeoff. They are still in transit. The big boy flaps. Alright, I think we're good. Takeoff config, test, and ignition off. There we go. Alright, all green. Parking brake on. Let's get this on. Constraints, nav 20. Let's get this on. Plan, zoom it out. Alright, looks good. I'm going to turn that off. 37 FPS. Alright, let's get going here. Province ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi. Now, where are we going? I'm not sure.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 13 left taxi via Foxtrot 3. Hold short, runway 13 right.
Alright, I'm just gonna use the Beyond ATC taxi map over here. This guy. Always on top. There we go. Alright, this is a approved procedure when at a small airport. Who approved it? Salty did. Got any questions? DM Salty.
Runway
Don't ask me.
13 left taxi via Foxtrot 3. Hold short, runway 13 right. Couch 323 heavy.
Air from 69 Alpha Papa, contact Province Tower 133.1.
Ooh.
Over to Tower 133.1, Air France 69 Alpha Papa. Have a good morning.
Alright, Province ground, we're ready. What's up, Keith? You were flying way back in 2020 with us during the Alberta missions in the 737. Wait, was I in this 737 from Calgary, not a troll? Wait, I didn't say you were a troll. What? Remember me when you get the Bijan seasons? I have heard really good things about the Bijan seasons. I was just making a joke about how this guy Bob came in and told us some hilarious stuff about say intentions, and I thought it was funny. So I was just making a joke. I don't think you're a troll. Province ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to cross runway 13 left. I mean, this plane has always been beautiful. It's just it's only the performance. That's literally all they have to fix. Like, when planes have really good performance, I'm okay putting up with bugs here and there. Like, I'll just learn the bugs, but if I'm getting 23 FPS on the ground, this is not great.
323 heavy, cross runway 13 right at Echo 2. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 3, Echo 2.
So what might be promising, though, is I don't know if any of you guys are following along on Sim Update 3 and flying the 350, but this coherent GTUI thread, see how it's at like 20-something right now? I think that has a lot to do with the avionics, and that is half as much in Sim Update 3 with my like little simple performance test. I didn't test the 350. Like, if that helps the latency in planes like this, then it could be really improved. I just haven't tried it in Sim Update 3 yet.
Taxi via Foxtrot 3, Echo 2. Hold short, runway 13 left. Couch 323 heavy.
I mean, it's beautiful. Because it says couch on it. That's the only reason it looks good.
Face southwest.
Push back and engine start approved. Face southwest. Trend at 22 Kilo Zulu.
You ever played American Truck Simulator? You literally have 267 FPS. Yeah, but like, I mean, we're in an A350. I mean, this plane notoriously has bad performance. If I was in like a PMDG or a Phoenix, I'd probably have 50 or 60, maybe more. Bob Papers, like our mini version of the Panama Papers. This is excellent taxiing, I know. Alright. Here we go, runway 13 left. Someday we'll be able to see our position on these. That'll be really nice. Oh yeah, I pinned it, didn't I? I did. Oh yeah, there goes Speeve. 20 FPS on a 5090, boys. More like 20 FPS on a 9950 X3D, boys. Woo! Look at it. Used to play Truck Simulator, American Truck Simulator, 2070 Super, 4K over 100 FPS. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to, like, yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. The Bobstein files. Oh God. To real? To real? It's to real? I'm just trying to help JT with his next job interview. With spelling. To run, to walk, to jump, to reel, to fly, to... I'm just messing up. You don't speak how you type? You say two with one O in real life? You don't go two like I do? To make sure people know you know how to spell that version of it? I'm just messing with you, dude. A troll? I'm just helping you, man. You tell me when I do stuff wrong. Okay. Dan, okay. I got it. Oh my God, JT. Brilliant, dude, brilliant. We'll make it so for 5 Bork coins, it mutes my microphone for 5 minutes. And puts a notice up that says the mic has been muted by so-and-so. You can mute my microphone when I start talking about, say, intentions or something. Or I start replying to a troll, you can mute my microphone. It'll put just a big thing in the middle of the screen that says Kip's mic muted by so-and-so with a timer. Yeah, you can mute me when I'm ranting and I won't shut up about something. Yeah, exactly. When I start ranting. Exactly. Can you be the first to do it? Gifted 5? Dude, you gotta learn to save your Bork coins, man. Or gamble better, I don't know. Alright, request departure. Please? No.
Couch 323 heavy.
You gotta earn your own way around here.
Runway 13 left.
Definitely not. Alright, on, strobes on.
Couch 323 heavy, Provence Tower. Wind variable. Runway 13 left. Cleared for takeoff.
It's gonna be a
Runway 13
Bork
left.
mute
Cleared
or
for
a
takeoff.
Bork.
Couch 323 heavy.
What will it be called? Bork something to mute me, to mute my mic. It cuts the mic. What's it called when somebody gets like pulled off stage? Like with a cane or whatever. Mute the streamer. Dude, that livery. I don't know if Jules actually using that livery, but look how good that thing looks. Getting the hook, is that what it's called? You always forget how to engage auto throttle on takeoff? You just put it to the climb detent. You move it to the climb detent. Are you in the Phoenix? You bring it up to like 50%, you let it reel up, then you bring it up to or sorry, not to climb, sorry, you bring it up to the flex detent if you're doing a flex, if you've done flex over here, or toga if you're doing a toga takeoff, that's it. Once you're at decel altitude, like 1500 AGL, pull it back to climb and that's it. You can do a full toga takeoff if you want. You're not paying for the fuel, but I calculated it for flex, so I'm doing flex. Oh god, this plane and you can't steer this thing. You're in the Phoenix? It's the same. It's just the detent that matters. Just move it to toga, and then when you take off, pull it back to climb.
Runway 13 left. Line up and wait. Line up and wait.
V1.
Simulations. Captain Canada, rotato. Positive rate, gear up. Fly Conti. I'm working on that. Is there anything else I can add into that? It's 3 streamers during the takeoff roll.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Provence departure 120.8.
Oh, the auto disconnect tiller. Oh, that's probably it.
Contact Provence departure 120.88.
Autopilot on, flaps up.
Heavy.
Flaps up, lever to climb. I hate the
Provence
detents.
departure. Couch 323 heavy. 1,300 feet.
That's MCT?
Couch 323 heavy. Province departure. Identified. Climb to flight level 190.
What? How is that not in climb? Oh.
Climb to flight level 190.
Damn it.
Couch 323 heavy.
Speed limit exceeded? What? That's not my fault. Performance is incredible. Oh, with the Phoenix. Yeah. Change my voice to helium. Oh, that's a good one. Can I make... I think I actually might be able to make that work with my Rodecaster and with... Oh my god, I could make that work. I could make it work with MIDI commands to the Rodecaster, I'm pretty sure, because there are a bunch of effects like
this and stuff. I could make it so you could hit a button that does this, and it'll do it for like 3 minutes or whatever. Oh my god.
There are a bunch of different effects. Yeah. I sound beautiful? Thank you.
Beyond ATC's better.
Yeah. Go back to the first one. I sound beautiful? Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad to know what you think about my regular voice. Sounds like an elf. A minute of the high pitch one. The pirate software voice. Oh, that's easy. You just literally put your mouth against the microphone and turn the lows all the way up. I don't really want to mess with my settings, but yeah, you just put your mouth literally on the microphone. Get the full proximity effect. Yeah, we need to get the speed brake disarms. Strobe back to auto. Landing lights off. Why not? Off. Seat belts off. Auto. Auto. Auto everything. And oh yeah, I have 5,000 feet in. They said to go to 190. Alright, open climb 190. Should be a BorkCoin exclusive. Yeah, I tend to want to do stuff with BorkCoins first. Just because both, you can use it on both platforms. The one to mute me is actually, actually, I have to think about it. I think I need to use MIDI because the streaming PC has to send the signal. Yeah, we'll see. There'll be a way to do it. I could do it manually, but it's better if it's actually automatic and forces it muted, so I can't do anything. And then automatically unmutes it. Entire stream? I mean, you guys can just stack them. I'm gonna end up having to code it, so I'll probably have to make it so it stacks it. Actually, I probably won't do that first. It'll just be like it turns off. It might have a cooldown or something. So I know you guys will just spam them like non-stop over and over, and then it will be an entire stream. Oh, there's gonna be a cooldown. It might only be 5 minutes, like 5 minutes on, 5 minutes off, but there'll be something. Bijan's 2 flights in Canada with the correct trees. Worth a buy already, no regrets. Keith's starting to sound like an advertisement. No, but I get it. I mean, Bijan's stuff is known to be great, so it's not like a surprise, you know? I already know it's good. But yeah, I'll check it out when it's on the marketplace. Double the price to skip the cooldown. Oh, man. Yeah, that would be fun. I think that's a good use of Bork coins, and yeah. I need to figure out how to send the commands over. I think I can use MIDI commands with the Rodecaster. Actually, I know I can. Let me see. Yeah, system MIDI control. Okay, I just turned MIDI control on. So if Streamer Bot can do MIDI control, then it would potentially just work. All right, it's going to be the Bork microphone effects. Let me see if I can get one working already. Well, I don't know if it has MIDI or not. It actually might. You have gig internet, no restrictions. Feels like the ground textures are super blurry. It's just terrain level of detail, and it just all dependent on where you're flying, Sawyer. Like I get blurry textures pretty regularly depending on where we are in the world. It happens pretty often. I think there might be a blurry textures thing, a blurry like photography thing. Yeah, wait, these clouds do look different, don't they? Look at these like little flat puffy ones. It's felt extra crap. I mean, yeah, sometimes I look down and it just looks like garbage, so I don't think it's any of your settings. And I assume you have photogrammetry on. These clouds look different, right? These are like small flat ones that I don't think we normally see. Well, Bird was saying earlier that there might be new clouds. Like this looks very different. They're these small flat ones. They're usually like. Am I wrong? Don't these look different?
Contact Mars Control 124.5. Twin jet 22 Kilo Zulu.
Clip what? The small flat ones? Cloudflare warp? Oh, an artificial limit the ISP has for Azure data transfer? Really? There's a weird sharpness around the edges? On what? The clouds? On these clouds? Or are you talking about the terrain?
Couch 323 heavy. Bye bye.
I'm just gonna set this up to our crews before I forget. What that? Why does it keep doing it? It never used to do this before. Now it's doing it all the time. Alright, 41,000. Open climb. 18,000. We're already in standard. Alright, I think we're good. Sim Update 3 Beta and Bijan Trees. 2020 is finally dead. I think 2020 was dead like the moment 24 came out. More specifically, a week after it came out and the Phoenix was already updated to work on it. It was already fine, dude. I don't know why people don't believe that, but I've literally never went back to 2020. I think V1 is the same way. I'm pretty sure he said that he had not touched 2020 since 24 came out. Because we used Free Flight and knew it was good right off day one, and then we got the Phoenix and we were good. I was on the 4080 when 2020 came out. Same video card. I literally, it was not bad enough to go back to 2020. Bork Mic FX, let's see. I think I can do MIDI. There's gotta be MIDI somewhere. WebSocket, oh there is MIDI! MIDI message! Okay, okay, MIDI. Can I send a MIDI message? That's the question. I can. A control change, generic event, note on. Okay. Okay, this might actually be doable. It's programming time. It's programming time. All right, let me get this. Let me get the. I don't know. It feels like it normally does, right? Anyway, I think we've seen enough. Let's turn this off. We've had it on for a bit. Dev mode off. Let's get the tracker back on. Program it so long we miss our TOD. It's happened before. It's happened before. Okay, so I can add. I need to add them to the Rodecaster first. I just need to add the effects. Robot. Hold on. This is robot. Hello. Robot. Robot's not going to be good. We need the voice change one. Okay, there's a disguise one.
Disguise? Okay, there's this one. I'm going to make this one of them. I mean, this definitely has to be one of them. I have to talk more slowly when it is in this mode, or you won't be able to tell what I say. Yeah, I know. I'm going to add a bunch of options, okay, JT? Calm down. JT, calm down.
Couch 323 heavy. Through flight level 224 for flight level 410.
Alright, so that one's set up.
Edit. Oops.
Edit.
323 heavy. Massey control radar contact.
Wonder how I add MIDI to it. Okay, I think I have to look at, I have to look up the Rodecaster Duo manual. User guide homepage. We're gonna figure this out. So it has bidirectional MIDI, so I can send commands to it or send MIDI from it to something else. We're gonna figure this out. Where's the manual? No, I want the real manual. What is this crap? Downloadable PDF? Here's the link. Oh god. I'm gonna click this over here, just in case. Can't I just have a regular manual? I don't need the website. You like the deep voice? Yeah, I'm gonna put as many as there are. We'll do the deep one, we'll do the mute, we'll do the low voice, the high voice, the mute, what else is there? Just at least those three to start. Those will be good. Why is it so hard just to find a PDF manual?
Ryanair 45 Mike Kilo, Massey control radar contact.
Oh, here we go. Pad. Okay, the control. What is CC anyway in MIDI? Like the command control something? I'll have to set it and then test it. So let me add a few more. Well, we'll just test the first one and make sure it works. This is very important. How long is this flight anyway? Oh, good. We got an hour. Okay, this is doable. Okay, so speaker bot. No, stream bot. All right, stream bot. So when we use the Bork mic effects, this will be the demon voice, the low voice. Or it's called the disguise. And then I just add a test. And then I'm going to add a MIDI command. Core MIDI control change. Oh, I need to add the output device. Okay. MIDI out, add device.
Hop 76 Romeo Alpha, radar vectors, runway 35 right. Report ready for descent.
I think I need to install software on the other PC for it.
Radar vectors, runway 35 right, ready for descent, Air Hop 76 Romeo Alpha. Air Hop 76 Romeo Alpha, Saint-Exupéry landing runway 35 right.
Need my input?
Saint-Exupéry landing runway 35 right, Air Hop 76
A special
Romeo
one-time
Alpha.
offer for what? Don't do the deep voice? Yeah, I'm definitely doing the deep voice. 100%. You're sad now that you didn't take the A320 position? Oh, in 2007 after an awful accident? Oh, interesting. You got the update, right, Tim? 5 Bork coins for 50k? Oh, the Aeroconomy exchange rate? Wait, what is it right now? Isn't it like 20? Is it 15 or 20? Your current price of selling 5 for 20k? Are you talking about Aeroconomy? Oh, I don't know what the exchange rate is. We don't know what to use. We don't know how to use our Aeroconomy dollars. No, I don't have one. That's up to you. I don't know. I'm not buying the Bork coins. It's whatever the market value is. I don't know what the market's saying.
Control, good morning, radar contact, climb to flight level 380.
Climb to flight level 380, city 1264.
Discord, an FSHub trade chat.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Barcelona Center 119.45.
And I don't think I'll be able to make this work during the flight because I don't know that MIDI is.
Couch 323 heavy.
I don't know that I can just use MIDI right away. From it, I might need to find some software that.
Barcelona Center. Couch 323 heavy.
That does it.
Flight level 333 for flight level 410 direct Bisba.
Coach 323 heavy, Barcelona Center, identified.
Or one of you guys made a soundbite? Oh god. Alright, what is it? Oh no. You gotta take the disc and put it in, man. You gotta do this. Put it in there. And John made that. You gotta take the disc and put it in. Put it in there. I don't know. I don't know. Is that above our standards? We have so many like that.
Boeing 1292, contact Madrid Center 118.2.
Mine extra Bork coins, make an exchange, and rug pull it. Can all finally just sim the rest of our lives. We'll have enough money. I don't know if we want this soundbite or not. We have so many like that.
Boeing 3712, Fargo 6 Foxtrot, runway 19er.
Report ready for descent.
Maybe leave it in pending for now.
Saddle 6 Foxtrot, runway 19er, ready for descent. Boeing 3712.
We can do better.
Boeing 3712, descend to flight level 130. Descend to flight level 130, Boeing 3712.
Yeah, the VIP Ness. Oh man. Yeah, I did not mean to say that. That was legit a mistake. So MIDI control change. CC35. I don't know what channel. Or controller. Oh, channel 1. I do know. Value 1. Controller 35. Pad 1. No devices available to learn from. Uh-oh, StreamerBot just crashed. RIP. Okay, let me restart. StreamerBot's down. StreamerBot's down. It crashed. I think. Wait, it said that it crashed and it's still sitting here. What's happening? Okay, OBS is fine. Let me enable end task in taskbar and kill it. Streamer. Oh, there it goes. It died. Okay, I'm reopening it. I can't see the chat right now. Reopening StreamerBot. Alright, it's back. Alright, I'll have to work on that tomorrow or something. But I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea for Bork coins. I think that's the thing we needed. You could literally mute me or change my voice for a few minutes or whatever. I don't know how many minutes and how much it costs. Like 1 to 1, 2 to 2, 3 to 3. What if you don't get the job? Then nothing changes. Then you just keep doing what you were doing and then you apply for another one at some point. That's it. Oh no, if you don't get the job, you're gonna have more time to play flight sim. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, nothing changes. No money. No Monet? Listen, man. I'm not going to tell you what kind of art or music or anything like that to enjoy. Alright? If you don't like Monet, that's fine.
Hi, welcome to Chick-fil-A. Would you like Chick-fil-A sauce? Sorry, I mean, what can I get started for you? I didn't really get any formal training. They just stuck me in a shirt and told me to take orders. Chick-fil-A sandwich with waffle fries and a Sunjoy.
What? Dude. Oh my god.
Okay, pusher. Sorry, I'm yelling because I'm deaf.
What? Dude, I love when AI messes up so badly. It's the best. Hey, your daughter brought you the King's Hawaiian pretzel. Wait, pretzel bites? They have pretzel bites? I didn't know they had pretzel bites. I've had the Hawaiian rolls, of course. Yeah, that is a little too accurate. The TTS being unreliable is why it's so awesome. It's great. Replay it? No. Rewind the stream. I don't think anybody else needs to hear that again. We hear enough of you, okay? He worked hard on it. Impressive breath control, that's true. Speeve. Oh, is Speeve the VIP? He is, right? Oh yeah, he is. There he is back there. Maybe VIP should have some bad things too, like triple the timeout. Bork VIP timeout for mega Bork coins. They put themselves at risk. Okay, maybe not. I like the mic muting thing. Chat has muted the streamer because he won't shut up.
Ryanair 52 Golf X-ray. Descend to flight level 080. Descend to flight level 080.
Oh, it's unpin, unpin. And we got the ADUX. LEMD star. ADUX is for 3-2 right. Oh, this is beautiful. ADUX, so 2 Delta right there, okay. So it's this one from the east. Okay, instrument approach chart. We're expecting 3-2 right. 3-2 right LPV. ILS Zulu 3-2 right. ILS Whiskey 3-2 right. RNP Yankee 3-2 right. VOR 3-2 right. I'll just pin all those. Alright, facility chart. Got that. Ground chart. Overview. Alright, we should be good. Venus is on 18255. I say 118255. I think that's right. 118255, yeah. Alright, TOD 150 miles. It's a pretty short flight. And performance feels fine right now. I'd be a little scared of flying out of like, you know, Heathrow or LAX or something with this thing. But I don't know, I mean, you're on the ground. We'll see how, like, landing into those airports is more scary than departing, I guess.
Barcelona Center, Luxair 61 Papa Lima, flight level 370. Luxair 61 Papa Lima, Barcelona Center, radar contact.
Barcelona Center, Vueling 7 Charlie Tango, flight level 300.
Vueling 7 Charlie Tango, Barcelona Center, identified.
That's a good looking plane, man. It's a good looking plane.
3028. QNH1015, expect the visual approach runway 06.
QNH1015, expect the visual approach runway 06. Ryanair 3028.
We're chilling. How's FPS at cruise? Oh, yeah, let's check it out. Good call. Let's take a look. Advance. On. There we go. Beep. Beep. 40. Holy crap. Yeah, this is the flickering screen plane. Now it just does this. And by the way, what's so weird is, look, while I'm doing it, I don't know if you guys probably can't tell, but I can't scroll as fast. I can't pan as fast. So this is my pan rate. I'm just holding my thumbstick, right? Watch what happens to the pan rate. I'm gonna leave my thumbstick in the same position, and now I'm gonna zoom out while holding it in the same position. Damn, I'm wrong. Okay. It feels like it was panning more slowly. But when you did this before, the screens used to flicker. Yeah, it is improved. I mean, I don't necessarily blame them for this. I mean, there's a lot of... I've seen this happen in other planes, but they haven't fixed it in like however many months. But they did finally fix the screens flickering when you zoom out. I mean, I don't do that... I guess I do it often enough to notice it. Sometimes I'll like zoom out with my mouse wheel and look around, but like, I don't know. It's an LOD thing. This is just, like, I don't blame any builds for this, really, because this is something I complain about with Microsoft in general, is why is the LOD of my own plane changing? It doesn't make any sense. I'm in the plane. Like, just leave my plane loaded in. I don't know why it does any dynamic loading of my plane. Like, it's just weird to me. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a game developer, but, like...
Ryanair 55 Alpha Papa. Contact Madrid Center 118.275.
Contact Madrid Center 118.275. Ryanair 55 Alpha Papa. Have a good morning.
Boeing 3712. Contact Menorca Tower 119.5.
Majorca. Alright, we're just chilling. Sipping our beverage, flying our airplane. I mean, I wouldn't... You know, it's very weird when you're looking at the FPS. I would not guess that this plane was at 40 right now. It doesn't feel like it's running that slowly. What's up, Noel? How you doing, dude? It doesn't feel like it's 40 FPS. It feels smooth. It's fine. But I do need, like, if I go and turn my settings on, I'm running at 200 TLOD right now. It's on dynamic, but it's minimum of 200. So normally when I'm flying airliners, I'll probably do this. 200, 100, so it'll go down to 200. So that should improve the FPS a little bit. You might need to uncache some stuff or something, but... You still love the plane. It's not as good as you say. The only problem, like, they are improving the plane. They're just not improving what is the worst thing about the plane, which is the performance. It's cool. Like, if the plane had good performance, this would probably be one of my favorite planes. Period. It would be, I would probably fly this as often as the 777s. And right now it's not bad, but they just need, like, if they just do a couple of fully focused passes on performance, maybe Sim Update 3 is going to help with a lot of this because of all the screens it has. If they would just show that they're, like, trying to actually improve the performance and address it, That would be good. But a 9950 X3D and a 5090 in cruise getting 44 FPS is kind of insane. The A380. I haven't done the 380 for a bit. The last time I did it was on the ground, like testing my performance with Process Lasso, I think. Wasn't I at like 70 FPS on the ground in the A380 when I did that test? I think I was at like 60 or 70 FPS on the ground in the 380. Yeah, if we could get a solid 60 in cruise with this, and that kind of performance improvement kept on final at a big airport, you know, it would be good. But I've always said they're adding great features to it. The problem is just like the printer is cool, right? Like I did the bird strike one time, it was funny. The autosave feature is very, very good. Like this plane has the best autosave we've ever seen. I mean, it's the only plane I've ever seen an autosave in the plane itself. And when you restore it, it's very, very good. It pretty much restores everything that was happening. So they have a lot going for it. It just needs to compete on performance. I mean, if they just said like, hey, we know the performance is an issue, but X, Y, and Z, we need to wait for Sim Update 3 for these things to improve it. Like, I would have some sympathy for that. I would get it, I guess, you know. But from what I can tell, all they're doing is blasting out marketing emails about new features. And none of the release notes, I think one or two of them said there were like minor performance fixes in one specific area, but it never resulted in anything huge. Like, I don't know if they coded it in a way where having more screens on doesn't take more FPS, but I don't know why we can't turn this, and this off if we don't want it. Even the standby indicators, just like let us turn a bunch of crap off. Let me turn this radio off, let me turn this third radio off. Like, if these take up a little bit of performance, let me shut things off like PMDG lets me do. Like PMDG, you can go into the thing and go under performance. They have a performance menu. This is where one of you guys would mute me, by the way, if we had that BorkCoin feature. But the PMDG planes have a feature where you can go into the McDo and you can say disable all first officer FO side screens, and it just turns them off. Like, they could probably do with some stuff like that. And I don't know why half the cabin is still there. Like, why is this here? Like, what the... Why is all this here? Why is all this here? Why are all, like, the I mean, maybe you need the windows for the exterior view, but can't this be deleted? Like, why is this in here in the no cabin version? Just get rid of all this crap. It's really weird. Is, like, all of this necessary down here, too? Like, I don't know, maybe it is. And it seems like there's a lot of stuff they could get rid of still. Kind of weird what random things are left over. I mean, good thing... I mean, I'm sure this isn't going to give me 10 FPS by removing it, but... Maybe it's for GSX. Like, I guess that might make sense for GSX, or is it only the spots with the doors? Is there a... There's not a door here, is there? Oh, there is. Maybe that is it. Whoa. I don't know, I mean, overall, like, I mean, the last couple times I've flown it, I haven't gotten, like, crashes, I haven't gotten, WASM crashes, CTDs. I've been able to complete all the flights, it's flown everything just fine. It just needs that, like, 10, 20... What's funny is when we say 10 FPS, that's literally a 25% increase right now. But, yeah, a 25 to 50% increase in frames is what we want. And that sounds huge when you say it in a percentage, but... The A300. Yeah, the A300 is the only one I remember having really good performance on all the tests I did.
Descend to flight level 200. Descend to flight level 200. Iberia 30 Charlie Papa.
The same thing that I said at launch, yeah. Plus 20 FPS, minus $20. Pretty much, yeah. I think that is what I said at launch. The plus 20, minus 20. Alright, we're probably getting close to TOD. Alright, 59 miles. Alright, let's see if we get the ATIS in. Alright, we'll wait for the wind. You're not sleeping till you know if you're hired. You think they're gonna message you at like 11:30 p.m. on a Tuesday night, dude? Alright, can we get the winds now? I swear every time I turn on the ATIS, it starts blasting me with traffic. It's like every time. The Starship has integrated checklist, Noel. It's a read and do. It's just a checklist where you can check each one by moving down and then move to the next checklist. But I don't know if it has them in the EFB, if that's what you mean by the challenge and response, or. But it has them built in on the like second screen or whatever. You just hit checklist. It's got a ton of them. See what I mean? We weren't hearing any traffic. I turned this on and now they won't shut up. Oh, dude, I'm in love with the Starship too. It's absolutely incredible, man. Were you around when we were doing the Easter egg stuff, Noel? If not, you should poke around in the ship. Poke around and look for stuff. You will spend days and days and days. Okay, can we listen now? Oh my god, dude. I swear, every time I turn on the ATIS, all of the injected traffic starts talking the moment I turn on the ATIS. Every single time. It can't be a coincidence, right? It's like every time. 1018.
Landing runway 32 left, 32 right. Departing runway 36 left, 36 right. Transition level 130. Boeing 8476.
Oh my god, shut up.
Have a good morning.
Okay, we're turning that off.
Barajas Airport information time. 0605 Zulu. Wind 155 at 3. Ceiling and visibility okay. Temperature Q4. Point 13. QNH 1018. VFR condition. Landing runway 32 left, 32 right.
Okay, we're good. I know I can turn on the, there's a feature in Beyond ATC where you can turn on control with these. I don't trust the planes. What are you talking about, Johnny? I matched Tim's donation when we did one last time, yeah? Why, what's happening? We need to buy somebody a Starship tonight? I also did a couple of, what did I do? 2 or 3 $50 FSHub premium giveaways too. I think I gave away at least 2 of them, maybe 3. That was the answer you might expect. I was expecting to read. You had no interest in Starship at first because you're locked into Phoenix. Yeah, no, dude, I didn't think I would get as hooked on the Starship as I did. It is so fun to fly. It's so interesting, and like Nick, the developer, putting in all the Easter eggs definitely added to how much I love that plane. It just, like, his dedication to it, it's incredible, man. You should look for the Easter eggs. It's really fun. You're a marketplace hater. I mean, it's like a lot of things. There's pros and cons to the marketplace, right? It takes longer to get stuff, but you don't have to wait for an email, go to a website, download a zip file, drag and drop. You just have all the updates instantly, but they're probably late. You have 6 more $60 Just Flight gift cards? Dude, what the hell? You love how it's like a real canard aircraft. You got to fly... Oh, you flew a... What was a long easy in the 80s? A very easy? I know the long easy. That's another Burt Rutan one, right? A very easy? Is that the predecessor to the long easy? I'm pretty sure my girlfriend said that she saw a long easy takeoff from some airports. And then it's like insanely fast. I mean, I have it in the sim. I've like barely flown it. Somebody put the long easy in 2020. 6 $60 gift cards. I mean, Tim can give them away on his own channel if he's gonna start YouTubing. Alright, I'm gonna turn the debugger off again. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the FPS says, it's how it feels that matters. But we're probably gonna feel it landing or taking off from a big airport. If we're at 40 in cruise, then we're gonna be at like 15 or 20 flying in with a ton of traffic into like a big airport. And maybe not that low. It's probably gonna drop by like, I don't know, 30%, who knows? It matters if you're using any build scenery.
Center on 120.75, Alpine 86 for Victor.
What'd the SI guy say? I don't know, it's very strange behavior. I don't know. He said that allegedly he got messaged to promote them in exchange for getting it for free. I mean, whatever. It's not like, it's not some like huge controversy or anything. It's just funny. If that's what they're doing, I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised if they were, but I don't know if that's what they're doing. I don't really care. I just don't pay attention to them. We do giveaways. You bought 10 of them. We gave away 3 so far. Is it bad? Is it advertising? Yeah, it's like a weird, kind of a cringy form of advertising. I mean, some people might think it's normal if that's what's happening. Some people might think it's super cringy. You got the cards ready to go? I mean, we should just do it on the Twitch side if you want to give some cards away, Tim. I mean, Tim can handle it all himself. I can just facilitate with the bot. Tim can DM. Tim would just whisper people on Twitch. Whoever wins, whisper them the code. I could facilitate with the bot, though. I can just turn on Nightbot. Let me get Nightbot going here. Nightbot giveaways. Oh, the Bork, nice. You're not super familiar with Twitch mobile, you can send it on Discord. All you do is tap someone's name and then whisper them, and you can type the code. Coins are worth at least 10k Aero dollars. Are they? 10,000 Aero dollars? Steve wants you to raffle it. Roulette it? Oh no. Speed, dude, that's messed up. That's Bork Roulette. Oops. Did he know it was gonna do that? Oh, bird swoops in. Nice. All right, Tim. Yeah, I mean, if you can't figure it out, I can do it. It's fine. You're gonna whisper salty? Yeah, you just whisper somebody and it should send them the message, unless they have like whispers turned off. If you guys on YouTube want to... You tested salty? Yeah. If you guys on YouTube want to participate, and I'm going to facilitate a giveaway that Tim wants to do. I'm just going to run the bot, but we don't want people double dipping on both platforms. So if you want to hop over to the Twitch and type a command in a minute to enter, Tim's going to give away a Just Flight gift card, which is for PC. Or you just give it to a friend that has a PC, I guess, if you don't have one. Here's the Twitch channel if you want to hop over there. For those of you on YouTube. Yeah, Twitch only. It's also, it's not just because of the double dipping, but on Twitch you can DM people. You can't do that on YouTube, so it becomes a whole thing where you have to like ask for somebody to like give their information on YouTube, like their email or their Discord username, and then you have to add them and then confirm. Like, it's just a whole thing. On Twitch you can just whisper somebody the code. Oh, that reminds me. Somebody told me that a code didn't work for them a while back, and I forget who DM'd me. Oh my god, that was like weeks ago, and I already forgot. Who was it? Crap, somebody... I forget. I have to look through my DMs. Somebody messaged me like a while... Like, it was a couple weeks ago. Was it Dan? Oh, it was Dan. Okay. Oh, is there another Bork? Really? Let's start now? JT, calm yourself, okay? Aren't you staying up the next 37 hours until you find out if you have a job or not? Chill. If it was a code I gave you, you purchased one with the Cayman Islands, it might be the one that didn't work. No, I think it was one that I gave to Dan for work that he did on some of the liveries at one point. I'll have to look through it, but yeah, it was Dan. Tangi a dungeon now? Let everybody join, you'll get the gift card ready. Yeah, I'll just launch it now. We can do it when we land. Hopefully, I assume as long as you stick around, it'll still work. So here are the settings, so you guys can see the settings, and I'm not doing anything weird. It's not started yet, but the code's gonna be !Timmy. Spammers will not be removed. Unique winners just means if we do more than one that you can't win twice. Chat announcement. There's no luck modifiers. Everybody can enter. Nobody has an advantage. It's all at 1x. That's it. You just type !Timmy. And then it'll tally it up in here. It's just on Twitch. Just on Twitch, type !Timmy. Timmy de Captain. Just !Timmy.
Nothing beats a KIP2 holiday.
Oh my
right
god.
Right now, you can save 50
Dude.
Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save.
Salty,
Book
thank
now
you.
With KIP2 holidays.
Thank you for the KIP2 holiday.
Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Should I be descending? Oh crap. Wait, really? Oh crap. Damn it. Marseille Control, Couch 323 Heavy, ready to descend. Jewel, thank you. What a guy. See, everybody's here typing Timmy, and Jewel is, instead of typing Timmy, is typing, hey. Say altitude. What? They didn't say descend via. Nope, they didn't say descend via. Alright, I'm just gonna pull it all the way down. Whoa. Pull this down, right click. Alright, descent, manage descent.
323 heavy, stay altitude.
Cancel.
Count 323 heavy, stay altitude.
Oh man. Flight level 410, Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Madrid Center 118.275, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, I think it's this one, the Aduco? Aduxo 2 Delta, 15,000, 8,000 at Rudby. Rud B is the IAF. So we'll do 8,000, go down here and see if we have Rud B.
323 heavy. Out of flight level 3.
FMS 1, flight
level
plan,
410.
destination, and via Rud B. There we go. Let's add Rud B. 3-2 whiskey, Rud B. Insert. Okay. Let's bring this back to perf.
Coach 323 heavy. You were assigned flight level 410. I show you at flight level 373. Climb to flight level 410.
Timmy's got the code ready. All right. We got 17 entries only so far.
Climb to flight level 410.
That's it? That's all we got? 17? Weak. Weak. Exclamation Timmy. Exclamation Timmy on Twitch. How much is it? $60 US gift card for justflight.com from Tim? You joined, but you won twice already? Salty, the last time you said that, we said, dude, you should join anyway, and then you won. So we're going to say the same thing. You should join. There is no limit to how many times you can win. Yeah, there he goes. He's doing it again. Okay, if Salty wins, if Salty wins, I'm unmodding him. This is the same thing that happened last time. He won, and then the second time he tried to be a nice dude, and he's like, listen, I won last time. I'm not going to join. And then he joined, and then he won a second time in a row. If he wins a third time, I know it's gonna seem so rigged. We're going to unmod him. Oh, what do we get for clearance? Okay, 3-2 right.
Delta. Runway 32
All right, we're good.
right. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, Tim's ready to do one. Yeah, 60 USD gift card from Timmy DeCaptain. Timmy will attempt to whisper it to you on Twitch if you win. And if not, I can help. If it doesn't work, I can help out. You were coerced into joining? I'm going to let it scroll through the names so you can look for your name if you're worried that you're not in it. Oh, the scroll doesn't work. Oh, God. Really? Resume?
Madrid Center, top Swiss 16 Lima.
Oh, we got 24 entries.
Flight level 390.
What is it, an Asobo UI? I don't know why the auto... Oh, now it works. There we go. I was just trying to do the click scroll thing. What the heck? Oh, it showed calorics. What the... What the hell? What is happening? What is this? What the... What is going on, dude? Why is it on the stream chat? What just happened? Oh my God, what just happened? I didn't even click anything. Dude. What was that? What? I have no idea what just happened. Sorry. I don't know what is going on. Sorry, you guys have to type it again. Sorry, type Timmy again. And what? I have no idea what just happened. Did I click someone's name? Doesn't make any sense. That was so weird. Exclamation Timmy. Exclamation Timmy. No, it like cleared it. I couldn't even hit back. I don't know why it went to a chat room. I didn't even click it. It's very weird. Hit refresh so you can win a third time. Yeah. Let's make sure that Salty's in there. All right, there's Salty right there. All right, is everybody back in? I think we had 24 entries. Who's not in? Who didn't do the Timmy? Who didn't put in the Timmy? Give Salty a lower chance? No, it's all 1x. It's all the same for everybody. All right, Noel's in. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I didn't do anything. Notification that says claim failed? Oh, are you trying to click the little box to get extra bonus crabs? You don't know what to do with them? Just click on crab. Click on the crab. You can do all sorts of crap with them. Okay, I think we're good to go. There's a mini bike pursuit? Really? Alright, let's choose a winner. If Salty wins, we're removing his mod. Okay, good. It's Cursed Pilot. Cursed Pilot. A Cursed Pilot is the winner, Timmy. A Cursed Pilot. He said woohoo. Alright, Timmy is going to whisper you the code. If it doesn't work for some reason, he'll send it to me and then I'll send it to you, but hopefully he can just whisper Cursed. You should be able just to tap his name, and then I think with the codes, they just send you 6 letters or whatever. You just type them in. Rigged. Congrats, Cursed. Thanks, Tim. Tim's just here giving stuff away.
NVIDIA 30 Charlie Papa. Descend to flight level 140.
What do you do with a whisper? I don't know if you're on the web or if you're on your phone, but there's a little chat bubble somewhere on Twitch, usually at the top, where you have to unblock whispers from strangers. So, Curse Pilot, go into your like settings under privacy or something, and you probably have like a well, he could just follow you, Timmy. But you have like whispers from strangers blocked, maybe. Actually, Tim, he's following me, so I can probably send it to him. Yeah, just whisper. Have Timmy start the whisper. Yeah, Timmy, just whisper to Tim or Cursed. Do a whisper to Timmy. You can like tap his name and then whisper him. Just say like, "Hello, Timmy, to Captain." ... Put a bunch of dots at the end, so he's like, "Oh, this is weird." And then maybe he should be able to answer if you initiate it. Alright, we have the weather in. Approach. 25 miles till bottom of descent. You got it? Oh, easy. There it is. Thanks, Tim. There she goes. Stop hitting me with the dots. I hate it. And now she's borking. Just everything. All the stuff being given away tonight. All at once. The Borks. The gift cards. Alright, let me close it out. Reset entries. I think I can leave it there. I don't know if we're doing any more, but I can just leave it.
Madrid Center. Expect a Mach 1 Quebec. Runway 29er.
Alright, what'd they say?
Expect a Mach 1 Quebec.
Oh, that's somebody else.
Rolling 779 Foxtrot.
Alright, so we're expecting 3-2. And we just need to make a right turn and land. We're at 20,000 feet. I got LS on right now. Let's check the approach. I don't know if we're getting the whiskey, but I assume the whiskey. And she kind of calmed herself down, finally.
Descend to 2000 feet. QNH 1018.
ILS whiskey 3-2, right? Does this have... This has Rugby right there. Alright, there's Rugby. We have the ATIS in. The localizer is 109.1. Let's check it down here. Under Navade. 1091, 321. 1091, 323. We're going to use what's in there automatically because it'll be right. Okay, that's all set. And then under approach, we need our minimums. Cat 1, DME 2100, 2110, 2110. Barrow. 2110, enter. Alright, we're at 18,000 feet. Speed error. I don't care. I don't know what to do. Extend speed brake? Oh. Speed brake extended. Rigged. Ban him? Wait, what's happening? Sawyer's winning too many coins. Gotta get him out of here. It's like the opposite. Sawyer gets banned because he has too many coins. What does JT get for having the least number of coins in history? Does he get a prize? Get off of the... Get him off of there. Thank you for the Bork. Q, thanks for the biddies. Show you the interior of the cabin? Oh yeah, you ready? Are you ready? Sorry, dude. I'm flying the no cabin version. Sorry, man. Sorry, that was me. But yeah, I'm flying the no cabin version. This thing is desperate for performance, so. It has such bad performance, I never fly with a cabin ever. I'm sorry. I mean, it's pretty on the outside, though. And that's all that matters. Yeah, sorry, dude. I don't have the cabin on. All that matters is how it looks on the outside, though, okay? Just like real life. Are we on the profile yet? Dude, oh, no, we're not. Power tripping. Dude, she's going crazy right now.
Contact Madrid approach 118.4. Iberia 30 Charlie Papa.
She's going wild. All right, 1018 on the altimeter. Okay, that's all set there. Let's set it down there. Beautiful. 1018. She wants another giveaway. You're going to bed? Ban you for 420 hours? Dude, that's a lot. That's almost 2 days. What are you talking about? 420 hours. I love doing this with the plane, dude. I should make a day where I'm just flying the 350 and this will be the thumbnail.
Turn left, heading 260, climb to flight level 39.
This is the A350 thumbnail. Game bar screenshots. I can't get those notifications off. I've turned them off like 10 times. Oh, 420 hours. Oh, hours. I don't know why I read that as 42. Oh, there are 24 hours in a day. I'm learning a lot today. I learned that I say integral right. I mean integral. Damn it, I said it wrong. I said it the math way. Alright, activate approach. We're getting close. Landing system's on. We got the ILS 18. We're at 8,000 feet. They still haven't told me. They just said expect. Yeah, they haven't. Wait, call ready for descent. Oh no.
Couch 323 heavy.
Whoops.
Approaching our top of descent. Ready for lower.
Does it have windows? Yeah, it does. And they're kind of small.
Landing runway 32
I mean, they just look small because the plane is so absolutely massive. I don't know, can we see if they have windows? Yeah, it's hard to see. It's microscopic. Yeah, they're kind of there, yeah.
Madrid approach. Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. 7,300 feet with information uniform.
Alright, well hopefully they give us the whiskey. That's what I did. Yes, they are giving us the whiskey. Alright, let's get landing predictions, boys. Boys and girls, landing predictions are open.
QNH10 1018, expect the ILS Whiskey runway 32 right, with the rugby transition. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, and our go-around altitude is 6,000. Maintain 6,000 for go-around.
Descend to 5,000 feet, QNH1018.
5,000 feet. Oh, yeah.
Descend to 5,000 feet. QNH1018. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we're already in the approach. What? Approach 1? What is that? Is that new?
Couch 323 heavy. 1 mile
Alright,
from
AP2.
now, turn right, heading 335, maintain 5,000 feet until established on the final approach.
Lodestar.
Cleared ILS Whiskey runway 32 right.
We're at 180 knots. Flaps 1.
Turn right, heading 335.
DME
5,000
11.8.
feet until established. Cleared ILS Whiskey runway
There it
32
is.
right. Couch 323
It's looking
heavy.
absolutely incredible. Wow. You're hungry, have nothing to eat? You're an adult, you gotta eat healthy?
Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Gear. Too low.
Too low. Gear.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not done.
The gear's fine, we're good. We're good. I just put the gear down. Wait, I didn't put the gear down yet.
Couch 323 heavy.
Not yet.
To Barajas Tower 118.998.
Oh, just type the number, Kaz. Just the number.
Contact
Minus and the
tower
number.
118.998.
No FPM.
Couch 323 heavy. Barajas Tower. Couch 323
It's midnight, you should just go to bed and eat
ILS
breakfast.
Whiskey runway
Oh,
32
and fine.
right.
You hungry now? Go to bed, wake up, bam, it's time for food. Hey, wait. Wait, I hit approach, didn't I?
Roger. Couch
Approach.
323 heavy.
Alright, we're gonna go 3,000 feet per minute. Gear, flaps 2. Oh, I didn't do BTV, we're just gonna do auto throttle. I should probably get lights on and stuff.
Exit left at Kilo. Ryanair 58 Foxtrot Yankee.
Alright, we're diving.
2,500.
We're going down, we're diving. Flaps 3. Flaps full. 2,000 AGL. Flaps down, cabin ready. Purser button. Good. All green. Alright, we're on the glide slope. GS star. 5,000 or 6,000 to go around. Do 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 do. Alright. There's a HUD? Oh, I never installed it. What do you want me to have even? Oh.
Runway
The
32
hell?
right, cleared to
Oh.
land. Couch 323 heavy.
You want me to have even worse FPS? You crazy? Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Off, silenced, approach 1, 1500 AGL, 1400 AGL. One thousand. Oh, did they improve this camera? It's kind of a nice landing camera. I'm just kidding. I'm not complimenting it, okay? No compliments. Not until we get 60 FPS in cruise. Fly the 1000 with the cabin. Oh, God. Yeah, that sounds great. Don't even try with the Tangia stuff. I don't have the monitor thing on. It only shows on the stream. It doesn't show on my monitor right now, okay? I actually feel like I better... It feels better when I don't have the overlay on. I need to do some actual tests to see if it messes with it, but... Usually, in general, overlays are bad news. Alright, here comes 500.
400.
It's no fun without it, because I can actually land the plane. Yeah.
300.
Hey, it's good for the VA, okay? Is that not Kia? What is that? An IKEA at the airport.
Minimum 100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
ILS Whiskey Runway 32 right.
Retard.
I did.
5.
10 FPM. 10 FPM. I don't care if I'm totally off. Come on. 18. It's such a lie. I've been focusing on Mega Butter tonight. Dude. Rigged. God, I wish I recorded that. I didn't.
Exit left next available taxiway. Couch 323 heavy.
Rate, max braking, max braking.
What?
Rate, max braking, max braking.
What the hell?
Rate, max braking.
Auto brake is off. I already tapped the brakes. What the? -1.
Coach 323 heavy. Contact ground 121.98.
Ground 121.98. Couch 323 heavy.
Wait, did it not congratulate Jewel? It was a Conti one. For some reason the Conti ones keep breaking. It's like only when it's Conti. I might need to regenerate his voice, but with the worse algorithm, it doesn't sound as much like him when I use the worse algorithm, but I think maybe their other algorithms messed up. It didn't say anything, right? Let me re-queue it. We gotta hear Conti. It's probably gonna pick somebody else. Is that gonna work? I think I just made a blank file, actually. I'm gonna resave Conti's voice as number 3. Yeah, it's not saying it. It generated a 30-second like blank file. It's supposed to be saying it right now with Jules' winner badge thing up there. I beat you with a landing rate. That would be a penalty in New Sky. Alright, Johnny, have a good night, dude. This is some Beyond ATC traffic, I think. Yeah, there's no name on it. A little Beyond ATC traffic action. Ooh. Wow. Well, the thing that Conti was supposed to say was cheers to JFoot709 for nailing that landing rate at negative 111 feet per minute. You just earned 1 BorkCoin. Keep it up, mate. That's what it created. But Conti was supposed to say it. Oh yeah, it said TTS sample failed to generate for Conti. I have to delete him and make him again. God, this always happens with his voice. I'm gonna delete Conti and regenerate it with his... with his file that's called Please Don't Make Me Say Awful Stuff. Kilo.
Gate 338 via Kilo. Kilo Alpha.
Fly a plane with a cabin. If I do the... I don't know how many people want to keep flying, but I could do the A320.
The beauty of the city sunset disguised the danger lurking nearby.
See, it doesn't really sound like him. It's too quiet. There's a max less than a mile away. This is what it looks like. That's the Asobo passive max 8. Look at it, guys. 0.5 miles. It's touching down. We still can't see it. It just touched down. Oh, now we see it. Whoa. Bam. There it is, guys. This is a flight simulator, by the way. You would think it's a tree simulator or a nature simulator because we can see literally rocks and blades of grass in every single tree and clouds. And the last thing we get to see in the flight simulator are planes. It just makes sense. The lowest priority things in the sim are the airplanes. Okay, don't question it. Don't question it at all. You're pulling an all-nighter? Oh, damn, you want to do more? Okay. I took tomorrow off. I don't know how early I have to wake up, but I could probably do at least one more. Probably one more. I'm going to be too tired after one more, I think. Voice mod? The Rodecaster has like its own built-in stuff. Is voice mod like some free software? Anyway, I'll look into the MIDI stuff. It's probably possible. It just sends a MIDI command and to the Rodecaster to change the effect or mute the mic or whatever we're going to allow. Should be doable. I think if it's actually some third-party software, it won't work because how the stream works is literally all of the audio goes into the Rodecaster and it sends one mix to the streaming PC and it just sends all of that. It's just one audio source only, all mixed. Because the Rodecaster mixes it all together. That's good enough, I'm sure.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Whatever. We're not gonna watch this thing deboard. I am gonna go use the restroom though. Okay, maybe we'll watch a deboard for a minute while I use the toilet. Request deboarding. Nice. This music. Why is the A320 easy to start? It's a lot of automation. Yeah, I am gonna do the 320. But before that, I'm gonna go use the restroom. So I'll be back in, I don't know, a little over a minute. BRB. It's refill time.
Passengers deboarding started.
All right, who put their who put their APU hole in my face? Oh my god, is that beyond ATC? No, that's got to be one of you guys. Okay, it's Q. What the hell? Okay, let's find another flight to do here. Whoa, that airport looks great. Oh man. Okay, I didn't even notice. Okay, what do we do here? That was Madrid, right? Yeah, that was Madrid. Okay, Madrid's done. Check. Next is York. York, England. Again, the same thing. We got to land at EGNM. More than 250 miles. Runways. Okay, there's a 7,000 foot runway. Route discovery. Let's find somewhere that goes there. EGNM. And I'm going to do the A320. Oh yeah, if you guys are flying the Phoenix, Dan updated the A320 liveries with the Couch Captains ones. So these work again. All of our Phoenix liveries got broken with the BFU, the Big Phoenix update. I mean, sorry, the Big Phoenix update. Do my headphones cause a hair dent? If I have product in my hair, yeah. But not too bad. I don't know. I don't really look at the top of my head that much. I got stuff in my hair right now, so probably. York is home to your boss? Oh, what color should I use? These are in the liveries folder. It's got all the emotes on them. We are coming up at the end of this year. It'll be 2 years since I started the memberships on YouTube. So I need to come up with a 2-year emoji. The 1-year emoji is the, like the lounge chair, like the Eames lounge looking chair, the blue one. I don't know if we should do like a hammock, a beanbag, maybe like a throne. What about like a throne that you sit in? Maybe a throne would be better. An ottoman? Wait, that sounds like a downgrade from a lounge chair. What about like a throne? Like royalty, 2 years. I don't know where we go from there, but. Orange. I like the green one. A computer chair? That's month 3 is the computer chair. It goes stool. We have a gaming chair. That's 6 months. It goes stool. You have the computer chair. Stool is number 1. Then number 2 is the lawn chair. Number 3 is the computer chair. Like a desk chair, like an office chair. 6 months is the gaming chair, the purple one. And then there is a 9-month that was like supposed to be a couch. We have Eames. That's the 1 year. Eames is 1 year. It's the blue one with the beard. So we need something after that. I can't believe Tim never flew the Phoenix. Dude, that's awesome. It's such a good time. Like buying the Phoenix now, you've got like years of upgrades that just came out. Like you even have the Baby Shark. You can fly you should get the expansion, dude, if you want the 319 and the 321. Anyway, we got liveries for it, Tim. You should download them. They're in the liveries folder. Yeah, Phoenix is like the best. It's Phoenix and PMDG are the 2 best developers. If you want Airbus, it's Phoenix. If you want PMDG, if you want Boeing, it's PMDG. Oh yeah, and Beyond ATC, Tim, Beyond ATC now does CPDLC. Just the first part is done, which you can do pre-departure clearance, so I'll do that too. Fly the Pratt & Whitney. I can't because all of our liveries are for CFM only. Yeah, the liveries are just CFM. You're working on installing it now? Yeah, we can do the PDC is awesome. That's just part 1. They have the altitude changes and stuff coming. But they just did version 1 or whatever so far. Okay, so let me put in the 320. Alright, finding a departure for us. Cologne. Where's Sola? This is Norway? No, we need at least 400. What's this? Bergen? Bergen. This one's a candidate. Bergen or... I think let's just do Bergen. Bergen, Flesland. Oh, it's just over the sea, though. Is that kind of boring? Do Bergen? Okay. Oh, Luxembourg? We have been to Norway. Your boss is in New York. It's appropriate. All right, sounds good. All right, here are the maps. ENBR to EGNM. So we can go to York and get this part of the achievement. 250 miles. ENBR to EGNM. Alright, I'm gonna take gate. I'll take the last gate, small, 60. Live. We're good there. Start flight. Yeah, the 319 is great. Everyone get on gate 60. Come on, Jewel. Please, no. Yeah, let me make the SimBrief flight plan here. A320 CFM SL. CFM Sharklets generate. I'll restart beyond ATC. But yeah, so Tim, just because Tim hasn't flown the Phoenix yet, this is new, but, well, there's a jetway, but you can walk up the stairs. And I don't know if you want to use the in-sim one or the tablet one, but, or the one that's in the flight deck or the one on the tablet, but there's the Phoenix EFB. So you can hit tab and use their app here. I usually just use it here because it makes planning easier when you're in the plane, or if you want to do stuff when you're outside like this. Alright, so I imported SimBrief. Dude, I'm so stoked that Tim is flying this for like the, what, second time? GSX, auto catering, boarding, and then fuel. Fuel plus catering, then boarding. Anyway, let's go panel state, load aircraft, GSX, boarding and refueling.
Boarding requested.
But you can turn on the stairs and walk up and open this, turn around, close it, arm the slides, go in the cockpit.
Please don't load.
Is the Bork VIP coin charity? Huh? It's randomized. It's a random amount, so you can't plan it. The charity. Yeah, it's got a slight randomization to it. Or it's kind of a big randomization. I think it's like between like 30 minutes and 2 hours or something. I don't know. I didn't want people getting absolutely rich off of it.
You will not see passengers visually.
Because everybody was like, holy crap, you got like a million coins. What do I have it on right now? Let me see. Live players. It just forces everybody. You'll only see people that are on live time of day and live weather. So if somebody like turns the sun on when it's nighttime or turns on clear skies when it's overcast, you wouldn't see those people. You would all be on the same weather and time. 30 to 45? That means he would have gotten like 5+ Bork coins, 5 to 10 Bork coins tonight. Just for chilling out and doing nothing. What did I make it? The stipend is random between... Oh my god, maybe I turned it way too high. What's 3,600? Oh, that's 1 hour. It's between 1 hour... It's 1 hour minimum. Yeah, it's 1 hour. It's 60 to 90 minutes is what it is. 30 to 75? The guy who's waiting for the Bork coins is calling the shots. You get nothing, you lose. Exactly. The guy who wants the coins is deciding how often he gets the coins. Could there be a conflict of interest there? It costs 3? Well, you get VIP. You can post links. You avoid emote mode. You have a little diamond next to your name. It shows your name and congratulates you. I mean, just for paying the 3 coins, you get all that. And then every now and then it gives you a coin back. So, you know? Know what I mean? Let me put the stairs on. I don't know why it didn't, it's like not boarding yet. Doors, stairs. I don't think it'll let me put the stairs on. Yeah, because it knows there's a jetway. It's fine. You can do like the whole walk around and stuff. Can't you like do the, what was it, the cargo, the chocks? Oh, you can't do the chocks, right? Yeah, you can open the cargo doors, right? There's like a panel here to do it. I don't have hydraulics on though. You have to walk in and turn the hydraulics on. Hey. What are you doing over here? Don't you have something to do? Your plane's over there, Legion guy. What's up with the... Oh, that's the engine's getting pushed. Yeah, you can push the blade to the engine. See, this is the silly stuff that is okay for Phoenix to do because the plane is already so good and performing so good. They can get away with this because they did their work first. I can't put the stairs because of the jetway, I think. Can I go in the aft stairs? Yeah, like the stairs aren't... It's not letting me do the stairs at all. I think it's because GSX took over. Anyway, you can walk up and you can open the door and get in yourself now. It's fine. Yeah, just like PMDG can make the clicky pen. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that probably took them like 5 minutes though. I already tried with opening the door. It didn't work. I think it's because I started GSX already. It's fine. It works. I've done it before. We're good. I'm going to go in and get rid of these. Normally that's where we use the EFBs, but I just turn them off. And we just use this one. They're not synchronized anyway, so. 25 minutes till departure. All right, I'm going to get Beyond ATC open.
Please use your airplane fuel
and we're going to get this on. Batteries. Nav, fuel pumps, crew supply, nav light, emergency exit lights, no smoking auto, seatbelts on. All right, align. Some scenery you can walk up. Well, this plane, they updated it so you can walk on to the jet. Oh, up the jetway. Yeah, this one, they did update it so you can open the door manually. I don't know if you can do the jetway or not.
Please use your airplane
That's cool, though.
to set the desired fuel quantity.
All right, Beyond ATC is loading.
Beyond ATC.
We're going to use CPDLC with Beyond ATC, which is awesome. So instead, we're going to go to ATSU, then AOC. Init the flight. And init data request. Okay, that's done. Now we're going to go do init page A. And we need our flight number before we can send the request off.
Fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
And I'm going to import the route here just to sync our charts. Alright, flight number is Couch 323. Cost index is 5 and 38,000 for the cruise. 380. Do the winds. Cancel. And over here, let's go to ATC comm. And AOC received messages. Get the prelim. It's not there yet. What do I have to do to get the prelim? They haven't started loading yet, right? Is that why we haven't gotten it yet? Because they're still fueling. That must be what it is. Okay, it's not fueling. I think it's waiting for me to go up here and choose block fuel. No, it just says refueling 0. I thought it did refueling in this plane. Set your desired fuel quantity. I mean, planned fuel is right there. Wait, it says 10 people are boarded. Oh, did it connect it? No, it didn't. It's not even working. RIP. Alright. Do I just load instant then? GSX messes up like 90% of the time. I swear. 70 people just got on that fast? What?
Please use your airplane fuel system.
No, I'm using GSX Disco. We're supposed to see the jetway attach, every passenger walk on. The fuel truck is supposed to fuel up in real time. And then pull away, and then catering and all that. It's a whole thing. But yeah, it seems like it messed up, so probably will just do instant. Okay. Too bad, so sad.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel
I did set the desired fuel. It's still just sitting there. Would I say anything negative about it online? People freak out on you? Do they? I feel like people talk crap about GSX all the time. I mean, oh, did I not get the... I didn't reload it here, that's why it didn't work. I wonder if it's gonna work now, actually. Let me do reset position. I'm just curious. Reset all. Up here, tap to import. Mass imbalance, load aircraft, boarding and refueling. I didn't, I think I didn't, what's it called? I didn't sync it over there. But I thought they made it so it does the fuel now. I've seen it do the fuel live before.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to leave.
This jetway just doesn't like me. I mean, I might just be at a bad parking and all that. Like, I don't know. It's all good, Tim.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Refueling truck is on its way. Request
Please don't load aircraft
deboarding.
until the truck arrives and ask to leave.
Anyway, sometimes it's just not worth it, right? I'm just gonna load the whole thing. Anyway, it's nice when it works. It's cool to chill and watch it, but let's just go instant. Load in aircraft, instant. All right, there's all the weight. Okay, now let's go down here. We're gonna do CPDLC anyway. We have the full load sheet. I would normally put in the prelim and then let's go in, accept, fine, good, load sheet. Just read all these, load sheet, load sheet. Okay, so now we can go to AOC, ATC request. We have to have the initial init page A done and the AOC init done, which I did a little while ago. Pre-departure clearance. Now we can put in our gate number. I don't know what the ATIS is. We're at gate 60. It doesn't really matter what you put in here, I don't think.
Please don't load
I'll just put in gate. I'll put in alpha, and then station is ENBR. ENBR. There we go, and then we send it, and we'll get the pre-departure clearance. Okay, so over here, let's do a init page A, or init page B, sorry. I'm just gonna hit send to McDo here to do it automatically. That's done. And then we'll do flight plan. Let's get our, we're gonna get our clearance now. I could just do, no, I need to wait on performance in case they change our runway. So we sent the CPDLC request for pre-departure clearance. We're just waiting. And this is not available yet. That's still in alignment. Okay. Let's get the APU on, why not? Alright, APU start. Packs are already on. Let's make sure the doors and everything are closed. Doors are closed. We'll close the cargo. Is that closing? Oh, it's forcing it open for some reason. Alright, whatever. Let's hit comma 1018. This music is sweet.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
What? Oh, they showed up. GSX, get out of here. No, it's just GSX messing with it. I don't think it's a bug. Oh, maybe. Alright, whatever. We'll see. I haven't had this problem before. Alright, maybe it is a bug. Alright, whatever. Alright, we should get the PDC any second now. Look at the little telephone. Go close it yourself? No. You get an FO to do that. Alright, where's our PDC at?
Welcome to the stream. Chill Maze. Great to
Chill,
have
what's up,
new
dude?
viewers. Very exciting, folks. You'll love it here. Oops. Must be the pizza. It was tremendous. Believe me.
Chill, what's going on, dude? You get to raid me. I know, I took the day off tomorrow and I'm staying up a little late tonight. I'm gonna do one more. How's it going, Chills? Chill, thanks for the raid, dude. How you doing, man? Dudes, everybody. Click on the little heart. Shout out to Chill. We go on Chill's stream and oh, Salty beat me to it, damn it. Thanks, Salty. Everybody hit the little heart. Give Chill some, give him some hearts, give him some follows. I usually raid Chill like every single night because he's a fellow Californian and he's always on later than me. But I took tomorrow off and the next day actually. So I'm up later than usual. It's going good, dude. We did a few flights. We started in, what did I start in today? The C90 King Air. Then I flew the Starship. Then I flew the 350 with the new update. Now we're in the A320. The BFU. Some of our liveries got updated by our buddy Dan who makes them. You made it to the peak in peak with the boys? Peak in peak? Wait, what's peak? Taking time off to prepare for Aeroconomy Worlds events. Yeah. I'm working on Friday though, so I didn't plan it very well. Okay, APU's on, APU bleed on. So wait, I didn't get the CPDLC. C90 King Air. Yeah, the stock one, yeah. The stock one. Dude, I didn't get it. Look, it showed it here and I didn't get it. It showed it, but it didn't show up in here. Even though I did everything. Wait, when I reset it. Hold on, maybe when I reset it, it reset the AOC in it. Let's go McDo, Atsu, AOC. Let me go back here. Flight init. Did it redo this? No, this is still in here. That worked. That was in there. Yeah, I did all the inits, and then I sent it off. It didn't work. This is the first time it hasn't worked for me. Wait. The Phoenix app. Hold on. Did the Phoenix app or is... Oh no, it still says Beyond ATC right here. Beyond ATC is selected. So that should be fine. Oh, it's a silly co-op physics-based mountain climber. I played a game like that a long time ago called Mount Your Friends. That was the funniest thing ever. It was such a funny game, dude. That was a long time ago. It was really funny. It was like QWOP, but you climbed up objects and other people. It was so funny. It was as hard as QWOP if you've ever played that. So I want to try to get this working because I want Tim to see it. PDC? No, I didn't. I don't know why. I'm going to try it again. Init page 8. It might have been because I redid things a few times. I'm not sure. Company route. Oh, I typed in the wrong flight number. Oh my god. CC. I typed in the wrong flight number. I missed a C. There. Okay, let me try it again. User error. Alright, ATC comm, pre-departure clearance. Gate 60, information, kilo. That's just a random ENBR. Enber. Okay, and send. Okay, we'll see if it works this time. ENBR, departure. Let's see what we were expecting. Expecting runway 17, EPOT 3 Charlie, and no transitions. Destination, we're expecting runway 14. We'll just pick the Yankee 14, whatever. No star. Sure, we'll just pick that. Sounds good. Okay, insert. There it is. Yeah, I put in the wrong call sign. Clear to EGNM, runway 17, EPOT 3C. Squawk 1534 and 121.9 when we're ready. So we'll go to ground. Okay, yeah. Alright, Wilco. And send. Okay, and then silence it up here. Alright, there we go. Alright, that worked. So they gave us the same one. We got EGNM runway 17 departure, EPOT 3 Charlie, squawk 1534. 1534. Auto. Alright, let's request push and start. And that's all. And let's do our perf real quick. Phoenix app, home, departure. Sync the final load sheet and calculate. And send to McDo. Okay, 143 for all three. 143, flaps 1, down 0.5. Alright, let's get flight plan on over here. And let's check the departure real quick. I synced it over to flight planner here, so we have RNAV SIDS 17. Alright, we got the confirmation.
We are ready for pushback.
Message.
251, ramp 10 taxi via Yankee.
Oh, I didn't see. Oh, interesting. Wait, look. Rejected invalid call sign. This didn't show up before. This might just be a bug. So when I sent the original request, look, they rejected it. The message didn't come up. And now they confirmed it the second time. So I should have seen this message, but I didn't when I put in the wrong call sign. QWOP is a throwback. Dude, I remember being shown that game and I was like, this is insane. So I was cracking up.
Looking gear.
Okay, we need the RNAV SIDS 17. We need the white sheet for this, whatever that's called. Departure ENBR. charts, departures right here. RNAV SID runway 17. And we gotta go through this and find hours. Biga, is this at the Apatu 3 Charlie? I think that's it. Initial climb 6,000. Probably all initial 6,000. Alright, 6,000. That's good. And we'll get the beacon on. Shift 5. Beacon on. APU is good. External power is available. Seatbelt sign on. Okay, good. And we're ready to push back. They said face west. We'll put this on nav. Constraints. West is left. Nose left. We'll go click it here. Continue pushback. Nose left.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Start and engine 1. Wait, that's still open? Oh, wait, these are all still open. Wait, he wasn't kidding. The dude that told me that it's a bug. Wait, I hadn't seen this yet. What the hell? I'm sorry, I didn't believe you. Holy crap, I should have believed him. Close. You do really have to get out and close it? Oh my god. I don't want to get out there. Dude, this is too much work. It's too late for this shit. Would anyone like to purchase a Bork VIP from me for 2 Bork coins? Told ya? Was it you, Nader? I thought it was someone else. It was a new person told me. Oh my god. Alright, let's get out. Oh. Oh god. No, let me out of the plane. Come on. Oh. No, no. Shh. Oh my god. This is not my fault. Okay. Okay, that's kind of fun, actually. Not gonna lie, it's kind of fun. Oh! Alright, the seat's back. Oh god, the door. JT, close the door. Good. Okay, I think we're ready to go now. Probably get the other engine started. Yes, sir. Thank you. Alright, thank you for your assistance. For your assistance, here is 1 BorkCoin. Thank you very much. Alright, engine 2 is starting up. It is pretty cool to walk in the cabin, yeah. It is pretty damn cool. Alright guys, I think it's about a time for another face reveal. Let me turn my webcam on. There it is.
Nordic 4 Hotel Foxtrot, Gate 23 Taxi.
What do you think?
Yankee, Hotel, Whiskey. Foxtrot.
Alright, that looks good. Engine 2, all stable. Let's get that off. Hydraulic PTU fault. That's going to go away, right? What is this? Predictive wind shear on. There. What's happening? Oh, why is this... Alright, we can close this. Why do we have a hydraulic... Why do we have a PTU fault? Everything started. Is that going to go away? Power takeoff unit? No, this is 24. Nobody plays 2020 anymore. It sucks. 24 is the best. All the real simmers switched to 24 as soon as it came out. Check the overhead panel. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, what do I do next? Tell me what to do next. Yeah, the PTU is fine. Should I turn this off and back on? Let's try. And there we go. APU is still available. Oh, wait, that just turned green. PTU fault, and we're green. What's wrong? We have an actual random failure here, maybe. I mean, all this is green. Aren't we good to go? Hold on. Is it because... Oh, crap. Wait, how do I open the door? Uh-oh. What? What's the problem?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Did I need to hit this? Or is that only with the GPUs attached? This is just GPU, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Alright, we're just gonna take off of this. It's fine, right? We have power. We're good to go. We don't need a PTU. That's the barking dog thing, right? Max, takeoff config test. Great. Flaps 1. I got flaps 1. We're gonna hit flight controls. We're gonna get the flat or the horizontal stabilizer down 0.5. Done. Ground, couch 223, ready to taxi. Couldn't make it up if you tried? Make what up? Make what up? What's wrong with the PTU?
Runway 17 taxi.
I think we might just have a random failure, right?
Alpha 2, couch 323.
Here, let's check. No, we don't. Wait, it says there's no failure. But we have a PTU failure. Recall. PTU fault. An issue with the green or yellow hydraulic system. It doesn't indicate a PTU malfunction itself, but rather a problem in one of the connected hydraulic systems. I mean, I think this all looks normal, right? I have no idea. That's fine. We'll be all right. Let's go. What's gonna happen? You know, nothing. Nothing at all. All right, parking brake off, and we're taxiing to 17. Let's go. Taxi light on, seat belts on, beacon on, strobe off for now. It's JT. Does he need another banning? Yes. Okay, we'll throw it on the MEL. Is that the minimum equipment list? God, did he make these even better? These look so good. Dude, look at this livery. Alright, we're taking Yankee up. You suckers can take Whiskey. Oh, Nader's on Yankee. It looks fantastic. Oh yeah, just for comparison, let's turn on the FPS meter. I mean, we did it to the any builds. We'll do it to this one too. That's how you know I'm not an any builds or a Phoenix shill. I always turn on the FPS meter. 47. What did we have in the any builds on the ground? Was it 20 something? No, it wasn't as bad, right? This is actually not very good. It's not very good at all. See, I have Process Lasso running. Yeah. And it is coercing the sim. I wonder if I should put Phoenix onto... What if I put Phoenix up here? Get it going on the 3D. 51. Phoenix Gateway. I don't know what the gateway does. Let's put that up on this core too, on the cache. See if that does anything. I don't think it will. Nah, doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright, I'm gonna remove those rules. Just Flight Sim will be up there, all on its lonesome. I'm using live weather, live... I think I'm on live time. We're in Norway, we're flying to the UK. Oh, we're in Finland, sorry, Finland. Wait, are we? Oh, I thought we were in Norway. I thought we were in Norway. ENBR?
Couch 323. Contact Flesland Tower 119.1. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Over to Tower 119.1. Couch 323.
Hot brakes. Alright, parking brake on. Let's watch some takeoffs. We got any couch liveries out here? White rice on the takeoff roll. He's in the dude. It's not showing it though. If he pauses his sim and gives me a second, I can go turn it back to ultra. Where is he? There he is. Oh, he did pause it. Did he pause it? Wait, I don't have the dude installed? Dude, what an awesome departure. Holy crap. This looks so good. Nice, Jimbo. Woo. Yes. He's he's pulling a straight vertical.
All aircraft be advised information. My canal current. QNH1018.
319. Wingtip fences. Oh, alright. DJ did a toga. He did a full-on toga. It's not showing the couch livery either, huh? Plane spotting? Yeah, dude, of course. We watch each other take off and land from time to time. It's fun. That is... Oh, I don't have the Eurofighter. Or I don't have it installed. No, I'm on Sim Update 2. Can I see when the last time Futon gave you a coin? Yeah, Speeve's not here to stimulate the Bork economy and show off his VIP status. He's just here for the coins. You want to sleep? Well, go to sleep. I mean, it would kind of be on... It wouldn't be very smart for somebody to steal it on the last flight. They're going to... They won't even get a coin. They're just going to spend 3 and then I'm going to go to bed after this flight. So it wouldn't be very smart to take VIP this late. You know? 747 with 3 engines? I thought they had 4 engines. Dude, I'm learning so much in Flight Sim all the time, every day. The 747-8i has 3 engines. Most of the time. Dad, I learned all about planes today. Listen, I learned that the 747 has 3 engines half the time. Sometimes they take the engines off during takeoff. Whoa, what the... Some Beyond ATC's traffic coming in. Starbug is... Oh, he's just coming around. Alright, I think it's our turn. Let's get in the plane. A little bit. They want us to take off from here, actually. Flesland Tower. Couch 323. Ready to go. Runway 17.
Red nose 605. Exit left at Alpha 6.
Exit left.
It's a good windsock.
Red nose 605.
Alright, we're gonna TARA on.
Couch 323. Runway 17. Line up and wait.
Alright. On. Strobes on.
Runway 17. Line up and wait. Couch 323.
Right, line up and wait. Oh, new nose wheel steering. Oh.
Couch 323. Flesland Tower. Wind 150 at Niner. Runway 17. Cleared for takeoff.
No, 17 clear for takeoff.
Runway 17. Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Alright, man. Flex 68. SRS. Runway. Auto thrust. There's 100 knots. V1 simulations. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Dude.
Contact Flesland departure 126.1, couch 323.
We blend in with the terrain like camouflage. Alright, lever to climb.
Flesland departure.
Alright, thrust climb.
323, 1,700 feet.
Perfect for somebody who has who's had 10 beers.
Couch 323, flatbed departure. Identified. Climb to flight level 190.
Alright, 190, middle click, open climb. No restrictions.
Couch 323.
Slats up. I'll repay you. Don't do it, Q. Don't do it. Hurry. Oh, we got some rain. I need to get... Oh, let's see here. I need to get the cabin off and set my cameras. Holy crap. Guys, it looks so good. Cheers. Oh, right turn. Cloud dev on point tonight. Look at this crap. Off course?
Affirmed. Cleared direct BR 523. Resume own navigation. Couch 323.
BR 523. Insert. Can't get out of the camera. Oh my god. There we go. How do you change how the mouse interacts? Clicks aren't working. Hit escape, settings, flight interface, and then cockpit interaction system. Lock versus legacy. You probably are in lock. You probably want legacy for if you're in an Airbus. Both work. They're just a little bit different. All right, standard altimeter. No problem. Ooh. Get in here, Jimbo. Get in. Get in. Closer. Closer. Get in. Closer. Closer. Okay, that's good. Too close. Slow down. Wait, slow down. Where'd he go? You're getting 120 FPS, 1440p, ultra wide. The only setting on medium is air traffic. Yeah, the only risk with air traffic is we've noticed that it'll crash us sometimes. It'll give us CTDs. Yeah, dude, the XTX is incredible, yeah. I mean, if I turn mine to 1440p, like, there is so much more that happens at 4K, and just going to the 5090 isn't enough. Like, it's better, but... Look, I'm at 50 FPS in 4K. If I go and turn my render scaling down like I used to all the time to 70, this is almost 1440p. Then there it is. See? It's exactly the same. Damn it. It's like exactly... There's no reason for me to not be in 4K, I guess. God, this livery looks so damn good.
Couch 323.
Oh yeah, Q? I'm probably twice your age, dude. Easily. I mean, the interesting thing about Flight Sim, honestly, is like the demographics of Flight Simmers, it's literally like every age. It's kind of nuts. Wait, Speed, you don't think there are people here that are 50? You are very wrong, sir. Flight simming skews 25 plus. Okay, here we go. I have my stats from YouTube. I mean, this isn't going to be indicative of all flight simmers, of course, but from my YouTube channel, here, we'll make it 365 days. So this is the stats from the last year on my YouTube channel. These are the demographics of people that watch the videos and the streams. It's pretty spread out, honestly. Like, that is pretty spread out across most demographics. I mean, 26%, 25 to 34, 35 to 44, 45 to 54. It's 17%. Like, it's not that it's pretty spread out. You'd be surprised. I'm actually surprised there are more young people doing flight simming. I mean, 10% of people being 18 to 24, I think is pretty surprising for flight sim. I mean, it's probably a lot of maybe aspiring pilots, but 10%, 18 to 24? That's pretty young. I mean, I say that as a 26-year-old, obviously, of course. And unsurprisingly, 99.8% male. This is pretty unsurprising. Yep, 98.8% male. And then we got top geographies, 40% in the United States. 40% in the US, UK, Canada. I don't believe Canada is only 6. On Twitch, Canada is like 94%. There's a bunch of really cool demographic features on YouTube. 50% of my audience says 50% are new viewers, according to YouTube. Channels your audience watches. Number 1 on the list, Island Sim Pilot. Number 2, A330 Driver. Number 3, V1. Number 4, Cowtown. Number 5, Microsoft Flight Simulator. The official channel. Overwhelmed by Canadians? Yeah, I think on Twitch, yeah. Couch 3. Okay, hold on. 380. I just stopped at 19,000 again. 380. I always stop climbing. Alright, climbing. It's 1:18 in the morning. We're pulling an all-nighter. Not an all-nighter, I'm just... Probably do this one. Maybe one more, we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Don't say your stuff. I'm the guitarist for Winger, true. No work tomorrow. No, I took tomorrow off and the next day. I got a lot of vacation I gotta burn through. So I'm gonna take some random days here and there leading up to the end of the year. What's up, Shill? How you doing, dude? Shill with that founder's badge. Look at that thing. Dead chat on YouTube. Yeah, people are always way more talkative on Twitch. YouTube's got a lot of the lurkers, and Twitch has all the super active. All the people that were the most active on the YouTube chat when I started doing Twitch as well, like switched over to Twitch at this point. I used to only do YouTube, but what was it, 6-7 months ago? I started multi-streaming, so a lot of the people on YouTube that are the most chatty switched over to Twitch. It makes sense because Twitch is just a lot more interactive. Like there's a lot more to do. It's got all the channel point stuff, the emotes, and the integrations, and it makes sense that the people that are more active are on Twitch. Yeah, the chat experience on Twitch. Yeah, and it's like lower latency, and yeah, it's just got a lot of cool features. Just doing the bot stuff for a while now with like Streamer Bot, it's insane how many more things you can do on Twitch compared to YouTube just with the bot alone. So kind of explains why there's so much more interactive stuff on Twitch. Yeah, the mod tools are great. Yeah, I mean, Twitch was built for streaming, YouTube was built for VODs, and they did some streaming later. YouTube quality is so good though. I mean, I could flip on 4K if we wanted on YouTube. I just have it down to 1440p, but I could change it to 4K. Not on this stream, it'd be on the next stream. But the latency is like almost a full minute between when I see your message in chat, I reply to it, and it encodes it, and then you hear me reply to it. It's almost a full minute. So it's a trade-off. I need to install the Eurofighter. I think I have it. Wait, how am I at 19,000? Oh, I right-clicked it. That's why I stopped climbing. I was like, man, it feels like we're pretty low. Alright, I'm continuing the climb. I had it in lock interaction style, and I changed it to legacy, and I forgot. The mobile app's more convenient. You put it on your tablet, attach it to the 4 screen, keyboard in your lap, monitor your left. Yeah, it's just, you know, I mean, Twitch, it's 100% built for streaming. YouTube's 100%, or no, 99% built for VODs. Watching, searching, discovering stuff, so they're just, you know. But it's cool, we can do both.
Runway 25, Danish 572. Wide row 4 Alpha Mike. Contact Fledland approach 121.0.
Where'd he go? Alright, we're over the North Sea, right?
Approach 121.0, wide row for Alpha Mike.
3164. Contact Flesland approach 121.0. Contact Flesland approach 121.0. Migrator 3164. Sprint Air 3272. Contact Moore approach 129.33.
Contact Moore approach 129.33. Sprint Air 3272.
Alright, where's Timmy at?
Contact Sevendal information approach 119.3.
Oh, he's Karma, isn't he? Isn't that you, Tim? I think Tim is sunken. How bad's flying with keyboard? I've never tried it myself. If you can do it, it'd be pretty impressive. But they actually have... In 2020, they didn't have like keyboard shortcuts by default, I don't think, for flying. But in 24, they do. I think they set it up with like WASD. So there's a lot of default setup to try to fly with keyboard. I mean, if you're gonna do it, like, I don't know, just give it a try. Get game, like, everybody always asks, like, how's the sim gonna run? Is it better than 2020? All these questions. Just get it on Game Pass, get it on Microsoft Game Pass, and try it out. See if it's for you. See if it's for your setup, works for your CPU, your GPU. See if it works for your peripherals, even if it's keyboard and mouse. If it works for you, it works for you, and you can start and have fun with it. And then, you know, get a joystick later, get a, you know, get a yoke, whatever. But, yeah, you can just get Game Pass. It's part of Game Pass. You can just try it out. Either Xbox Game Pass or PC Game Pass. And I don't know how it varies from country to country, but in the US, you can do Game Pass for like 1 or 2 weeks for $1 as like a trial. And if you don't like Flight Sim, then you can, you know, just play other games until your Game Pass trial runs out. Yeah, I agree, Tim. Yeah, if you can run 2020, you can handle 24. You might need to turn down a few settings because of the VRAM difference, but it's just going to be things like live traffic, texture resolution, and then you're like good to go. Q, thank you for the Bork. Thank you for the Bork Q. It's been a little too quiet around here. I think she's sleeping because it's 1:30 in the morning here. It's getting very late. Bork Gravel 1068. Good God. Light some fireworks. Probably give it a little while. There'll probably be somebody in the area that will light one. You're not giving up too much if you're playing a higher resolution. 1440p low, it's pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, even low in this sim looks good. Wait, Jewel one again? What the hell? How do you do the dungeon thing? Whenever somebody starts one using their crabs, you can start it by using your crabs. Just click the crab at the bottom. Those are your like channel points you earn just by hanging out. And then there's like TTS and all sorts of crap in there. But if you go to the Tangia website, like all you have to do is type !join when somebody starts it and it'll join. But there's also the Tangia website. Tangia is the app that runs it. Here's the URL. If you go there, you can like manage your character and arm the equipment and stuff you got. So you like manage your character and like arm your swords or whatever. I don't know. We've just been doing it for a few days. It's just funny. So yeah, you can type !join right now because Q started one. Thanks to the biddies, Q. So type !join and just hit enter and it'll just add a character for you. It'll remember you through Twitch. And then here, I'll join too. My character has like nothing. And then yeah, if you go to that URL, that Tangi URL, it has all your equipment and stuff. It's just silly. It's just something funny that we've been doing for a few days. Yeah, you'll start naked, but like you can read the messages as it goes, and or just check your character afterwards on at that URL at Tangia, and it'll just show you your equipment that you got. You can arm stuff. It's pretty funny. It's just a weird little mini game. The beer van guy's passing his business off to his son. His son does not do a very good job. Oh no, everything's been warm? That sucks. I assume you're just dealing with a warm beer and put the rest in the fridge. Don't mind me just wearing nothing. You can add like custom armor and stuff. So I added like the crab helmet and a bunch of different stuff. It's really funny. Tangi is hilarious. Alright, this is flight number 4 in the Eurocities Volume 4. This is what we've been working through. We did Netherlands, Cyprus, Spain. We're going to York now. We got Latvia and Turkey after that. Oh my god, you landing at Istanbul the other day? Was that yesterday? Or is it... Yeah, it was yesterday, right? Dude, Istanbul looks so bad. I had no idea that was even broken in 2020. Because I barely left the US in 2020. Like in the sim, I was just flying GA around 2020 for like 3 years. You can click the dungeon door in Tangia window to see your avatar. What's wrong with it? Dude, it looks like a skate park. Like a bowl. A pool in a bowl. And it looks like a skate park. It's literally that bad. It's like rolling hills with the gates and everything all over the place. It looks insane. What's up, Michael? Late streams? Yeah, I took a couple days off work, so I'm up late tonight. Sure. You think it was because of photogrammetry? Dude. It looks so bad here. Hey, let me find it. Content, videos. I don't know that any airport has ever been that bad in the sim that I've seen. Winds. Okay, hearing myself. Okay, here, let's bring it up. Oh my god, not ads. Hold on. I really need to switch my YouTube Premium over to my Flight Sim account. Stupid ads on my own videos. Wait, where is it? Oh, it was 2 nights ago. It was 2 nights ago. Damn it. Ads for my own video. Yep. YouTube wants all the money they can get. Somebody just commented on one of my videos. This game's LOD system is trash. I mean, they're not wrong. Somebody commented about hot dogs earlier. Yeah, he didn't reply to me. This guy Thomas, I've seen him comment before. He said, if your palate is McDonald's, you ain't gonna like Chicago dog. And my question to him was, wait, are you saying that a hot dog is more sophisticated than a chicken sandwich? Alt accounts? I don't know what alt account. I have my personal account that I'm not even signed in with, and then I have my one for my channel. My personal one has my YouTube Premium on it. You've been doing oh, the hot dog. Jewel, thanks for the hot dog. Oh, commenting on LODs. Oh, no, it wasn't. Comment on my own videos. Sounds like a say intention strat. Remember when they got caught? They got caught on Reddit talking to other people saying that theirs was so good. That say intention was so good, and someone was like, "Wait a minute, I know this guy." And they got caught talking up their own product on Reddit. I'm not joking. I'm pretty sure I have a link to that somewhere too. I'm starting like to save the links because I talk about it so much. Your youngest son's expecting their child was born 5 minutes. Oh my god, dude, that's awesome, Tim. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, are you gonna rename yourself Grandpa Timmy DeCaptain? Are we renaming? Are you a grandpa for the first time? Dude, that is so awesome, man. Congrats. Cheers, dude. I'm glad I have a beverage here for this. Name him JT. No, name him Kip. What the heck? £7, nice. I was like 8.5 pounds when I was born. You wouldn't guess it. Want a hot dog real bad. Q, thanks for the biddies. Okay, did I finally climb up to cruise yet? Okay, we're actually hitting cruise right about now. 38,000? 38,000. Perfect. Okay, was the Sunday is for simming. Okay, let me find it. JT has to see this. He doesn't believe me. Cheers, Timmy.
Cheers, Timmy.
Q, thanks for that beautiful image. I wish I could zoom in on it. Oh, you have 4 grandchildren. Holy crap. And a step grandchild? PC or buildings going to the step grandchild? Yeah, if I do not have kids or grandkids, but I would build them PCs too. Okay, JT, here it comes. Are you ready? This is the YouTube video. I didn't know what was gonna happen. Look. Dude. This is Istanbul. Here, and then we drove around a bit because it was so ridiculous. I mean, I guess other people have scenery for this. But here, let me fast forward a little bit. Oh, yeah, I can do 4x. I can do 2x, I guess. What the hell am I looking at? That was probably Jewel that sent that one. Look at this. Is the Earth round in game? It's more like slightly egg-shaped, but yes. Yes, it is. It even models the like celestial patterns in the orbit and distance to the sun and all that stuff. It looks fun. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's literally like a skate park, dude. It is ridiculous. Johnny goes as real as it gets. Look at this.
Gemstone 2 fly present heading. Climb to flight level 160.
This is the terminal. Yeah, it's yeah, there it is. And then I ended up on a bridge, right? Oh yeah, watch. I'll go under this bridge. Shut off the engine, wasted. That was the end of the stream last night. You missed a lot. Good stuff. Yeah, Istanbul needs some help, I guess. The default one. Mom, I'm learning so much about the Earth. That was Istanbul in Turkey. Istanbul. All right, do we need a bits discount on the TTS so we can get some hilarious AI stuff going right now? I will spend some time this week or weekend on making it so you can spend Bork coins on the AI thing that you can do with bits, so people can do that with the Bork coins instead of spending bits, where you like say whatever and then it'll respond to whatever you said. It's like ask AI. You're saving right now? Crazy. What if I make it 1 for a little bit so we can spam it and test it out? Let me make it 1 bit and then we can try it out for a bit. Bit. No, still not? Okay. I did start working on the Bork AI, but I haven't finished it yet. All right, I'll just make it, I'll turn it down to 25. Okay, it's down to 25 now instead of 50. There we go. Oh, Q did it immediately. Q had it queued up. Oh, I also want to see if it works okay, because I redid a bunch of the logic today. I might have borked it.
Kajak sent 25 bits asking about the exchange rate for Bork coins to AeroEconomy dollars. I don't know, maybe like 100 to 1? That sounds cool, right?
100 to 1? Wait, doesn't that mean 100 Bork coins equals 1 AeroEconomy dollar? Not even close. No, that was a bad that was really bad. No, JT's wrong. That's not a good one. Let me lower it. I'm going to lower it to 10 so we can just spam it tonight. Actually, let me lower it even. Let's lower it to 1. Okay, it's now 1 bit. Cheer 1 bit. I think actually it's cheaper than 1 bit worth of ChatGPT plus Monster TTS to even do the request. Okay, it's 1 bit. And I think I keep trying to figure out the right length of message for it to not break Monster TTS or TTSMonster. So it'll give like longer and more elaborate answers. Yeah, you just cheer and ask for a question. Type cheer 1 space and then basically whatever you type gets passed to the AI and it says, the prompt I put is something like so-and-so cheered X number of bits and they included this message. You can respond to this message or read the message and respond to it or something like that. But it's also using the voices and their mannerisms of whatever like character it picked, like JT or Conti or, you know, whoever. Trump or Biden or whichever ones. I can add more, but...
Alright, folks. Kajak just threw in 1 bit asking why they should never give Bork coins to JT. Well, let me tell you, giving Bork coins to JT is like letting a kangaroo loose at a barbecue total chaos. Eat it you, Kajak, but keep an eye on those coins. Remember, if you want some chill gaming fun, head over to my channel, Fly Conti, for more wild flights. Cheers.
Don't go to his channel, he's not online right now. Yeah, the notification works now too. Why should you never give Bork coins to JT? What's fun is like we can make more characters. Like if we get more celebrity voices or people from the chat voices, if we want to do that, then like I think Sawyer's been on the voices already. Actually, no, Sawyer doesn't want his voice to be AI. Sorry, I've asked him so many times that I already forgot. Your voice, but yelling? Maybe? So I only have 1 more slot on... I pay monthly for TTSMonster. It's like $20 a month or something like that. I can pay more to put more slots in there. Like JT worked honestly because like we all talk about JT all the time because he won't shut up. But that also means we've learned a lot about him over the last several months. You know, like his job status, his love for cinnamon buns, whatever, eating raw things. I should put that in there. So I know enough about him to put the persona in, and he's also streamed a bunch of times, so we've heard his voice before. Raw bacon, there you go. And so it's kind of easy to turn him into an AI character, right? Like, it's not necessarily like just anybody because we don't, you know, we could probably add Tim potentially. Because we all know that Tim orders beer from a cart. He's the giveaway king. He's a 5X grandpa or 4X grandpa.
Nordic 1324, Scottish control identified.
The stream alky. Like whatever you record the voice as, that's what it trains as. So I bet if you screamed or something, it would. I mean, I'm on a more than one beverage here. It's almost 2 in the morning though. Yeah, it's super fun playing with a bot. Like I think it's just it's good silly fun. This is like one of the few games where we have these like cruise times where the dungeon mini game actually makes sense. Whereas any other stream, it's like, alright, it's kind of distracting, dude. A beer cart, Kodiak owner, I'll give you samples of your acts. Dude, if you could send it right now, I'll give you the script. I can literally make your AI voice right now. You sound like the guy from Die Antwoord. Wait, what's that? The answer? Does that mean the answers? What's up, Gordon? How you doing? Performance?
Hey everyone, Should 709 just
too,
sent a message asking why does Jeet back and raw? That's a great question. Should perhaps is just too eager to taste the backon's flavor without waiting to cook it. We all have our quirks. But let's hope he's at least got some good hot sauce nearby. Now let's get back to soaring through the skies with Kip.
Dude, he's so mumbly. He just too lazy to cook it? Is that what he said? The performance is fine today. I mean, I'm not... You know, actually, I haven't checked for a bit, but... We checked in cruise with the 350. I didn't check in cruise with the Phoenix. I'm at 54. I don't know. Have I just been wrong? We are a good like 15. What were we at with the 350? The A350 in cruise, was I at like 40 to 45? So we're up to 60. The thing is, I have it set. I do have dynamic turned on. No, it's still at 0.5. All limited by main thread. I've also had the sim on for 6.5 hours. Actually, no, I restarted for the 350 flight. But I mean, I'm not in, I'm in sim update, I'm in sim update 2. So performance is, you know, what it usually is. The Biden bot's unrealistic, needs more stutter. Dude, that was very mumbly. I don't know. I couldn't even tell what it was saying.
Orange Delta Pupper, Scottish control. Expect answers 1 kilo, runway 25.
I mean, yeah, when we're not staring at the FPS, it mostly feels good. I mean, even in the 350 on the ground, when I zoomed out or whatever, it had that weird 20 FPS glitch. How many gigabytes? How many gigabytes is what? Oh, I can tell to add incoherent thoughts, yeah. I can tell you the prompt I have, like, I can improve the prompts over time. I add to them every now and then, like I added to JT's that he's searching for his first adult job. I added that before the stream. I update them every now and then. So the prompt for, or the description of Biden says, It just says, you are Joe Biden. Speak slowly. Sometimes he'll fall asleep, must be woken up. And then I write instructions on them waking him up with different voices. Yeah, I can write, sometimes he has random info.
Alright, crew. We got a message from JFoot709 asking, what kind of job would be ideal for JT? Well, mate, considering JT's got a knack for sim flying and all the banter, I reckon he'd be great as a flight instructor or maybe even in air traffic control.
No.
Keeps those guys safe while having a laugh. Just imagine the airways full of giggles. Cheers, and don't forget to swing by my channel, Fly Cunty.
Yeah, he should be ATC. Positions of power. Oh, how many gigabytes is the game? What's the initial install for the game? Cute. No. I started working on it so you guys can use the Bork coins for like asking it any question or whatever, but I just haven't finished it yet. Gigabyte. What was the initial install? Was it 18 gigs or something? It was less than 20, wasn't it? But it loads in a lot of the stuff. Like it requires you to have a decent internet connection because it's loading in all the satellite imagery and terrain data and weather data and all that. No, it's an always on. What the heck is that? It's like an always on online game. You can't play this offline. Is it the 727? Oh, it's a 747. The engines are gone. I can't see how many engines it has. He's in the Aer Lingus. Someone tell it to say gibberish. I like that it thinks that that JT should be air traffic controller. The 727. I haven't flown the 727. Was it the FSS one? I think people like it, yeah.
Player 1, contact London Control 118.775.
People like the 727. Oh, good job, Couchbot.
Player 1, have a good morning.
Can you tell it what voice to use? Not yet, no. It just picks randomly. Like, so much of the code picks a random voice and then does it for all of the alerts. So I would need to, like, redo a bunch of it to make it so you could tell it which voice. Satellites to monitor clouds and the wind speed. I don't know all the exact data, where they get all of the data from, but yes, they have real world data for clouds, storms, weather, winds, rain, everything. It's live weather based off of ground stations and satellite data, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it mimics real world. You know, if it's raining in real life and you go there, it should be raining in the sim. I know, Tim, the Aerostar is so good, dude. I agree. I fly it all the time. I don't know if I like it better than the...
Hey everyone, we just got a message from Kajak. They want Joe Biden to speak gibberish to them. That's kinda interesting. Maybe he can, like, mix up some words or something? I don't know. By the way, I can't believe my birthday is in 338 days. Time is flying like, you know, a plane. Just waiting for my allowance to buy another plane because I need more. Planes?
Wow. More JT than anybody asked for. There it is. He doesn't even have to stream. He's just here on this stream. JT, when are you streaming next, dude? Get it set up, man. Let's go. I notice you haven't been on every single day. What's up, Big Slice? How's it going, dude? They have real world data, then can you go to your own country and city and be able to predict if it's going to rain? I mean, only if you do a rain dance. Not really. You'd have to do a rain dance for that to work. I mean, it's probably delayed. It's probably more like it's going to be raining in real life, And then 30 minutes later, maybe it'll update and be raining in the sim, you know. It's going to be delayed. You're going to stream later today? Okay. Alright, well, I can't do anything about that right now, alright?
Speedbird 7 Tango. Contact London Control 118.7.
You find the local installed aircraft have better performance? 20 FPS in Sim Update 3, really? You've been doing a ton of, you've been doing a ton of testing, Tim? I haven't done that much to see. I saw Island Sim Pilot do it a few times. Or, no, sorry, it was Cowtown did it a bit when it first came out. And he said he didn't really notice much, but maybe it's just very plane dependent.
Red Nose 5 Papa Foxtrot. Contact Polaris Control 118.55. Have a good morning.
Gunner, what? What is that? What are you talking about?
Control 118.55.
A tank game. Oh. Bye-bye. Alright, let's check our perf here. 75 miles till TOD. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Alright, let's check the weather. EGNM leads. Okay, it's at about 700 feet AGL. The weather, ooh. Marginal VFR. Only 3 knot winds though. Recommends runway 14. 7,300 foot runway. ILS on runway 14. ILS on runway 32. One of these is a back course approach then. Okay, let's get the ATIS in. Here, airport facility chart. 1803. Oh, the terrain radar, yeah. It has weather now too. 118.03. Oh, we got 1014 on the QNH. Info Romeo. Alright, JT, have a good one, dude. Alright, if you guys are flying anything that needs the weather, here it is for you. QNH 1014, temp 20, winds 100 at 3. 1014, 20, 100 at 3. There's your weather. Assuming you're using live weather. You got ILS Yankee, Rock? That is what I set up for. Hopefully we'll get the same. Alright, so up here I'm going to go and add in ILS Yankee 14 ILS Yankee. There's only one transition. And then there is no chart. Okay. Let's go to charts, approaches. ILS Whiskey. Wait, this is the wrong one. Look, if I do this and this, it'll refresh. There we go. ILS DME or Loke DME Zulu 14. There's no Yankee. It only shows me the Zulu. Oh god. She just ran in here. She came up to me and she wanted some pets, so I pet her, and then she starts barking. Now she's running around. Dude, she is absolutely crazy. She's wild. Does anybody want a dog? Okay. She's going nuts. Alright, I guess maybe we'll get the Zulu. I don't know. Perf. Let's go flight plan. Here, arrival. Yankee. We'll change that to the Zulu. The Zulu via. There's only one via. So airport elevation, or the threshold elevation is 674, so call it 700 feet. The surrounding terrain is 2,000, 3,000, 3,400. DME required. Possible TAWS ops nuisance activation 2 miles from TDC. Localizer fluctuations due to preceding aircraft turning on the runway. ATC clearance must be obtained prior to using the turn pad on runway end due to localizer critical area. ILS DME, alright, 1109. Does it have Baltic airport? It has like tens of thousands of airports all over the world. I can't check right now. I'm in the middle of a flight. Well, actually, I can. Wait, do you know the airport code? We can check on the tablet. Whoa, what the hell? I mean, we could like zoom in and look at airports, but if you tell me specifically which ones you're looking for.
Climb to flight level 350.
Phoenix has a tablet app now, yes. As of, it has a tablet app as of the new update, the BFU update that came out a couple weeks ago. It does not synchronize with the ones over here though, so usually if I want to use this one, I just turn these off by clicking the microphone here. On each side, the little handheld mic thing. I just turn them off when I get in the plane and just use the tablet version. Gonna make you spend money. How do you not have the Phoenix already? Yeah, the Phoenix is awesome, man. It's really good. Anyway, if you tell me what country or what airport codes you want me to look up, but I mean they're literally, they have so many airports. I mean, we can find a 1,000-foot grass strip in the middle of almost anywhere, you know, like KUN? EKUN?
Couch 323, Scottish control. Expect radar vectors.
What KUN? It's gonna be 4 letters. And this is a VOR. It's not an airport. Oh, you like Marketplace only. Yeah, that's the downside of the Phoenix is it's not... I like Marketplace too, as you know, but yeah, the Phoenix and the iFly both require an external app running on Windows, but it's really, really good. And I don't think anybody really needs the 319 or the 321. I mean, they feel so similar to fly. It's just like... If you want some extra planes in your fleet, it's fine, but like the 320 is so good on its own. You have the Sharklets or the wingtip variants, like wingtip fences. It's like exactly the same. So what if it takes, you know, like 30 more people or what, 40 more people, whatever it is. Lukla Daily Chant? No, I didn't. We did it not that long ago though. How much fuel so far? 6,200 pounds. Right here. We got 8,000 left. Yeah, the 319 is fun, but like, I don't think anybody has to buy it. It's not like that much different that it feels like you're flying an entirely different plane, at least not to me. I love the 319, but like, you really don't need it. A tablet app beyond ATC integration. Yeah, it's gonna get better. Like they just did the pre-departure clearance for version 1. They said that the next thing they're working on is you'll get instructions from ATC here for like climbs, descents, and headings and stuff. I don't know how they determine if you get them or not. Maybe it's based on traffic. I don't know. And then they said the third phase for it, and that second part is supposedly in progress already. The third part is supposed to be you able to send messages to them through CPDLC to request things like altitude changes and stuff. Oh, you gotta switch to? Alright, they did give me ILS Yankee 14. TODs right now.
ILS Yankee Yankee runway 14. Call when ready. Couch 323.
Alright, we're ready for descent now. Hit the
Couch
button.
323. Approaching our top of descent. Ready for lower.
I don't know where the ILS Yankee is. Oh, we got a disco over here. That's just the vector.
Couch 323. Leeds Bradford Airport landing runway 14.
Great, landing runway 14, thanks.
Leeds Bradford Airport. Landing runway 14.
Alright, Yankee,
Couch 323.
LBA. I mean, when I go here and go to the charts, I don't see anything. There's Zulu. I guess it's this one then. I mean, it's the other one, right? This must be the Yankee. ILS, DME, plus NDB. Alright, 270, pull the knob,
Descent
open
to flight
descent.
Level 270. Couch 323.
And we got the ATIS already. Alright, let's check down here. RadNav. It's got us on 1109er. That's correct. Final approach course 318. It's got 137. Wait, what? We're landing runway 14. Oh my god, I'm stupid. This was set up. Wait. 14. Oh, this is 32 only. I'm stupid. Okay, yeah. This is just ILS DME. Okay, we have to do this one. Yeah, that's a 3-2. Alright, 1109. It's that time of night. Alright, 137 versus 138. That's close enough. Leads LBA. So we can put an LBA up here for a VOR. And then get it turned on up here. VOR. VOR. It's only been 58 minutes since our takeoff. Feels like it's been like 1,000 hours. Alright, and then our minimums, we'll put those in. Let's go to performance. Next phase. Barrow minimums, Cat 1 DME 880. 880. Throw it up in the barrow. Good. Longest flight. I don't know. Not that long. I hate doing long flights. It's so boring. Especially on the stream. The longest flight most people have done is probably the same as the normal flight that I do with time acceleration turned on, because they just go AFK and then go to bed. Or they watch TV, or they do laundry, or they clean between their fingernails, like the webbed part. And some of them, like the webbed part's really, really long. And they clean it. Yeah, there's, you know, everybody's got their own form of time acceleration in the sim. I just use the actual feature. Some people just go AFK or like go get coffee or whatever. And then say they completed a 12-hour flight when they were like AFK for 11 hours of it, you know. But yeah, I don't take any pride in the length of the flight. I'd rather do 3 flights, which is more work than doing 1 flight, because the turnarounds take, you have to replan the entire thing. Oh god. Yeah, right on cue. Today we salute you, sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim Rate time acceleration guy.
You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with. It's actually not that bad.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn, scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. Q, thank you for the biddies. Loser. Yeah, I flew from America to Europe before, and Europe to America, yeah. But I do it with time acceleration. Like, I don't want to sit there in real time for 8 hours. Like, that is so boring. So you can accelerate this sim so it goes in like 2x, 3x, 4x, 2x, 4x, 8x, or 16 times real time. You can still see everything. You can still enjoy the terrain flying by you, and Yeah, except you don't have to waste a third of your day.
Speedbird 18 Alpha. Dice Airport.
Alpha?
Runway 34.
On the long routes, you don't even fly the entire time. 2 other crews. Yeah, exactly.
Landing runway 34. Speedbird 18 Alpha.
You have to make it realistic. Halfway through the flight, have your girlfriend take over the controls while you sleep. Eat snacks in a bunk bed. Across the pond on VATSIM sounds like a snooze fest. Yeah, like, it's cool that people do that, but how many of them go AFK? Like, I just turn the speakers on and let's, like, do something else for 6 hours or whatever and cruise. Just keep your ears open for your call sign, you know, and you're good to go. But yeah, I mean, it's more of a workload to do 2, 3, 4 flights in a row rather than do one long flight.
Scandinavian for 3 Alpha.
I mean, I try to get in as many flights as I can. Like, we started in the King Air, then we did the Starship, then we did the 350, now we're in the 320. Like, we're doing all sorts of routes in different planes, and I mean, I think that's what keeps it fun, is like doing different stuff, jumping in different planes, keeping it random almost. Like, I like that. If I was flying the same, like, 3 planes over and over again to only international airports or whatever, I would just get bored out of my mind. I know that that's not everybody. Like, people like the consistency and stuff like that, or you know, the realism of doing the same routes consistently and all that. But yeah, not for me.
Couch 323. Descend to flight level 240.
Yeah, Tim, but you're nuts, dude. Tim got the Aerostar, and on his first flight, he like had no engines or something like that. He was like coming in with 1 or 0 engines, or he had like 10 failures. He just kept hitting failures over and over again on purpose, just to make it quote unquote interesting. Yeah, you can't trust him when it comes to what plane is fun, because for him, what's fun is the plane that has the most failures. What's fun for him is barely making it to the destination. For the rest of us, that's like the last thing we want to do. How many airport? I don't know. Tens of thousands. I don't know. I can just Google it. How many airports? More than 40,000 airports, 10,000 heliports, 2,000 glider airports, and over 150 handcrafted airports. So yeah, 40,000 plus.
Couch 323.
I mean, it tries to recreate every airport in the whole world, but it does it with AI. Like, you'll be able to find most of them, but they're not going to look great because it's just using AI and putting the buildings kind of where they are.
Couch 323, London Control, identified.
I mean, just get the game on Game Pass for like $1 or whatever and try it out, see if you like it. Maybe you've never played a flight sim before. Yeah, they literally, the goal of most flight sims, and especially Microsoft Flight Sim, is literally recreate the entire Earth. So yeah, I mean, you can fly anywhere in the world. Now, like when you get to the ground level, and it depends on where you are, because Microsoft has to work with like governments of countries throughout the entire world to get their elevation data to improve how detailed it is, you know? So it's really dependent on what data they have and where in the world you are. Some places are really, really detailed, and others are just like a blur because there's not any data, so.
Contact Belfast approach 134.8. Greenstone 68.
Thank you, yeah, 200. Alright, let's speed it up a little bit with a speed brake. But yeah, I mean, you're going to be able to find almost any airport in the world. You can find your house, you know, like, it's probably not going to look exactly like your house, but it's going to be there. WASD. Yeah, I mean, if you can, get like the cheapest joystick you can. Like get like the T-Flight HOTAS or the Flight, what is it, the Flight 1 stick or whatever. something is better than nothing. Like, keyboard and mouse is going to be challenging, but you can, as long as you can take off, you can use the autopilot. The taking off and landing is going to be the hardest part. You can learn the autopilot so it'll do the flying for you. Don't get the Logitech.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 160.
Alright, 160.
Descend to flight level 160, couch 323.
I guess we're just flying off on a vector after this. I don't know, I'm just gonna get rid of the discontinuity. Clear it. I'll just continue on. I mean, that's the start of the approach, but they didn't. I mean, I guess we're supposed to go to the airport after this. You've always been into any game you can fly in. You found out about Flight Sim through Game Pass and got 2020. It was bamboozled with physics. No game gets it right. This one with motorcycles. Oh, same with motorcycles. Oh, you want a game that has extremely realistic motorcycle physics? Oh, the velocity. Is it the Velocity 1? I got that when we got the Xbox at the end of last year, and I couldn't believe how hard it was to move the stick. I had to use two hands to move the thing. Like, I think it has some nice features, but man, just the axis, like using it was so difficult. I returned it the next day.
Turn right, heading 220, couch 323.
Turn right, heading 220. Alright, 220. 220, open descent. We're going down to 16,000. I think the transition altitude was like 5,500. Alright, 130.
Descend to flight level 130.
You like that it was firm? Yeah, I hate that. I want to move it. Like, I can move my VIRPIL with my, literally my pinky finger. A320. I'm probably going to bed. It's past 2 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, the Airbus, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Tim, I had the same experience, but for me, so the Airbus on my, I had the Airbus side stick. I used that for a couple years, actually, before I got the VIRPIL. That was my stick before the VIRPIL, was the Airbus side stick. The twist axis on it did die after a couple of months. It got out of whack, but the other two axes, like the main axes, the X and Y worked fine for me for years. I still, I don't know, do I have it? Might have given it away. But I had that one for a while, and oh, what's up, Amplify?
Huge shout out to Amplify US for rating the stream with 31 amazing viewers. That's tremendous. You know, I've always said that streaming is like flying. You need a great team and a big vision.
Yeah.
Excuse me, folks. Just adjusting the air pressure in the cockpit. You know how it is.
Yep.
Anyway, welcome to all the new viewers.
Very nice. Tremendous.
Let's make streaming great again.
Wow. All right, you got a lot out that time. Oz, thanks for the raid, dude. Sorry to say I'm just coming in to land and go to bed because it's like 2:15 in the morning here in California. I have the day off tomorrow, so I've been up later than usual. I'm usually off like hours ago, but we've just been doing an extra couple flights here. Feel like we've been winding down for like 4 hours, but yeah, we've been all over the place today. But I'm in the 320 right now. We're just coming into the UK.
Contact leads approach 134.58. Couch 323.
We just did another extra couple of flights. No way, dude. No way. It's 2:17 in the morning. I'm usually done like by midnight or so. But it's not that I don't want to keep going, it's that I'm tired.
Couch 323 leads approach. Good day. QNH1014. Expect radar vectors Phi LS Yankee runway 14.
Alright, do have ILS 14. Oh, speed brake's still out. Speed brake's in. We should do the landing performance. Runway 14. Grab the Phoenix app. Home. Arrival 14. Refresh the METAR. 5 knot winds. Okay, 051. That's interesting.
051. Couch 323.
Alright, 051.
323, 30 miles from CI-14Y. Turn left, heading 155. Maintain 2,600 feet until established on the
15526.
Cleared ILS Yankee runway 14.
155 2600. Okay.
Turn left, heading 155. 2,600 feet until established. Cleared ILS.
Well, they cleared us. I'm just gonna take us direct if I can, right? Okay, let's do the landing weight real quick, then I'll switch back to LNAV, I think. So we need fuel pred 7.3, 123 plus 7, 131, 131.0. 131.0. It is a short runway. Wait, 2,000. Oh, that's in meters. Okay. Yeah, it's about 7,000 feet. So we're going to do medium auto braking. All right, let's set medium auto brake before I forget. All right, and we're at 11,000 feet. Transition's 5,500, I think. 6:17 in the morning there. Yeah, that is insane, dude. You stayed up all night 'cause you're anxious about the new baby. Nice. Well, you can sleep easy now, especially after one more flight. Stream flying from UK while I sleep? That sounds really boring to watch. Approach speeds on the Airbus? You struggle going from 240 to VAP? I am definitely not an expert in it. Something you can do if you have trouble slowing down is go to perf and activate the approach when you get lower altitude. Like, I think some people do it when they hit 10,000 feet. They'll go down and activate the approach phase. And I think that'll bring it down towards like 220 first. But I am definitely not an expert in this plane when it comes to that. And yeah, I have a hard time slowing down too. Like, I use the speed brake pretty often. I'll throw the spoilers out if I'm not at the right speed. It's probably, if, like in this case, we're getting vectored, so I probably should hit it up here and take manual control of the speed. But I am not the best person to ask about that, actually. I'm not 100% sure. I struggle with it myself. If I knew, I would gladly tell you, but yeah, I don't really know. Sometimes it works for me and sometimes it doesn't. When it doesn't, I'm usually grabbing for the speed knob, grabbing for the speed brakes. And as soon as I see VFE right here, the double orange slash, the double orange lines right here, as soon as I get down below VFE, I'm just starting to dump my flaps as soon as possible. But I mean, there are a ton of people who are like real world and even just simmers that have flown this much longer than me that I'm sure have a million tutorials about it. Yeah, beyond ATZ vectoring has been bad. They've been focusing on like CPDLC, but the vectoring has been crappy for months and months. Not even just the vectoring. They redid that not that long ago, but even just like bugs, they'll give you a random wrong vector, like 180 degrees wrong. Pretty often you have to just ignore it. It's like every other vector on certain phases of the flight. Yeah. I don't know, maybe they got into a situation where they like have to do the next feature because too much is ready to go already. But yeah, I wish they would just chill and get a lot of bug fixes out. All right, what is that? 14Y, 14Y. Okay, those are just like, I think those waypoints are just calculated automatically, right? Can I do CI14Y? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Insert. So like with managing the speed, I'm pretty sure that if you're on a course like this and you're not vectored, then the managed speed should be pretty good. But if I was vectored in and then intercepting the glide path, it might be different. But like, look, right now I'm at 250 knots, which is fine because we're below 10,000. But I'm gonna go down here and hit perf and activate. Oh, it activated it. Okay, looks like it activated already, so it is slowing me down now. I definitely get behind the plane on final, though. I definitely find myself too fast really often. So on like a 15-mile final, the glide slope's way below me, and we're in open descent, but we're not descending because it's trying to reduce our speed first. So I'm going to throw in the speed brake full because it needs more drag to be able to do both things. It's trying to get us down to like 220 or whatever. Oh no, it's going to green dot, I think. And it's also in open descent still, so it knows it needs to descend, but it's not happening. So even though we're 12 miles out, we're below VFE, so I'm going to put one notch of flaps, get the flaps and slats out so we can get more drag and increase our vertical speed here. So it's just slowing us down, but it still needs to get down to 2,500 feet, 2,600 feet. And we're almost on a 10-mile final, so I'm like high, and I'm still slowing down. I mean, it's in open descent, it's not going down. It's trying to get to some target speed before it continues the descent, I guess. Now it's starting the descent again there. 9,000 feet per minute. I'm also in open descent. I probably need to be in managed descent, so it knows that it needs to catch up to the profile, so now it'll probably prioritize the descent more than the speed. The whole planet? Yes.
Leeds Tower, Couch 323, ILS Yankee runway 14.
I mean, it's generated as best they can, the whole planet, based on satellite data.
Couch 323, Leeds Tower, wind 120.
Alright, we need to go to 1014. We got clear to land already. 1014, 1014.
Runway 14 cleared to land. Couch 323.
Oh my god, I already had those on. There we go. So we're going 2,300, but we got to go more, so we're not under VFE, so I can't get the next notch of flaps until we're under 200, where those two little orange dashes are. So I am too high. I have the speed brake out. We have flaps 1 out already, and it's asking for more drag to get down to the altitude we expect to be at. Like, this happens to me pretty often too. Set a speed while in open descent. Yeah, I feel like if you don't set a manual speed, it becomes a problem, but I don't do that often enough. And now because I did it too late, we're chasing the vertical profile here. Thankfully, we're about to catch up to it, but we're also about to overspeed. And the runway is going to be right in front of us, less than 5 miles away. Yeah, this is where we'd go. We'd like do a 360. There's the runway right there. Yep, this is a go around. Alright, I'm going to go around. Alright, so I just slammed the throttles forward. Alright, speed brake is out. I'm gonna get the flaps up. I'm gonna get the gear up. We're going 250 knots, so. I'm usually not this bad. It's usually not this bad, but it does happen to me every now and then where I just don't manage my speed correctly. Leeds Tower, Couch 323 going around. Look at it over speeding us too, that's crazy. Alright, we'll bring it back into climb detent.
Go around. Fly runway center line. Maintain 2,600 feet.
2,600 feet. Alright, 2,600 open climb.
Runway center line. Maintain 2,600
Maintain center line, we're good there. Flaps are up. Gears up. It's got to slow us down big time.
Couch 323. Contact leads approach 13 for decimal 58. Talk to you in a minute.
Contact leads approach 134.58. Couch 323.
You YOLO'd it. I was tempted to, but we were going way too fast. Alright, the annoying thing about the Airbus, well actually I think it's about the Boeing too, is like when you do this you have to go down and like reprogram. So I need to go back in here, choose the arrival, Yankee, via sure, go
Couch
back,
323.
insert, and then direct to, who knows, maybe around there.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 050.
Turn left, heading 050, couch 323.
Alright, 050. I don't know what the alternate is. Ooh, that looks beautiful. I almost never look at the alternate. I just land it at our destination. It looks good here, but here, ooh. I mean, the weather is fine, so we don't need an alternate. Unless there's like an emergency or the weather is too bad to land, we wouldn't need it. Oh, we can look at what it was. I'm not sure what it was. SimBrief just picks one. It's Heathrow. I pretty much never look at the alternate. I just play the video game, you know.
Couch 323.
All right, vectors.
Turn left, heading 320. Expect further clearance in about 21 miles.
All right, 320.
Turn left, heading 320, couch 323.
Sorry, passengers. They're probably freaked out. I don't think I've ever had a go around in real life. Yeah, the plane shadow, yeah. You did once? Were you excited about it? Did you know what it was when it happened? Or were you like nowadays I would get it, but 6-7 years ago I'd have no idea. Oh, an aircraft didn't clear the runway. Dude, look at the glide slope. You had a double go around? Holy crap. CJ4. No, I'm going to bed after this. I like this CJ4 though. I like the Citation X a little better. It's got auto throttle in it, but it's not as like, you know, tech heavy as the Longitude that has the Garmin, the G5000. Nope, I'm going to bed. It's been 7 hours and 15 minutes. It's 2:30 in the morning. By the time I land, it'll be almost 3. I'm going to sleep. You can't stop me. I'm tired. You had to do it 4 times with a 22 knot crosswind? That is crazy. In what plane, Tim? In the MD-11. Oh.
Aircraft, be advised, information tango now.
Oh, nice.
QNH1014.
Okay, we already got that. 1014. So we'll turn this off. Predictions. We're still going around. It was hard to see because the rain was insane. It was like right before Hurricane Charlie or Katrina. You mean Charlie was the one right before Katrina that didn't mess it up? Alright, they should give us vectors soon. 2600. 2600. They have us at 2600. Yeah, there's the glide slope coming above us. I'm just going to turn myself. Turn approach mode on. Oh, who's that? Oh, it's Rock. Rock's... I don't know if Rock went around on purpose or if he had the same thing happen. Rock's in the 330. Alright, I'm gonna get a notch of flaps out already. Landing gear, flaps, cabin ready. Yep, signs. Activate approach phase. Alright, now it's slowing us down. And we know we had the PTU problem. Alright, we got approach on. Loc, glide slope. Let's try this again. Oh, it wasn't on purpose. Oh, you didn't get the glide slope. I feel like I had that happen a couple flights the last couple days. I had it happen on that last flight, didn't I? Yeah, I feel like I haven't gotten the glide slope a few times. The most beautiful thing I've seen in the game. I mean, when you have like sunrise and sunset, it's kind of incredible looking. Like if you're like near like water and trees with like sunrise or sunset and you like parked your plane next to the water, like it looks incredible. Like even just a few days ago we had one like that where we parked at the end of a runway because the sunset was looking so awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of really good looking stuff in the sim. I mean, the lighting engine is incredible. Continue your flight, kind of. It's not built into the sim. Some planes have their own like state saving thing, like the A350, or you can get apps that will track your flight, but in general it's just not really a thing. If you start a flight, you end the flight generally. That's just how it goes. Like I wouldn't even plan around being able to resume a flight. I would just always end the flight. But you can use time acceleration to land, like to speed it up, right? If you're gonna do an 8-hour flight and then you have to finish it sooner, you can just speed it up to 8x to get to descent and stuff. Flying at night? Yeah, you can fly at night. We in real time? Yeah, we're in real time right now. I mean, you can change the time of day during the sim, like here. We want a sunset on this landing? Like, here we go. Let's land at sunset instead. And how it looks and how the light scatters and stuff is totally dependent on... it's totally dependent on like where you are in the world, what time of year it is, what the weather is. Speed this sim up. Gordon, type exclamation sim rate, and it'll tell you the two commands. I think it's called sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. But you bind them in the controls and then you can speed it up and slow it down. It doesn't tell you if you're in like 2x or 4x. Yeah, you can change the weather too. But like, yeah, if you want, you can change it to whatever conditions you want. Like it's live weather right now, but if I want like a twilight looking approach, I can just change the time right now. It's still the same weather, or I can change the weather. Controls for third person. Yeah, there are buttons for like chase camera, first person. When you get out of the plane, you can hit a button to exit the plane. Oh, I forgot the landing rate predictions. Oops. Sorry, guys. Quick, get your landing rate predictions in. You got like 10 seconds. Type a minus and what you think I'll land at. I bet I'll land around 200 feet per minute. We'll see. I'm above the glide slope.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
I'm trying to get the recorder going. Okay, recorder's on. It's gonna be so messy. We got a 7-knot crosswind from the left. I'm too low, but I got the flight recorder going.
Slow. Flight slow.
It's cool. I'm not going around again. I don't have the time.
40, 30, 20, retard.
This is gonna be hard.
5.
No, it's not. It's just gonna be long. That would be a go around. But we're gonna do max braking, max reversers, because I'm gonna go to bed. 259. Oh my god, 259 exactly? Holy crap. That was the worst landing of the night. I was getting butters all day. That's what happens when it's 3 in the morning almost. Yeah, Flo, I'm about to go to bed. I have tomorrow off, that's why I'm up late.
Oi Kit, look who we have here. Big congrats to Geordie433 for nailing that landing rate guess of 259 feet per minute. That's some top-notch prediction skills, mate. As a reward, I'll be sending 3 Bork coins your way. Spend them wisely. Now, don't forget to check out my channel on Twitch, Fly Conti. One
All
day,
right,
we'll cheer together,
oh,
Kit.
Rock.
But until then, let's keep soaring in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
I'm gonna roll the trucks for Rock. Conti's is advertising his own channel all the time now. Dude, that was crazy and exact. I don't know if I'll have it done tomorrow or when, but I gotta code it so you guys can use the AI stuff with the Bork coins too. I mean, you can still do the normal TTS with them. Oh man. Oh god, I gotta get used to the delay and the nose wheel steering now, since they changed it. Does a sync rate call out lead to an automatic go? Oh, I don't know. Probably, yeah. I would guess so, yeah. That's a good question, though. I'm not sure. Any Airbus nerds? I watch you from my air stairs. Look pretty good. I bet those brakes are cooked. Oh, yeah. The brakes are dead. They're over. I don't even see where Tim's at. You signed off already. You're doing one more flight? Comanche or Aerostar? Well, didn't you just get the Comanche? It just depends on how late you want to go to bed. If you
Nothing beats a KIP 2
oh my
holiday.
god.
And right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins all for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
I'll have you guys know I've been pretty good on the landing gear the last couple days, mainly because of that commercial. I'm just gonna shut it off. I'm not gonna do anything else right here. All right, let me make sure I got credit for York. Yep. All right, we got Latvia, we got Riga and Antalya, and back to Turkey again. All right, let's get out of here. Let me out. Oh my god, let me out. 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 What the hell? Let me out. Dude. What? Is it the cabin thing again? One more like, nope, I'm going to bed.
Leeds, Ryanair 92 Yankee Yankee. Good evening, 1,200 feet.
What is going on here? Stop.
Ryanair 92 Yankee Yankee. Leaves departure.
Chalks, one left, forward stairs. It's the cabin, isn't it?
Climb to flight level 190, Ryanair 92 Yankee Yankee.
Yeah, it's because I had the cabin off. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Get me out of that thing. Holy crap. Alright, we made it. Heck yeah, White Rice is here. What's up, dude? Oh, heck yeah, he's moonwalking. Look at him. Holy crap. Looks better when you do the sideways one, actually. Like this. Oh, why does it keep putting me back in the plane? This is happening earlier too. I didn't hit anything to go back in the plane. It just keeps randomly putting me in the plane. Doesn't make any sense. Whoa. Q, get that thing out of here. Oh. Wait, was Q the last one to land? I know, Jimbo's coming in still. I don't know where Tim's at. He switched. I see Captain Hook and Jimbo. I think we need to give them a, I need to run over there. Holy crap, that thing is gigantic. What? It just put me back inside again. Dude, what is wrong with this plane? And the door closed. Dude, what the hell? Dude, now I'm stuck. I can't move. Just let me out of the plane. Oh my god, it's too complicated. See, like it's cute when you do it once and it works, and then after that you run into bugs and it's just infuriating. It's just like, dude, if you guys didn't make this so complicated, I'd probably be able to run around and do what I want to do, but no. Now I gotta deal with all the crap, all the bugs that you've introduced by making this walk-around mode that's not meant to be in the sim. You hacked it together, and now I have to deal with the consequences, you know? Like being teleported back. Oh, good god. Oh my god, my eyes. Now I have to deal with it, you know? It's just randomly teleporting me back into the plane. I gotta go over here and watch some landings. Let me go. Still in the chat, you're firing up the Comanche for some nighttime IFR. See? That's why you gotta get your stream going. So the late night people who are gonna pull an all-nighter, it's almost 3 in the morning. I can head over to your stream now.
Good evening, 1,200 feet. Enter Air 3904, leads departure. Good evening, identified. Climb to flight level 190.
Oh, here comes Jimbo. Isn't it F-22? Oh, it's F-35.
Enter Air 3904.
He's got the VTOL on. QU704 is ruining your immersion. Oh crap, he's gonna land it in the field. Oh my god, it just randomly put... What is it doing? And then open the door? I'm not even in first person mode anymore. Dude, what is wrong with this thing? You see what I mean? This is the problem. It's cute when it's like day one and you get the update and you use it once and it works. And now what's happening unknown bugs with probably GSX and this walk around mode crap just teleporting me randomly back into the plane. It's just not worth it. Just stop. Stop trying to hack stuff in. It puts you back into. It's just so annoying. Like, now you can't fly this plane and just walk around in first person. Like, they've broken it. Not that you're going to do it that often, but it's just like, is it really worth it? Just stop. Stop hacking stuff in the game. Wah. Wah. Yeah, I'm going to cry about it. I don't care. I'm going to cry myself to sleep now, okay? I'm going to go and cry myself to sleep like a little baby. Done with my beverage. We're done with the flights. We got credit. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the landing rates because everybody always wants to know how badly I did. Holy crap. Okay, this is this flight. Q got 62 in the 319. Clearly cheating. Jewel 123. 131 Nader. White Rice 145. And the dude. Rock 167. I have the absolute worst performance with the 259. Unsurprising. You can see that throughout the night it's gotten worse and worse and worse. This was our first flight tonight at 8 p.m. It's now 3 in the morning. Is this 8 p.m.? I don't know if this is 8 p.m. Pacific time. I went from 62 to 8 to 18 in the 350 to 259. That's what happens. That's what happens late night. All right. Well, we did 2 of these, right? Yeah, we did the Phoenix to Tucson. We did the one in Japan. We're looking good. We're almost at 200K in Aeroconomy for the VA. So personally, each we probably all have over 100,000. Oh, somebody applied. Let's get them. Nico, welcome. All right, dudes. I am pooped. I am absolutely pooped. Let me out. Oh. The couch looks good. Dan's not here, but I'm going to say it anyway. Dan, thanks for updating the liveries to work with the BFU. The big update. Appreciate that, man. He'll never hear that, but I already thanked him. Alright, Timmy, you have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out so long. And the rest of you guys. Let me see if anybody's online still. I don't know that there's anybody online right now because it is so late. Usually I'm rating Chill right now, but he rated me earlier. Yeah. The only person online I'm following is Summit, and he's playing Final Fantasy XIV. Have a good night, Big Slice. See ya, Q. Thank you for the biddies tonight, guys. Oz, thanks again for the raid, or anybody from Oz's channel that's here hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Chill, thanks again for the raid earlier. Johnny for the biddies. Hey, let me see here. I don't think there's anybody I'm following that's on. Or anybody I recognize. It is weird. It's a random weekday. Random time for me to have a day off work. Alright guys, GG. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for flying along. Dude, it looks so good here. The light. The couch. It's beautiful. Look at Jewel. Whatever he's doing over there. Alright guys, GG. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Oh no, another Bork. I'm gonna have to wait for that to finish. I'll keep the bot software going. We'll be fine. Q, thank you for the Bork, dude, and the biddies. Exclamation Bork if there's enough of us. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Get your BorkCoin. I am pooped. Alright guys, good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what time exactly. We're gonna go out and hang out during the day. Probably tomorrow evening or late night sometime. We'll see. And I also took Thursday off, so I'll probably stream a ton on Thursday during the day. Alright guys, good night. Bye-bye. Excellent crouching. Very good. Alright, night Nader. Good night, Jewel. Night Rock. White Rice. Q. Oh my god, Jewel won again? Dude, you gotta be absolutely the whole time. He's just winning every single time. Unbelievable. Alright. Alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow. This music is so chill. Give me one.